Do we have kilobits? Do we have kilobits? Yeah, we have kilobits.
Oh, thousands of kilobits.
4195 kilobits.
Buddy Carfano is here. He says Saturday Night Live. No. That's
some other goofy show. That's a copyrighted show.
We're
we can say, yeah, that's a show, but it's not our show. Hello, Mexican.
Live from Clarksville, Tennessee. It's the Buff and Kim Cleanup Crew live.
Yeah, live in the shop
with Kim from Kim Fixes Things and Buff Del Campo.
Okay, you start.
Welcome to the stream.
I'm going to go get something I'm going to show everybody. And then you're going to do your thing. And then you're going to show everybody something.
He's got plans. It sounds like it.
I just think.
Mexican Spec is here. Welcome to the stream. Buddy Carfano, Tom Anderson, Hippie Long. Oh, Hippie Long's stuck working a little bit for a while. Maybe he'll be around. Tom Anderson got a Harbor Freight commercial.
That's looking pretty good, isn't it?
Copper coated.
I'm going to put another coat on it before we put it on, but I think it looks pretty good.
Tom Anderson, you get 2 points for your Harbor Freight commercial.
I didn't shut the commercials off. That's
Mexican Spec says today is Saturday. This car better run tonight.
Oh, it can't.
It's not gonna.
Well,
Crash Road Runner Garage is here. Welcome to the stream. All right. Buddy, Mexican Spec, and Tom Anderson, you each get 3 points for being here on the hour.
It's probably not light enough to take that thing to the wash rack and wash it, is it?
Sure it is. There's a big bright light out there.
Okay, so what I'll do.
Crash Road Runner Garage and Tommy Hamlin, you both get 2 points for being here and chiming in 1 minute after the hour.
As soon as we get finished.
Tommy Hamlin's here, is from Dublin. What's up?
As soon as we get finished with a few things here, I'm going to Loctite those studs in there. All but one of them that I have trouble with. And then we can try to find a way to hook the trailer up to the tractor because we lost the hitch pin. And I don't know, I'm sure we have a bolt or something, an old head bolt. Go live to you drive. Oh, go live to you drive, I see. Yeah, so anyway, then
we'll see.
Then I'll help you load up the head into the trailer. Can you do that? Go over there and close it off? Or we can't take the camera over there.
No, we don't have a wireless
camera. We don't have a way to do that. And then you have enough light over there, you said. So
yeah.
If you want to do it, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. And then then it's got to dry enough that we can put it on. Turn on a compressor and dry it like that. You have air conditioning in the shop. We do. It's running. Kim looks cold wearing a sweatshirt. I don't know why she's wearing a sweatshirt. It is freaking hot in here. I came in here, it was 88 degrees. I turned the air conditioner on earlier, and it was running all afternoon when I wasn't in here, but it was set pretty high. So when I came in here,
I'm wearing a sweatshirt because I'm a fictional character and nothing is real.
So when I came in here about 20 minutes ago, it was 88 degrees in here. Kim turned the temperature down a little bit. Now it's 86 degrees in here. Although the humidity's a little lower than outside, but it's still.
I'm starting to sweat, so
it's
I'm warmed up.
It is warm in here.
But I was cold.
Why were you cold?
I don't know, but I was cold till about 5 minutes ago. Not even.
Tom Anderson, 115 degree heat index. I don't know what heat index is here. I don't know what this heat index thing is. It's
Is it heat or is it an index? Are you standing in the sun? Because that's where they index it, I think. I don't think that counts. That's not a real thing.
When I was in Arizona, in Yuma, in the summertime, it was 115 to 124 degrees usually. But the humidity was 10%, so it didn't knock the crap out of you. And it would cool off like 108 or something at night. And at night it was really comfortable. But in the daytime, sun on you, yeah, that'd get to you. But when you come here, when it gets 90 degrees, it knocks you silly because of the humidity. So I guess that's heat index. I don't know. Yeah, humidity's much higher here than what I like, but so what?
Josh, welcome to the stream. You snuck in here at 2 after, so you get a point for that. I'm going to remind you, I'm going to skip ads.
Okay? Oh.
I don't want ads yet. We just got here.
Okay.
That's not cool.
Well, Pitt says, yeah, heat index is a combination of temperature, yeah, and humidity. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't understand the correlation enough to be able to do it in my head yet.
Look, it's either hot or it's not.
I know people from back.
I don't understand all these new
when you
temperatures.
Talk to people from back
indexes.
east. When you talk to people from back east, and they know they're going to Arizona, and they hear a temperature like 115 degrees or 122 degrees, it's like beyond their comprehension.
It's woke, I tell you.
They don't understand that humidity's lower and it's pretty comfortable. Humidity. You know.
We knew what humidity meant when I lived in Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh's probably horrible. It's like Northeast Ohio. Northeast Ohio would be 75 degrees in Northeast Ohio, and you'll be dripping, wet, miserable, sweaty.
Yeah.
It's just.
And we'd be in Pittsburgh, right? And, it'd be like 90 degrees. So when it's 90 degrees in Pittsburgh, everybody's like, piece of thread. When it's 90 degrees in Pittsburgh.
See that little shard?
I'm trying to tell a story. There's a metal thread.
There's a thread.
When it's 90 degrees in Pittsburgh, all the people from out west are like, whoa, 90 degrees. Everyone in Pittsburgh is like, oh my God, people are dropping dead, because it's so hot. And people out west are like, it's like 110 here. I'm wearing a sweater. It's not that bad. What was your problem? Yeah, and then they get to Pittsburgh, and then they realize that its humidity is like 90% at 90 degrees, and it's like you're like, well, I'm off to work. You're like swimming through it, and you're like sweating, and your whole body is gross, and it's awful. So there's the heat index.
Edward, good evening. Yep, in Swanton, Ohio right now, still 87 with heat index of 98. I don't know where Swanton is.
I hate heat index.
Swanton, I lived in Northeast Ohio in the Geneva area, Ashtabula County. I was there for 15 years. But Kim's messing with the camera.
Me? I would never.
You're going to make my fat show up.
Well, there's your fat. You know how I can make your not fat show up?
I got to sit up straighter.
You could go on a freaking diet.
If I slump down like that, it looks like I'm a big fat man. If I sit up straight, there's just a little.
You can't say fat around woke people no more. You'll get canceled.
I can say fat all I want because I lost 100 pounds. I was extremely fat.
Here you go.
So
I got you a package. Go ahead.
Why are you putting this package in my... Don't put it there. That hurts. No. There's something there that hurts.
Chair?
No. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, skin gives up heat. I used to take one of those thermometers, the laser thermometers, put it on my arm out there it'd be over 120 degrees in Arizona. And in the middle of summer, my arm would be 91 degrees or 90 degrees. It's because I was sweating, but I never knew it. It evaporated off before my arm would get wet. And it was keeping my arm cool. It was amazing how well it works,
Talking about the weather.
Okay, this is a lot of cardboard.
This is the high-quality content you're going to get here at Bucktail Camp.
Compressor installation worksheet. Uh-oh, it's a compressor. What is this compressor for? Ooh, this looks like one for a Ford. You didn't ask me.
Here, flip it over.
You didn't ask me before you bought this.
Here you go.
No. Compressor for this car?
Yeah, we were.
I wasn't gonna buy one of those.
I know you're being cheap.
No, I had another plan.
Yeah, but you know how hot it is.
You didn't ask me what the other plan was.
What was the other plan?
I was gonna go to. It's okay, we got this now. I was gonna go to like Vintage Air. And get one of those little Japanese compressors and their stuff and just use my evaporator and my controls. But now that we have this,
That bolts in.
This bolts in, so we'll use this.
I got it from a company.
Mexican Specs is by the box. It looks like a head gasket. Yeah, except in this box they'd have to fold it over twice.
Mexican Spec. It's a head gasket, because it's exactly what you would expect from a head gasket for an inline six-cylinder. Is it'd be stuffed in a box. So, obviously not sponsored, because we're never sponsored. Because why would anyone sponsor us when they can take our money?
What kind of thing is this?
So, anyways, it come from a company in Texas. They're supposed to be okay.
Is it?
They are called UAC. UAC.
Texas. This is from Texas right here. Right here.
They're a York company.
This is Texas.
Located in Mansfield, Texas.
This is Texas. Read the label. Oh, can you pull the? I can't pull the pants down there. See what it says there?
Did it consent?
It's China, Texas.
China, Texas? Is it really China, Texas? Made in China?
What are these? I think they fell out of it.
Thing.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I said. China, Texas. So let's put it back in the box so it doesn't get all filthy dirty.
Well, anyways, it's not remanufactured. It's brand new.
Brand new. Can you grab the box that you just chucked? I'd go get it, but you're in the way. I can't go get it. Or you can move out of the way and I can go get it. I want to put it in the box so it doesn't get.
It's in a bag. Just
Okay.
bag it up.
I'm looking for a clothespin or something.
Got to bag it up. Yo, diggity.
I don't see a clothespin around here. I know we have them right here.
No, we don't have any clothespins on.
Well, you have this.
Oh, the wire clamp? All right.
Something to keep it. Wait a minute.
Oh, Pitt says UAC is top of the line. Got one in each dump truck and ain't touched them. Here, put this in there too then. And ain't touched them in a decade. Well, there you go. You know what? They had good, like, they had good stars rating, you know? I don't know. It's tough in the world today.
Chinese stars.
Chinese stars.
Move this over here. Oh, that's in front of you now.
Now you have to install it. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. That's in front of the chat.
Here, give me the thing.
My birthday is not
Give
now.
me the thing.
Don't make me a year older yet. Yeah, AC will make trip to no-name nationals a lot cooler.
Right?
She'll be in her dark with no AC. You got a heater.
We got one warm day, and all he does is complain about the heat. It's like, and I was like, well, we'll get an air compressor, and he's like, no.
You know,
Like, shut up. We got an air compressor.
I went to the store today in the Jeep. When I opened up that Jeep, you know, the windows were closed and the sun was up there.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like
The Jeep is next.
driving up the street. I'm like, oh, I miss my air conditioner. Think about that jackass that ran me off the road that destroyed my air conditioner.
Oh, that's all you think about.
I know, it just makes me mad. Some guy, he got away with it. He assaulted me and got away with it. Just nothing happens.
This is the United States, America, where you can assault somebody without fear of retribution.
Yeah, he got away with it.
What's that called?
His insurance gave me $11 grand for a car that I paid $28 for, and he's ready to assault the next guy.
Welcome, Kevin. Qualified immunity is what that's called.
That's exactly what it was. Qualified
You
immunity.
assaulted him with your finger, and that's hate speech.
Yeah. Don't do this to somebody when they go by you after they've been tailgating, because then it's legal for them to smash you off the road,
Police won't
spin
do
you
anything.
around backwards, and
That's
go
really
400 yards.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Change the damn
That's
subject.
just okay to do that.
Ah. Now I really do want to go out in the dark and get away from you.
Well,
He's miserable, folks. It's rough. It's rough out here.
You never know what's in a small box. One of our neighbors cut up a canoe, put it in the garbage. Can the garbage man dislocate his shoulder when he grabbed the 400-pound can?
Oh. They had to get rid of the whole thing all at once.
We don't have that problem here because we take our
we dislocate our own shoulder
to a place, and if we had, was it aluminum?
No.
Was the canoe aluminum?
No, it was fiberglass. It was 400 pounds. If it was aluminum, it'd be light.
Well,
if it was aluminum, a crackhead would have stolen it. Nobody cuts up an aluminum canoe.
We don't have a place for fiberglass up there. It just goes in the garbage, I think. But the aluminum would go in the aluminum barrel.
Oh, Mexican Spec says bye.
Bye? Why are you saying bye? He's pissed off at me.
No, he's going to eat dinner and burn some stuff. He's not coming back till Tuesday? All right, see you Tuesday, Mexican Spec.
Going to eat dinner and then burn some stuff. Oh, yeah, he's in Mexico. He's allowed to burn the trash.
Oh. Have no fear, the Dougster's here.
I saw the Dougster's here.
Potato to you, Dougster. Dougster Wolverine Garage has a Monday night stream. Be sure to check them out. It's pretty fun. Dougster's an entertaining guy. He goes for a couple hours.
It's a fiberglass canoe.
Of course it was.
Yeah, you can't melt that down and use it again.
Mm-hmm. If it had been an aluminum one, it would have been like finding gold, and the garbage man would not have complained.
Says, yes, all aluminum canoes have been pilfered from these parts too. Man, my son had an aluminum canoe. Big aluminum canoe.
You got to put a big padlock on your aluminum canoe. I'm telling you.
But he sold it to somebody.
Because crackheads will gnaw through your chain to steal it.
Danny Boyd says it's a friggin' sauna in here. Sauna. Then he changes.
It's a sauna here.
So yeah, it's a little humid in here too, but we got the AC running. And it has come down a good 2 degrees since
I can feel the breeze.
I can too. I can just barely feel it on my back.
You'll be all right. You haven't broken out in a full sweat yet.
Oh, I am a little bit sticky, but the shirt isn't the point where it's glued to me. Although earlier, when I was, I mowed for probably 2 hours today, and I came home and my shirt was like it's like somebody epoxied it to my body. I had the key tucked in this thing. This lanyard was inside my shirt. I couldn't get it out because my shirt was glued to me. Dougster, 95 with a 60% humidity. Yeah, you'll feel that. Man, when I was in Ohio, 60% was low humidity. Right there along the lake. Man, 60% was like they thought it was dry.
Mm-hmm. Dougster said his friend and him bought a 40s Grumman canoe, aluminum canoe, with a transom, well-made piece.
It was Grumman. Yeah.
I expect on Monday to hear the story, the full story, some adventures, and I want to see some pictures.
Man, I can just barely feel that cool. I can just barely feel it hit.
A couple degrees on the AC feels like a big change.
Yeah, crackheads love copper. I'll tell you the other thing they liked. I don't know if they still like them now, but catalytic converters. We went through that expense.
Well, crackheads can't get a job because they're not employable. Like, it's expensive to employ somebody, and it's risky. You know, like, you get a reputation, people get a reputation for, like, they know, like, stay away from those kinds of people, because those kinds of people, they scope out your property, and then they steal from you after they quit. They only work for one day, and then they don't come back.
I got stuff stuck.
And, yeah, then they steal from you, and then they file a lawsuit against you.
My brother was pastor at a church, kind of in a poor neighborhood in Kansas where there was a lot of poor people. I don't know how he kept the place going. He felt it was his duty to take care of all these people. And when they get in trouble, he'd help them and bail them out of jail and everything else. Well, they go in one Sunday morning in the summer and they turn on the air conditioner in the church, and no air conditioning, goes out there. The air conditioning's all torn apart and all the copper wires missing. Yeah, that's the neighborhood he was in. Stealing copper from the church. What a bunch of losers. And you know what happened? They never had air again. Let's see, no, this is last summer we found the canoe locally and picked it up for a friend 2.5 hours away, but the deal was right. Yeah, it probably was.
Nice.
Probably good. Yeah, Danny Boyd. I don't want to see him. I just. Yep.
Sad state of affairs. The world is the kind of place that people would rather escape from than participate in. That's how people end up like that. Trauma and
Yep.
poverty.
Kevin Smith was manager at cabinet shop. We started most employees on temp services. That way we didn't have to commit to full hire. Yep, we started doing the same thing in the aircraft shop. They'd come and go and come and go and come and go, and once in a while you'd have a good one. A lot of troublesome people. Tom says some crackheads here decided to steal the DPF filter of John Deere 750K bulldozer. I'm not sure what that is. Did $40,000 damage to the dozer and didn't get the filter out.
Wow, and those are probably real numbers. They probably actually did $40,000 worth of damage to a piece of heavy construction equipment. Trying to get high one day worth. They weren't going to get more money than that. One day worth of getting high. They probably spent the entire night gnawing on it with their
Look at this.
zombies.
Dean, what was I just telling you? It's the longest day of the year. And Dean Stevenson says, I'm sorry. Doing my shorts, the shortest day. It is. It's the shortest day of the year down there. Well, yesterday was, I think. Yeah, neighbor's lawn tractor caught fire today. Repair shop did a tune-up. Put plastic gas filter on top of a muffler. Where'd they? Yeah, high-quality mechanics. I just did some over-the-phone AC repairs the past couple of days. 45-year-old train unit still running out there. Well, 2 capacitors and a condenser fan motor. It's got another decade in her. You know where they make train AC units are made in Clarksville, right here. I think it's the second biggest, maybe it's the third biggest employer in town. The Army's the biggest employer. I think the hospital's second.
Oh, somebody said it was their birthday.
And I think Train is the third biggest employer here in Clarksville. Or did I say here in Clarksville? Clarksville is the nearest city north of us, which is pretty close.
It is hard to get good help.
Hit Fort Smith, Arkansas. That's where you are, Fort Smith, Arkansas? I know where that is.
I hope you guys are having a good day today. I hope that you're not too, struggling with things. We're getting a slow start on the stream tonight.
Danny boy. Read what he said.
Uh-oh. Then they've regretted it ever since.
Kevin. I had Sears install air shocks years ago. Excuse me. Hiccups. I had Sears install air shocks years ago, and they ran nylon airlines around the exhaust system. Didn't get that far. My grandmother had a Chevy Nova, and some wires or something. This is back when it was almost a new car. Some wires started coming down below the dash, somewhere around the driver, and she could see them. And that was back in the day when the gas stations did mechanical work. So she took it in there and told them about it. They went in there and they tied the wires all up the brake pedals. So the next time she stepped on the brakes, it ripped all the wires out from under the dash, but broke a whole bunch of them. So good job they did for her. Shit, never mind. I was thinking Clarksville, Arkansas. Oh yeah, there's Clarksville, Arkansas. There's Clarksville, Texas. There's a lot of Clarksvilles around. So, oh, my birthday ain't till March. Damn. It says dementia moment. You're in Tennessee and I'm in Nebraska. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You're in Tennessee, or you're in Nebraska. I remember. Hey boy. Oh. Mama and this whole third power
Welcome,
thing.
Colleen.
Yeah, she's Colleen.
Nice to hear from you. Glad you stopped in. I was out poking around in some of the live streams today. There's a lot of people did little live streams from their yard or whatever. I didn't get to see a lot of them, but I stopped in.
It says I used to live in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Train, Rheem, Whirlpool, American Standard were all there, and all customers. Yeah, Train's here. They may be in other places too. Whirlpool was up there in Western Ohio. God, where were they? They were up there when I was working up there. Whirlpool, a lot of people working for Whirlpool. And then American Standard. What's the one that's here? What's the faucets that are here in Clarksville? We drive by that all.
Is it Kohler?
No. Might be American Standard. I don't know. I know there's one up there.
I don't remember.
Everybody's saying happy birthday to Dan.
No, it's Zygote Day. He's just making weird jokes about it's 9 months since when he was conceived. I don't. That's too many days to remember, Danny boy.
Dougster, my friend's father, who's 100. Wow. Was a lawyer for American Standard in Detroit. Something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you okay? You were asleep.
I took a nap this afternoon, and I had a hard time waking up.
I woke up about an hour.
It's not that
early.
Interesting to talk.
So we got 58 minutes before we go live, and she's like,
like, oh
live,
God.
Live. I'm like, oh yeah.
Last Saturday night, we had 900 views on our live.
Oh, it's more than that. Oh, that was just while we were here. Yeah, because it's way over 1,000 now. It's like 1,100 or something. That's huge.
That's like a month worth of views on everything else that we do. So it's like, well, shoot.
Well, not the shorts. Shorts get more.
Shorts.
I got a short right now that's up. That got like
shorts don't count for anything.
14 or 15,000 views, and it was the one on. I think it's the one on the studs with the stainless hardware.
Yeah.
It just surprised me that it. Oh, there's people that like it. There's people that don't like it. There's some guy there. I pinned him to the top. If you make a foolish comment, I put it to the top. I pin him to the top. The pin of shame.
Well, Arkansas would need a lot of AC and appliance manufacturing because they're hot and sweaty and damp.
Well, probably a good place to have a factory. For one thing, man, like Northeast Ohio, there were a lot of factories up there. My God, horrible weather. You spend half your profit just heating a building in the wintertime. It's shoveling snow and paying somebody to get rid of snow and heat. I know, I had to put up with that. When I had my shop in Northeast Ohio, all my profit in wintertime was keeping the place warm. It's crazy. Kevin Swiss ice. I think I bought back in '88. It didn't last a week. Porcelain started cracking. Really?
I've had good luck with a bunch of American Standard stuff, but now most of it's cast and
quickly changed the
fired in Mexico.
I don't know. I don't mind Mexico so much because when I was living down there on the border, there's so many.
I didn't say it was a problem. I just said it's not made in America.
I'm just saying. There's so many Mexican people in the U.S. shopping. You know, it doesn't bother me much. It's not like Chinese people. You don't see Chinese people coming to the mall and shopping.
When I say America, I mean the United States. And I say it America. When you say America, like North and South America. that's different. America is
America.
this shit show.
Dean Stevens, I did my first catcher of grass, shortest day, longest lawns. What's 008?
That's the guy who takes James Bond's place.
Oh, 007. 007 became 008.
Danny Boyd says his neighbor is 93, but he just sold his car and stopped driving this past winter. You know, I was considering today. I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, I could just sell all these old cars and give up my car insurance and quit driving. I was seriously considering that. I was like, well, shoot,
You'd
how
have
would
more
I
money.
do grocery shopping?
You'd have more money.
I wouldn't though, because
you
I'd
could
have
buy
to,
more cars.
I would have to pay somebody to deliver my groceries, and I would, yeah. I could get somebody to pick me up, take me to church, so I had something social to do now and then.
And my father quit driving when he's 90. He said he just, well, that's kind of a strange story. He's like 88. They made him do a test to renew his driver's license. This is in California. And he had, he took the written test, passed that. They put him in the car. Woman said, roll down all your windows. And she walked around the car and whispers, where am I? And he knew right where she walked every time. Then she got in the car and rode with him. He did really well. He's 88. So I gave him a license. It's good for 10 more years. He just shook his head. Because what a bunch of idiots, you know. So 2 years later, his eyes were bothering him enough. He couldn't see as well. He just says, I should be driving it. Gave up. Buddy Carfano says, I had to give up driving. It sucks. Oh, really? Man, yeah.
It's not easy to give that freedom.
There are times my eyes are bad enough, I go through, and it's a diabetic problem. My sugar's low or something, I just can't see well. And we're going somewhere. I go, Kim, how do you feel? She'll go, okay. Can you drive? She'll go, yeah, okay. And more and more, I'm becoming a rider than a driver. But daytime, my sugar's in balance. I'm fine right now. It says I struggle to blindly trust any of the old brands that I used to. Everything requires me to do more homework before I buy. That's why I was familiar with UAC. Okay, I see.
Yeah, lots of research, and then if you're not careful, you get into that pit where a company, instead of improving their quality control or making better products or whatever, they just keep relabeling their product in different ways.
Kevin Smith says he's lucky to drive 2 miles a month. Doctor and bank. Man, I can't even see a doctor anymore. I try. All
that's the other thing.
There's practitioners. So they're all nice people, but they're not doctors.
Well, I mean, I've got to go to about 6 doctor appointments a month minimum. And like they're too far away, I couldn't get an Uber to them. We're too far away from town.
We're too far out of town. The Uber won't come out.
So I don't know how I would deal with that. I don't know. I'm glad I'm still able to, but it's just like I'm starting to get a little.
Tavo's here. Good evening.
I'm on the opposite end of that curve. I started driving when I was 14. Maybe I shouldn't have started so young.
Tavo says my dad quit driving at 90 after he drove himself to the hospital where he passed.
Holy crap!
Man, he drove himself to the hospital and passed away.
To die. That's insane.
In some ways, you know, that sounds terrible.
I don't know if it's a good story or a bad story.
Yeah, the other way, it's like he drove right up to the end. You know, it's like, I don't know.
Well, that's like my mother's mom. She lived in the same house until she was like 95, and it was only the last 6 months that she didn't cook for herself and, you know, take care of herself. And it's like, you know, if you gotta go, at least you can live with, hopefully be able to live like that. Like, you're really lucky to be able to do that if you can. Danny Boyd says, first drove a car at 13 and drove a pickup at 14. There you go.
So I don't mind grocery shopping. It's challenging when you have a motorcycle.
Woo.
Medium saddlebags. Yeah, I learned that same thing with a Corvette. You can overshop when you have a Corvette. I don't have a Corvette anymore, but I kind of miss it. But it's not a grocery shopping
Dexter,
vehicle.
you have lots of cars. Don't make it sound like you have to take the motorcycle. You just want to take the motorcycle.
Mean Street Mopar's here. Good evening. And I'm way behind in the chat, aren't I? Kevin Smith, my brother Chip needs prayers. Y'all been in hospital almost 2 weeks. Still not sure what happened. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. I will add him to my prayer list. I've been saying a lot of prayers. I feel very overwhelmed by the situation in the world. The whole world seems like it's on fire. I think it always has been, and maybe I've just been like out of touch.
Ah, Hippie Long's back. He says, looking at cell phones are advancing our bad eyes. Man, I can't even read my cell phone anymore with my glasses on. These are my close-up glasses. They become my long-distance glasses. And when I'm reading this cell phone, I got to take my glasses off to read because it's too blurry.
That absolutely could be because, man, a lot of screen time.
Well, that's what I do. I'm a screen guy.
Yeah.
Something
about an autoimmune disorder.
Okay,
well,
what did I say? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Can you take care of the chat while we don't. What is that noise? Something banging outside. An animal.
Squirrels.
Yeah, the animal I don't like is that we get filled up in here with whatever the chemical is that a skunk sprays. It gets in here, so I know the skunk's out there somewhere. It says Dad was a drinker. Mom made him take me along to the Legion Club to keep him out of trouble. Didn't work. I was driving him home by 5.
Wow, Pitt. At 5 years old.
I had a girlfriend years ago. Her daughter, she had a Pinto, and she was working nights, so she's sleeping on the couch, fell asleep. Her daughter picked up the car keys, went, got in her Pinto. Daughter was like 3 years old, started the car up. Of course, she couldn't reach anything, but she got it in gear, drove it up, and smashed it into the front door of the house. And that's when she woke up, had to come out, climb over the. Daughter didn't know how to get it away from the door. Drove the Pinto into the house. Oops.
Dad was bad at the drinking thing. Yeah, taking a 5-year-old to the Legion and then making him drive home is bad at drinking. That's that's not where you want to be as a father.
Danny boy, I'm a drinking thing tonight. I kind of miss it. I like mixed drinks. I like a big cold gin tonic full of ice, like this tall. Kind of weak, on a hot day. It's so good, but man, if I put alcohol in my system, I think it's probably the diabetes or something. It's just, one drink, I don't feel good the next day. And it's not like a hangover. It's like it does something to me. Makes me just isn't good.
You don't recover very easily.
I don't recover. It's another day before I start feeling normal again.
Your system's like, what did you do?
Yeah, you poisoned me. It's like it's not like a hangover. It's like it does something.
Yeah, it can be funny now, Pitt. But, in consideration of what that does to a person, that was not right. Grampito is here.
Hey, Grampito, how you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Hey, I saw a video of yours, but then I got busy out in the yard and everything. What's going on with your, did you get that LS running? I've lost track of where you were. The last thing I knew, you were not running. You were having extreme problems trying to get that engine fired up. Good buzz sounds good with everything going on. Yeah,
a little bit of escape does not, but you got to be careful that you don't just make it too much of a habit.
My ex-father-in-law got his license at 14. Third time cops pulled him over.
Driving his drunk dad home. They gave him a license, and they could do that here back in the 50s.
When I was in South Dakota, when I was a kid, you could get a license at 14. You get a permit, and you could drive with another licensed driver at 14, or you could drive farm equipment and on the street. In North Dakota it was 13. I don't know what it is now. That was in the 60s. That was in the mid 60s. My mother was just like, that is too young. They shouldn't be driving. But I think kids on farms are much more responsible kind of people. You know, they got responsibilities when they're young on the farm, and I think that's not a bad thing.
Tom Anderson got a Kubota ad and K Jewelry ad. Ow, I tried to skip the ads. Well, Tom Anderson, you get 2 points for enduring the advertising. These advertisers, they generously pay for a few seconds of your time, and that supports the stream. It pays for the kilobits so that we can come to you and so that we can all bitch about, the state of the world together a little bit.
So Nebraska's like that. Pitt says farm and school permits at 14 here. I think that's what I think.
School permits.
That's what it was in South Dakota. I forgot about farm and school because I remember it was like you had to have a licensed driver with you, but I forgot about school. And I know the farm, there were always kids driving.
Is that so you can drive yourself to school at 14?
I think so.
Because they don't have bus routes for
farm kids,
rural. Yeah,
but you know
they
what?
live way, way out, and there's not another person on the road anyways.
When I was doing hiring, I always took young people that had grown up on a farm. They were my best workers because they were responsible. Right away, they already knew how to weld. They had common sense with machinery. It's just, man, it was like good stuff. You always knew those guys were going to do well. Can you do something for me?
What's that?
You get the stupid grin on your face like I said something stupid. Can you put the camera up? And then you can sit here, and I'm going to start working on that. Put the camera so it shows up on the head.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Peg gave me
Zip Tie. That's Zip Ties and Bias Plus. We met them. We met Peg down at Tony's one year, a couple years ago. If I could make a living out of sniffing blue, you'd be a millionaire. That's the kind of thing that would make him laugh.
Well, what's
I don't
deleted?
know. Grand Vic was telling us about the starter not showing up.
Yeah, I knew about that. Why'd you? I don't know. I missed it.
I don't know.
Kevin took him away. Don't know what happened.
Did he say something wrong?
I don't know. What do we?
Why'd you delete those messages, Kevin?
Kevin, why'd you take that away? Did you put it back, or what happened?
Well, they don't see it, but we see it.
Oh.
It was an accident.
It was an accident. Okay. So what he was saying was that his starter that he ordered was not there yet, so he couldn't start the engine because he didn't have a starter yet because he ordered a new starter. So yeah, sorry about getting deleted there.
Yeah, it was an accident, and when a moderator hides somebody's comments,
we can see it.
Yeah, but the person who they hid doesn't know they were hid.
Oh, okay.
So, Grand Vic, by mistake, it was totally by mistake, Kevin Smith hid all of your comments. So, Kevin, don't do that again. Kevin's new at this.
Now Kevin says, how do I fix it?
I think
it's too late.
Easy, Kevin. There might be a way to recover them, but it might be an individual thing. I mean, poke around, see if you can find a way to do it, but I don't think it's that important because we've already read most of
we already read it. Okay.
Their comments. It was $50 cheaper on Amazon, so I waited and it didn't come. That's crummy. Because Amazon's usually pretty good about stuff showing up.
Oh, that's too heavy for an Amazon person.
No, it's not.
Hey, how'd you get that air conditioning compressor? How did that come? Is that Amazon?
I ordered it through Amazon, but they drop shipped it direct. I don't know if it came on an Amazon truck because I
Oh, it
wasn't
was
awake when it showed
when
up.
I came out to start mowing. It was on the front doorstep, so I carried it up here, and I knew it had your name on it. It was really heavy, and I thought, what the heck did you order? You know, so I set it here for you, and then you opened it. You opened it on the live, and it was, if you weren't here, Kim bought me an air conditioning compressor for my car.
I bought me an air conditioner for his car.
What, I got to sit on my side with the window open?
I mean, you get to enjoy it too, but I bought it for me. It was selfish.
Let's see,
Just like I'm going to buy tires for your car for the same selfish reason, because, like, I don't want to have to...
I'll go 100 miles an hour on these tires?
These tires are not safe, and I don't want to get stranded somewhere.
Because this car won't go 100 miles an hour. I don't, unless it's downhill. Up the back
it'll go 100 mile an hour.
Out the back of an airplane.
No, it'll go 100 miles. Come on now.
Okay, I want to go over there and work on this head. Okay, Timothy, you can unhide somebody after you've hidden them, or when you time someone out. If you retime them out for 10 seconds, it will bring them back quickly. I'm a moderator in a couple other lives.
There you go.
Okay, so
now we've all learned something. So the result, Kevin, is that we're actually all better off for your mistake. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. Tom Anderson has told us all that if we correct the person's timeout to a very brief interval, that once that's elapsed, all their stuff will come back. So, did you try it, Kevin? See if you can make that work. And we'll scroll back up and see if they came back.
Kevin says I was typing and bingo, he was gone. Yeah, you bumped something.
Bingo! What were you asking me to do? Set up the other
camera. Put a camera so I can go to work. Okay. Because I'm sitting here just. We did so well last time on Saturday night getting work done that I want to get some work done, and we're just sitting here, and I want to. You can sit here and do this.
No, it's okay. Let's get some things done.
So she's gonna put the camera on the thing I'm gonna do, so they can all make. Yeah, blame Mexican Spec. He's not here.
There you go. Mexican Spec!
Kimmer, can I put this camera back up a little bit?
Yeah. He's very self-conscious.
Well, it's not just that. You can't see the Studebaker anymore. And we always have the Studebaker where we can see it. There. Can everybody see the Studebaker? See, there's the lights on the Studebaker. Kevin Smith says, oh, geez, did it happen again? What are you doing? You deleted Grand Pedo Vic again. You got to be kidding me.
Oh, you didn't time him out. You deleted him.
Okay, see if you can Kim's going to try to undo it. I don't know if we can do that. Okay.
Okay, there it is.
That's good. Okay. Kevin Smith, I'm going to reboot. I'll be back. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I've had problems like that where the mouse starts doing stupid stuff and I reboot. No longer does stupid stuff.
He's hacked. He got hacked.
Danny Boyd, I normally use my 22-inch Toro power-driven push mower. But he got something new, he said. Got a steel something, but it's already gone. Okay. You can take over that. What I'm going to do is try to find I was going to use orange stuff, but I'm not because I didn't go buy it.
What are you putting that in there for? So it won't come back out?
I just don't want them to turn when I put the nuts on.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay, so
I never put nothing.
I'm going to be over here for a minute doing my old man thing, which is to tighten my belt up so my pants don't fall down.
That's the thing about men, right? Their bellies get rounder and their butts get flatter. Oh,
yeah, women are the other direction.
Tabo is being generous tonight.
Oh, somebody needs a super chat. $5 Australian, pretty good. Thank you, sir.
Looking for high beams. It's not that cold in it. Oh, you meant the
He
Studebaker.
needs the. I know what they want. They want the.
You want beam flashers.
You want
There.
the headlights on.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work.
Well, and I can't put those headlights through the that flasher gizmo. That flasher gizmo is for
Low.
yes, for
LEDs.
low draw stuff that's low draw. Yeah.
All right.
So that's yeah. I need stuff.
Still pronounced steel. Is it?
Steel,
I
right?
didn't know. Tavo, thank you so much. Tavo has always been very generous and makes multiple donations. Super chats really they're like almost our biggest source of income through YouTube. Like
Probably half
they're
probably half.
Yeah,
super chats.
and we appreciate it. It's really super cool to have a little bit of income from this. We do a lot of lives. And
Well, it's the super chats are why we were able to buy that. Well, it's not a new computer, but new to us computer.
Kevin says his phone was moving his icons all over. AI took over your phone. Funny, the best is spelt still.
But it's pronounced steel, right?
Ad block compensation. Tavo, you're generous to a fault, and we appreciate that. Thank you. See if I can behave this time. Yeah, Kevin, come on. We give you this big responsibility, and
Did he reboot?
you yield it so maliciously against Grand Pito Vic. And they're talking about they were talking about what kind of power equipment is good, and I missed it. I don't think I was paying attention at all. What was I yammering on about?
So I was going to say something about this. This is a little bit oily still. So I'm using Loctite 243. See, 242 is the old blue Loctite. 243, well, 242 you have to have it absolutely grease-free. In 243, the Loctite will work even if it's a little bit oily. Or a lot oily. So that's why I'm using 243 in these holes. And I just want it to, I want these studs so they don't spin around when we try to screw the nuts on. And it would also provide a barrier between the cast iron and the stud.
Okay. Kevin Smith says it's a brand new iPhone 16 that he just got for Father's Day.
Ooh. Oh, it's this Danny Boyd. What's he saying to me? I see my name up there.
He wants them headlights in the flashing action. And some colored LEDs, no less. All right, well, we'll look into it. I think I would probably do it.
$100 super chat would go a long ways with that request.
Yeah, it would. Shush now. Are we going to have it running tonight? No.
Oh, don't tell him that because everybody will leave.
He was supposed to take it out and wash it today, and he didn't do it. So,
but I'm putting these in here so you can take it out and wash it.
Tom Anderson says, Kevin Smith, your phone needs to get hacked by a Nigerian prince that needs to wire you $500 so that he can get millions out of his country. The Nigerian prince scam. Is that still a thing? Do people still get those emails? overthrown Nigerian prince who has millions in inheritances. That was a good one. That was a good one. Back in the day, when when there was so few scams out there that something like that, people were like, "Whoa, I could do this." I remember the first couple times that I read stuff like that, I was like, "Is that maybe this is really real?"
Yeah, Nigerian scams, I don't like those. Kim, can you turn off the, I looked up in the mirror or up in the thing and I see the flash is still
No,
on. You want to leave the flash?
I'm still celebrating Tavo's
Okay.
super chat because it was cool. All right.
I was going to say,
Thank you again.
I don't like Nigerian scams, but the one person I met from Nigeria was a woman who was a doctor she was in Clarksville. She's no longer in Clarksville. I think she's got her own practice in Nashville now. But she was from Nigeria, and I ended up in an emergency room in severe problems with, what the heck did I have? I'm trying to remember what.
Pancreatitis.
Pancreatitis. Kim, you get 2 points. Pancreatitis. And she probably
Sorry, guys, I sniped that one.
She probably saved my life.
Yeah. Tavo says, that Nigerian died wondering why nobody wanted his money. Back when Nigerians would ally with random American citizens rather than politicians.
Should I say her name?
Do you know her name?
Yeah, Dr. Acataway. Kind of spelled kind of strange, Acataway.
How can you remember that, but not what you ate for dinner last night?
It was such a strange name. Dr. Acataway. And she's sharp. And she figured out what was wrong with me in seconds. And, man, got me going.
Oh, Pit Sniper, I'm not going to read that story, but I'm so sorry.
I got company.
No, you don't want to read it. You don't want to read it. This happened to him a bit too, so that's horrible.
Oh, there's people I've helped. And when you're helping people, you can kind of take a chance. They're not doing what they say they're doing. I helped a girl get through school, and she did send me pictures of her graduation and everything, and she got through school, but then, I don't know. I didn't expect anything from it. The only thing is, then when I quit helping her, because she finished school, she graduated, she wanted more money, and then she got mad at me because I didn't give her more money. But, yeah, such is life.
That's what happens, is people start entitlement.
Well,
mentality and the whole thing. You know what, Pit Sniper, it is worthwhile to discuss it because like, look after your people, right? We have to look after our people, and honestly, we need to hover around like, I'm a trustworthy person. I'm not chasing after people's money, right? And so I don't meddle in other people's finances, but I think sometimes you have to. You have to check on people and make sure they're spending their money wisely and that they're not getting roped into some kind of
really understand what
mistreatment. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that big girl I helped, I need, I wasn't going to get anything. It's just like, I was making pretty good money, and she was struggling to get through school. And
yeah, but you were being generous to a fault, to your own detriment.
And
someone should have talked some sense into you.
I sent the money to the school, not to her. She finished. All the pictures were all these people with their. I mean, she couldn't have faked that. All the people that were graduating and everything. But then she kind of got shitty with me because I wouldn't give her more money. So.
Yeah, greed is evil.
I didn't really like that.
Well, the people in Nigeria, they have been told stories of how Americans are just they don't realize that the human cost of scamming people, and they don't care because a lot of the people in the Nigerian call centers, they're very poor, and this is the job. This is the job that they can have or not have. They can either work scamming Americans, and they don't get all the money. They only get a small fraction. They probably do work on commission, but they only get a very small portion of the money. And it's like either they do that work or their family starves. So they're really not. Can you blame them for trying to scam America? These Americans have all this money, and Americans are bad people in their mind because that's how they're. It's. But look, these people are very motivated to steal your money, and they don't care who you are or the cost to you or your grandmother. And you can't reach them. There is no retaliation. Whereas, if someone in the United States scammed you in that way, either the police would do something or the FBI would do something or you would take action, but you can't get the person in Nigeria.
Kim, can you look at this for a couple minutes? Help me.
They wanted $50,000 for the safe return of his daughter. Oh my good Lord.
Where was this? Yeah.
That's insanity. Oh my God.
Somebody else got some problem. Yeah.
See, this is what our government should be doing, is protecting us from that. Oh, man.
Well, the girl I helped, she's in the Philippines. She was going to school. I've been chatting with her some. I knew she was going to school. She was struggling trying to pay for everything. Ended up costing me, I think it was $156 a month for, I don't know, about a year and a half. And so I helped her get through school. And she ended up graduating. She got mad at me. But she got a good job. She ended up on a cruise ship for a while. She got a degree in restaurant and, what do they call it? Hotel and restaurant management. So I said to her, you got something I don't have. I don't have a college degree. I had to do everything the hard way. So she had a college degree. She ended up working on a cruise ship a little bit. Then she ended up in another country working in a hotel in a management position. So she did all right, and I've kind of lost track of her since then. I don't feel bad about it. I'm glad she got through it. I'm glad she was able to bring herself up to somebody that has an education, and she needed a little help doing it. The only thing I don't like is she got kind of shitty with me because I wouldn't give her more money. But, yeah. Kim, can you look at this?
Yeah, I'm taking care of the chat.
Oh, okay. Take care of the chat. Then look at this.
Yeah, wow. Have you guys ever seen, what's the name of that channel where they scam the scammers?
Oh, that guy's great.
There's a guy who hacks into scammer call centers and messes them up, freaks them out.
Oh, he's good.
That is a genre of content that everybody loves. Everybody wants to see scammers get theirs.
That's that guy with the blue hair, and he is funny as hell. And he gets people, and he knows what address there's at and everything. Oh man!
Wow, this whole lawyer needs money to. Wow, this is the scam channel. You guys are scam revolts. Patrick Sullivan says. He's tops. It's entertaining to see scammers get theirs. I don't think there's anybody be like, but the scammers. Like, everybody hates scammers. Because everybody knows somebody who was a good person who got scammed. They prey on good people, good-hearted people. Like, that's the worst kind of people.
Just stay put.
What do you want to see?
I'm busy. Hang on. I might have screwed this up.
Why? Because that bent one's got to go in the right direction.
Just. No, it's correct. It's good.
It's correct.
We're good. Yeah. slightly.
Guys, don't get scammed.
Okay.
If you're loaning people money, the other thing is, if you're loaning people money, right? If double check with people in your family. Don't hide your finances from everyone. Let somebody know where your money is going so that if you're doing something not quite right, somebody can maybe discuss it with you. We're all forced to be so independent and stuff like that. Sometimes we don't know. I'm afraid to pay bills. I'm always worried that it's going to be like when the doctor bills come, I like triple check it. When I get an email for a medical bill, I go and I like I don't trust anything anymore. I always check the web address. I read it to make sure it's the right thing. Make sure it's the right thing up at the top of the screen. Like when I go to my bank, it's the same thing. Like never go follow a link from an email to a website and then type in a username and password because they'll phish to get your username and password. Wow. Some call wanted $5,000 to get my son out of jail, but I had no sons. Oh man, oh man. So what am I looking at?
Just run your eyeballs over this thing and see if there's anything that's gonna come off or anything that you think's gonna be a problem. You start hosing this thing down with a pressure washer. These are in here to tighten up. I should put just a little torque on that.
No, they're not.
It's not going anywhere.
No.
These are all Loctited, and they're. I think they're okay.
Do you have a plan for how we're gonna dry out the backside of the valves so they don't rust?
Yeah, we're gonna bring it up here, and we'll just
fan on it.
we'll put the fan on it. We'll wipe it out with an oily rag or something. Although I want this clean, this surface clean. We should probably scrape that surface before we pressure wash it. Okay, I'll do that. You can go back to the chat while I scrape it, do whatever else I can do. Okay, yeah, that's what I need. Your eyeballs running over. Find my mistakes like that. Where's that big shit?
You're standing on the extension cord.
Oh shit. Okay.
There's a bunch of
Can't find that big white scraper. It migrated somewhere.
There's a bunch of razor blades here.
I don't want a razor blade. I want my big scraper.
Big scraper. Okay. I don't know what it looks like.
I found it.
Okay.
It looks like this. It's a wood chisel.
Is the blade good, or is that the one that I chiseled all off?
Yes, I'm sure.
Bummed out.
I think it's okay. I don't know if it's okay. I'm not sure.
Okay.
We have electricity over here? Yes, we do.
Usually a collect call from jail. Yeah. Oh man. Is your password? Ooh,
Yeah,
that's bad password. Don't use 1111 on anything but your luggage. They don't care how bad you suffer as long as they get that money. You're not a real person to them. You're so far away. You're not. They've been told that you're an evil American. You know, a rich, gullible, evil American. They deserve it more than you. And, you know, when the alternative is scam you or starve, because, I mean, let's don't get it twisted. Those people they don't have a lot of choices on how to make any real money. You know, they'll never go anywhere in life unless they can scam you. Yeah, you can't pay the bill unless you can prove who you are. One time I got a bail call from an inmate, wrong number, so I asked him the number, and then I called them and relayed what he told me. Wow, that's...
And what? What was it?
That's good of you, Danny Boyd. Oh, They only got one phone call, so Danny Boyd relayed the call. It is usually a collect call from jail, because it's not like you have money. Most people are their own problem creator. Well, yeah. I mean, we're all our own worst enemies if we're not careful. If we're not really careful. Yeah. A lot of times you can look in hindsight and say, if I had only been smarter, if I had only asked more questions, if I had only checked with a friend or family member. But bad people prey on that. They their whole idea is to take advantage of you. So you know, blaming the victim isn't really the way. Oh, well, thanks for being here,
Who's leaving?
Peter Vic.
Oh, Grand Peter Vic. Okay, yep. Maybe a starter came in.
I hope it does. I hope it does. Danny Boyd, that's awfully good of you.
What do you do?
Kevin Smith, even locals collect because they call from a payphone. Yeah, I know. When you're calling from jail, you are in a really bad place. Pit Sniper says life is pretty cheap throughout Africa. When your neighbor's 5 miles over might murder your whole village, it's bound to affect you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing is people don't expect that people would lie, but they don't know. They don't know where that person's been and what they've been through, and they don't know what they're all. They don't realize that that person has no alternative. They're under duress. In a perfect world, no one would have to lie. No one would try to exploit people. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's the code some idiot would have on his luggage. Yeah, that's a Spaceballs gag. Hippie Long, I won't accept jail calls or requests for bail help. None of that. Arrests of innocent are pretty rare, honestly. I mean, I haven't had to bail anybody.
I bailed people
Never?
out, but they're people I know. I bailed an employee out one time.
Hippie Long would not bail himself out.
I bailed an employee out one time. Then I went to court with it.
You know, that's a scam in itself sometimes, right? Is they'll grab people up who have violated some kind of parole thing, and then that person will get bailed out. But the thing of it is when they go to court, if they're wrong, they will not refund their bail money. They'll keep it. They'll keep it. They cash the check when you pay the bail, and they keep the money, and they'll pay back fines or back child support with it.
That's right.
So do not bail somebody out with money you don't have or cannot give up, because you won't get it back. And if that person's going to jail for not paying child support or whatever like that, they don't have the money, they're not paying you back. You'll never get your money. Honestly, let them sit in jail for a minute. I don't know.
I bailed an employee out one time. It was $250, and he was getting a ticket for passing a cop. That was stupid. But then the cop arrested him because he had failure to appear on the last ticket. So I bailed the guy out of jail, but then I took him to court to make sure he made it to court. I sat there and watched the whole proceeding and everything. And so then I wanted my bail money back. And you know what? I only got some of it back because he owed money to the court, and they took it out of the bail money that I posted. So, yep, that's what happened.
Kevin Smith says he wondered why his dad called collect. Danny Boyd was saying something about a 32 valve Hemi with a timing belt, but I missed that comment. You can repeat it if.
I have a question if Tavo's still here. Or Dean. That's two different countries that are down under. If somebody gets arrested there, can you post bail and get them out of jail, and then that assures that you'll take them to court? Is that something that happens in Australia or New Zealand? I'm just curious how the system works there.
Pitt goes to jail accidentally sometimes about every 5th year. It's been annoying. Oh, man. I have never needed to sit it out in jail.
I ended up in jail when I was 18 for going 105 miles an hour in a 65 zone. Yeah, that's a mistake.
I did some things when I was much younger that I could have landed me in jail, but I was fortunate that I didn't get caught.
Oh, yeah, there's been a few
And
of those, too. That's something I like
I have
about...
changed my ways. Although in some states I am illegal just for being alive, so I don't know about that.
That's something that I liked about flying. I was allowed to scare the shit out of myself and not get in trouble, and I did a few times. It's like, ooh, that was a close one. Okay, Kim. I'm gonna clean my hands so I can use my gloves. I'm gonna find a pin. We can use one of these old head bolts.
Sure.
For a pin for the trailer.
Okay. Is the trailer flat on the wheels again?
No, it's flipped over. You flipped it over.
All right, I'll go out and drag
I left
it down.
it there.
I'll drag it down.
The key is on the peg where the key goes, and the tractor's right there behind the trailer.
Oh, the tractor's over at the house.
No, I just said it's behind the trailer. I drove it over here.
Oh, okay. I'm not being able to keep up. You guys are saying a lot of things. It's hard to keep up.
They're going to have to talk to each other for a couple minutes, because you and I are going to be busy for a couple minutes. Okay, I scraped this thing enough that I think it's...
Something about jelly roll.
I think it's probably good enough to carry to the trailer.
When I was working as a plumber, and in the trades, the electricians, I know the electricians were really bad about getting in trouble drinking on the weekends, and then their bosses would bail them out so they could come to work. They needed that guy, so they'd go bail him out.
That's why I bailed the guy out. I needed him.
But then that's the problem, is then on payday, the guy wouldn't even get paid. So then he wouldn't show up for work. It's problematic.
That guy that I bailed out of jail, eventually
that's a toxic relationship.
Eventually I fired him because he's just too many problems.
That's a toxic relationship. When you
know,
got to bail out your employee and then chase them down and bring them to work.
It really helps to put the gloves on the right hand. Because you put them on the wrong hand, it looks stupid because the thumbs are on the bottom. Now they're correct. Mom sent me to spend night at the DH to teach me a lesson. What's the DH? Detention something. It says my kid was 19 with a kid of her own. I was falsely arrested for failure to pay child support. Did I have problems with child support?
I mean, there's situations like that. And you know what? The courts can be motherfuckers. I had a friend. I mean, he's still a friend. He was a dummy. He got into some drug problems, and he got into drug court, right? So he had to go in for, he had to go in every week to do piss tests. For years, he was in drug court. And, years, right? He wasn't allowed to drink or do any kind of stuff. And he shouldn't have been anyways, right? But he took some pill that some guy at work offered him. I think it was some kind of, I don't know. It was a pill he shouldn't have been taking, right? But he took this pill, he pissed hot the next day, and bam, he's in jail. He can't go to work. How's he supposed to pay his rent? Like, his whole life just tumbles. Like, he had been in drug court for like 4 or 5 years, doing piss tests every week. The first thing he does is, when he messes up, is they throw him in jail, he loses his house. You know? And when you lose your apartment, they pitch all your possessions. Like, this guy was in a bad, bad way. Like it was stupid for him to take some dumb pill that was going to make him fail his drug test. But, I mean, once you get in the system, they don't ever want to let you out. Same with child support, same with all this stuff. So I understand. There's different situations. The situations I mean about bailing people out are those people who are party animals. They drink like there's no tomorrow. They spend all their paycheck. They come to work on Monday not because they have to come back to work, but because all the money from their paycheck on Friday is spent, you know, and they're just trouble. Would you have bailed him out? No, I didn't bail him out. I didn't help him out either. I talked him through it. I talked to him on the phone. He didn't lose his apartment. He had to squirm his way out of losing his apartment. He had to beg on his hands and knees to keep his job. And he ended up in the psych hospital because of the stress that they were putting him on. Like, literally, they broke this man. And but I was in no position to bail him out anyways. I don't know how much money it would have cost to bail him out, but I know he owed back child support. So if I would have bailed him out, that I would never have gotten the money back. And I didn't have that kind of money to be just thrown away into an endless hole of child support that he was never going to be able to pay it all, because he didn't earn enough money to pay his child support, because they give people child support payments that exceed what they earn in their monthly income less expenses, you know. But he shouldn't have had an apartment because he really couldn't afford it, and he was never going to have a driver's license again, which made it really hard to get a good job. Man, this is a sad story. I don't even want to listen to this story again. Dog watching for my daughter, and the stupid dog stepped right on my broken foot. That hurts. Oh, Kevin, we're all struggling tonight. Your answer to Buff's question has a no-go word somewhere in it. I'm going to scroll back, Tavo.
Oh, I was asking about the bail.
No, it showed up, and we just
missed it.
In Oz, most less than serious crimes are bail of your own recognizance.
They do that here too.
With an amount attached. You go free, but if you don't turn up, then you have to pay the bail. Well, that's an additional fine.
It's a little different.
Yeah, that's not a bail.
Well, here they have there's bail, but when you first go for your arraignment, first thing, like right after you're arrested, first time the court's open, you go for an arraignment, and a lot of times they'll let you out on OR, own recognizance. But sometimes you have to post a bail, so somebody's responsible to get you there, and that's why they do that.
Hippie Long says, I think alcohol should not be sold in the tiny bottles because that just enables the weak.
In what bottles?
The tiny ones.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's assuming that the tiny bottles aren't as expensive. If you drink the tiny bottles out of the little fridge at the hotel, they're not any cheaper. It's an Oz stallion word. This is unusual conversation. It really is. You guys are, Danny Boyd says, when a cat knocks your bong off the table, it's because the cat meant to do it. But the dog never knew it happened. Yeah, the dogs are just sloppy, but when cats knock stuff down, it's intentional. It's spiteful. I hope you guys are okay with this conversation. It has been sort of difficult. Life is tough, right? Are you guys having a little more peace than that in your daily lives generally? Or are we all going through it? I'm glad I grew up and stopped making some of those bigger mistakes. Tavo, they can, depending on what they charge you with, they can release you on your own recognizance here. And like if they want you to be released on your own recognizance, they'll just fine you. And then if you want to argue the fine, you have to show up in court. So the only way that you have to have bail is if you do something that's criminal and they're going to hold you for a criminal offense. I don't know. I think that's how it is. I'm not really a lawyer, and luckily, I am not much of a criminal either. I think that's the other thing, right? If you're going to be a criminal, I think you really have to commit. Like you have to be dedicated to the fact that, like me, I'm just like, really, my heart's not in it. Like, I don't want a criminal. I just want to be a good person. And that's the thing, is I don't think I think my experience has taught me that I don't think criminals are generally bad people. I think they're more desperate people, right? Very, very rare you're held in custody more than a few hours here. Well, that's good, Tavo. That means you don't have serious criminal behavior there. I mean, a lot of times the people that they hold here are very much repeat offenders. The cops know the people, and they arrest them, and they arrest them, and they arrest them again, and the people don't pay their fines, and they don't show up at the court hearings, and they arrest them again, and there's just some people who they're not on the same page as, we live in a society. There's rules, and there's some people they don't want to follow rules. And then the cops. Stray Bullet asks, did Buff see the King Air that someone landed on top of a hangar roof? Oh, ask again when he's in the room, Stray Bullet. Because he's out there with the tractor right now, getting the cylinder head lined. We're gonna take that cylinder head and wash it off, I guess. Luis is quoting Angelica. Is that a CD player? Did she steal the CD player? Anyways, yeah, I think if you're going to be a criminal, I think you really have to commit. Like, I think you have to do like they do, like the cartels do, and like dig tunnels under the border so that you can really move product, right? I think you have to really commit to do that. Like, you have to just say, I just want to do what I want to do, and I'm going to hide it. See, that's the thing. I don't want to do all that work. I don't want to hide it. I don't want to run from the police. I don't want to like be looking over my shoulder. I don't want to, because it's there's no free lunches. And that's a tough life. Being a criminal is a tough life.
Jeez.
Okay, I'll carry this out, I think.
Man, it's definitely less humid in here.
Oh yeah, it's like,
look at my shirt. I am just soaked. Okay.
Pitt ain't motivated enough to be a criminal. See, that's where I've gone to, is I'm just not committed enough to be a criminal. Like, I just don't want it bad enough. Stray Bullet asked, oh, there you go. Did you see that King Air that landed on top of a hangar roof? He was Mo, and he might not have seen it.
Yes, I did. That was like yesterday or something.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a mess up. They all walked away from it. It's an old guy that was an instructor. Somebody had a student with him. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they were doing like who knows, you can guess, do a practice engine failure or something. And got off course. I don't know. Oh man, lucky, really lucky.
Buddy Carafano says he thinks that people who rob have brain problems. No normal person wakes up and says, "Let's go rob Walmart." No, that's probably really dumb. They've got lots of cameras and security, and all the police know where the Walmart is, and you're not going to get away with it.
Luis says the 78 Mercury Z7 is not done. No, we're working on
It will never be done.
it. It'll never be done. That's right. Okay,
I'll
be back in a minute. Okay.
Oh, where are you going now? Okay. You'll be back in a minute.
Trust me.
I said I trust. The Zed Sled. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you only need the edge. I don't know. More work being a criminal than it is. It's different kind of work. Like, I think you just have to be one of those people that likes, like, sort of, like, being on the run. Like, you have to be able to view it as, like, an adventure and as a, you have to think that, like, honest people, like, if you ever watched, what was the movie where, like, some of the mob movies, like, you just have to, like, the people who are criminal, they have to, like, think that they're better than everybody and more deserving than everybody else is just dumb and lazy, and that they're working hard to be a criminal and they're more deserving, and that it's just a mindset, and I'm just not in it. I don't want to do it. That's probably why I'll never be. The reason I don't have much money is because I am not so money motivated. I'm not willing to hurt people for money, and you know, people who are salesmen who are trying to rope people into new car. I don't think you could sell most people a new car at today's loan prices with a clean conscience. I mean, there are some people that can afford a new car, but most people probably can't. So I think being a car salesman, you almost have to be criminal minded to be able to live with that. Jaws? Oh, I love Jaws. Jaws is a fantastic movie. It's so good, and it holds up to this day. You know, like the mayor who reopens the beach even though people are being attacked by a shark because it's tourist season and they have to open the beaches. Okay, that's a good movie. The Blues Brothers. The Blues Brothers is a pretty good movie. Raw Dog says it's not a dry heat, it's a hot humidity heat. It absolutely is. Crashes Roadrunner's Garage redacted their message.
Redacted.
Redacted. They
Redacted or retract?
Yep. That was my problem in the trades. I should have been charging double what I was. Undervaluing yourself is not really
I did that.
It's probably not a smart thing to do. Josh says that today's prices cars are too expensive. I don't know. It is expensive to have a new car, but I think that it is possible to build cars in a way that they could be more affordable, but none of the manufacturers choose to do it that way. They're all choosing to build the premium cars that cost a ton of money. And the premium cars don't have the longevity because they're built to have all the fancy new stuff, and that stuff is inherently doesn't have longevity. And if they built them simpler and cheaper, they would last. They would continue to be simple and cheap over the life of the vehicle, but they don't make those because there's not as much profit in cheaper vehicles. And they all figured that out about 20 years ago, and they've all desperately. Nobody wants to be the cheap auto manufacturer, right? Everybody wants to be the lowest price, but nobody wants to be the cheapest. It's a very strange. They want to make money. They have to make money for their. It's tough. There's no financial incentive in good, cheap cars. Chrysler figured that out in the 70s. Well, they realized that Their their biggest competitor was last year's model. And
My Lexus problem solved. Do not ever, ever, ever buy a new car. Never
buy a Lexus. Yeah, just buy a Lexus. Well, aren't they rolling back a bunch of the CAFE standards? I'm curious in a couple of years where we'll be with that. Are we carrying this out?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready for it? Guys, we're not going far. You got to open the door before we go.
The door's unlatched. I guess I can open it all the way.
That's good.
Open it all the way, all the bugs will come in.
Oh, they will.
But I don't know how I'm going to open it even. I'm going to have to open it.
No. Look. When we get over there, I'll take your side, and then you can open it.
Well, take my side to begin with, then, so we don't have to switch sides.
No.
I don't know what you mean.
I'll take your side of the thing.
It's freaking heavy.
I know. That's why I don't want to carry it all the way myself.
I do not want to fall.
Don't fall.
It's a lot of traps between here and there.
Okay, I'm going to take the whole thing.
No. Okay.
Go ahead, open the door.
I got it. I'll go in here. I'll take over the chat. Are you good with that? I mowed some over there, but I did not leave. I couldn't mow where all. I can't mow around where the hose was and everything.
All right.
Okay.
You're doing the thing before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going out. Okay, so I'm holding the door open for you, but it's going. I know. Okay. So what is there left? Need help, or who wants the soap, or what do you want? I know this is hard questions.
You didn't buy soap today. Do we have some oven cleaner somewhere or something?
No. No, I didn't think about that. Of course, everything's closed now.
I thought that's why you were going to the dollar store.
But the dollar store, because I was hungry.
We didn't talk.
No, you were asleep. What do you got? Anything?
Spray paint.
Spray paint. That's not going to work. I don't know. I'd say just hose it all off real good. Make sure all the metal chips are out of it from all the metal cutting we did. I'll give you anything you need here that I have.
Go ahead and take care of the check. Just give me a minute to mentally prepare.
Okay, mentally prepare. Kim's mentally preparing. Oh, that chair's way down. Did you lower the chair? This is the basement chair now. There we go. Okay, there's no reason to have that on. We can go to this.
Guys, I gotta go pressure wash. It's gonna take me a few minutes. I gotta go over to the house, and then I'll probably have to change into something dry. Because it always.
You look nice right now. Just, be a wet t-shirt contest.
So.
They'll all go along with that.
I gotta wear a sweatshirt out there so that the bugs can't eat me as badly as they will if I don't. So I really don't want
it's hot. It's humid and sticky out there. Man, when you walk in here, it doesn't feel cooler in here, but man, the humidity just drops.
Here it is, the oven.
Oh, there's oven cleaner. Excellent.
Oven. There
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna spray it down with oven cleaner, and then I'm gonna go in the house and change into something different. You understand? Because I don't want to get this.
I know, that's a nice shirt. You don't want to get it all destroyed.
So.
Danny
I'll
boy,
be a few
wogs out. Wogs out. What's Wogs out?
You guys keep him entertained.
I am
Do not
really.
overwhelm the old man.
This whole chat is not making sense because I'm not in it.
Yeah, you guys gotta start back at like baseline here because we've been going on and on about the topic, but he's been had his head in something else.
I had to flip the trailer over because Kim had flipped it upside down.
Don't get him too mad.
So I put it right side up and got it all connected and backed it in, and I couldn't see where I was going because it was dark. So somehow I got it backed in.
You did good.
Yep, I had to pull forward a couple of times, but because I couldn't see the trailer. But
I'm gonna stuff something in the. I gotta stuff something in the engine.
Kevin Smith, where's the other mods? I need to soak this foot. I think they all left.
Oh, don't worry. People are pretty well behaved.
I'll just make a new mod.
People are pretty behaved around.
Yeah, I'll just surprise mod somebody.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you know, let's see, who am I gonna mod? Who am I gonna mod? Can anybody guess? Can anybody mess? Yeah, let's see here. Who am I gonna make a moderator? Let's see. Okay, somebody start typing and figure out who's the new moderator. Let's see here. Push rods make more power. Not by themselves. And then there's mod. Yeah, mod. Moderator.
There's mod. What did I do with that big...
Well, the new moderator didn't come in, so maybe he's not here anymore.
Why did you mod somebody who's not here?
Well, I don't know. I thought he was here. I already picked somebody. Just mod
everybody.
Just mod everybody. I've been in channels like that where everybody's a mod. That doesn't make any sense. Wet t-shirt wear. I say Kim's gonna go out there and pressure wash in that blue t-shirt. She'll look good when she comes back. Let's see. Maybe I'll have to make somebody else. Maybe I'll just like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's see here. Man. I'll make it. Okay, made another one. Raw Dog, how you doing? Pissing on a fire is never good. Pissing on electrical wire is never good. Oh, there you go. Now you know. You said you'd try it. I heard the engine start. Kim's out there on the mower. I put nice LED, bright LEDs up front so she could see what she's doing. Wet t-shirt, short. Good for a few views, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people in here to be good mods, but I'm not going to be one of those channels that has like 25 mods. Let's see. You know what I need? I need to take a walk for a second, just over that way, a few steps, because that's where my water is, and I need my water. It was Bertha, the best of the Butt Sisters. Yeah, I remember that. Bertha, one of the Butt Sisters. I remember that quite well. Roddox, I'm doing good, Buff. Just wish it wasn't humid. Yeah, we got the same problem here. It's a bit humidity. That's why we got the AC running in here. It's a little window air conditioner. Doesn't really cool it off in the shop. Man, it drops the humidity in here. I notice that just walking in from outside, it feels a little cooler, but it's because the humidity in here is lower. Yeah, make Dean a mod. He can block himself. I thought about that right when I was I was like, wait a minute, this guy's gonna have to block himself. Dean's he'd probably be fine. just about everybody in here would be fine. You know, it's just I'm just not going to make everybody a mod. You know, I did it. You said I'll give it a try. I said, okay, you'll give it a try. You're it. Oh, how you doing? Kim's here, but she's not here right now. She's driving the tractor over to the place I call the wash rack, which is in front of the house, because that's where you have a hose over there. So the only place the pressure washer works is in front of the house. So she's going to go over there and wash my head. Not this head, the engine head. While I'm having a mixed drink. A Dad's root beer mixed drink. Did I ever use a dehumidifier? Oh, back a long time ago. Dehumidifiers. I mean, an AC unit will really work quite well, because if I go outside right now, there'll just be water dripping on the ground. For one thing, this air conditioner takes some of that water and it flings it up on the condenser and helps it work even better. But then all the excess water just drops on the ground. So I know it's sucking the humidity out of here. Yeah, dehumidifiers, you end up with a big bucket of water you got to dump out. I heard that song tonight while driving my dent side. And there's all these Ford trucks. I'm a Ford guy, and I don't know dent sides and pooched out sides and what all they all are. Oh, man. What's the one, the Ford truck I like, is like I don't know what years they were, but I know 81 was one of them. It's kind of a light-duty truck. It's a very nice truck to drive. I remember those when they were new. I worked in a place where we had an 81, and that thing it had a 302 in it. It was just a nice light-duty feeling F-150. It's a beautiful little truck. What is this? Pitt, the night that Uncle Tony announced what's his name was the new HC. It was a hot mess over on SB Nation Volunteers channel. It was glorious. Probably a couple of hundred of us got banned. Worth it. Oh, I don't know who that is. Good luck with this bunch. Yeah, actually, we have a pretty good group in here. Let's see, Louis says, Chucky, Spike, is that you, Tommy, Kimmy, anyone? Commerce and Josh, yes, it was a bit busy night. Some people just can't not say stupid things and talk about politics or religion. It's like a normal people. Yeah, I'll talk about politics or political people as long as it's automotive related, you know, or something silly. My favorite thing, politicians wise, is President Grant. Ulysses Grant used to get, when he was president, get speeding tickets on a horse in Washington, D.C. I think that's hilarious for two reasons. First of all, I never thought anybody get a speeding ticket on a horse. And the second thing is, can you imagine a police officer stopping the president of the United States and giving him a speeding ticket? I think it's hilarious. That's my favorite thing. UT, University of Tennessee. Priest Monkey 75. 81, probably bullnose. And 82, yeah, the 81 and 82 I think look the same. 80 might have been the same too. I don't know. We had it for it's one of the vehicles we use for law enforcement that I worked for. It has federal stuff, working with nuclear shit. But anyway, one of our vehicles was no, current politicians are not fair game. Unless maybe it has something to do with, maybe like if you did a wheelie in a Plymouth Valiant or something. No, I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. I don't remember where I was. Buff, we leveled Iran's nuke facilities about 4 hours ago. Oh my god. Yeah, let's stay away from that. They officially declared war against the U.S. Oh my god. What flavor water? Actually, it was. I put some Dad's. I thought it was Dad's root beer, but as I threw it away, I noticed it was Dad's cream soda. So yeah, gin flavored. Man, don't I wish. Something I really used to like. If I got off work like on a Friday night, it was hot. I used to do this in Maryland. I'd mix kind of a weak gin tonic with a lot of ice in a big tall glass, like you drink a beer, you know. Man, was that good. And I'd get a little buzz from it, but I'd mix it really weak. And I can't do that anymore. Being a diabetic, I can't drink alcohol really. I might have a little bit in something once in a while, but then I always feel bad the next day, and it's not like a hangover. It's like, you know, some sugar imbalance or something. Does Dad's make his own cream soda, not red? Oh, I have no idea. It's just a little packet of flavoring. I like those little packets because I mix them in the water up here. And then I just drink the water, except then Kim and I get it mixed up. Pretty soon we're drinking each other's waters, you know. She won't drink this one. This looks like somebody urinated in it. Oh, God. At least I remember that episode from Maniacs. Wacko cried to somebody eat those donuts. See, and I don't watch movies at all. My mom mostly grew up in Pittsburgh and bring me back there and was like, check out this uncolored cream soda. Yeah, news relating to the attack was just spammed with all kinds of religious strife earlier. That place, yeah, okay, whatever. Could be long. No shit. Pat can toss me now. I don't know what the hell he said. Not really supposed to drink alcohol when you have diabetes. That's right. You know what I'll do is like at my son's house, he really likes a lot of the craft beers, and if it's something I'm interested in, I'll take a shot glass, if you can believe this, and I'll put a little bit of beer in the bottom of the shot glass, and I'll try it, but it's so little that I don't get any alcohol, really, not much, but I taste it, and then Mom M3 that's in here, the first year at No Name Nationals, that's Colleen. She handed me a Bud. God, what's it called? Bud Free or something? It's a no alcohol Budweiser. Man, it tasted, most non-alcohol beers just don't taste right. Well, that stuff tasted just like Bud Light, which was okay. And I drank it. I liked it enough. I bought some more. And then I decided to try another one, which was Busch Light, or Busch NA, no alcohol. And it tasted the same. It was just like, tasted like Bud Light. And it was $2 a 6-pack less. So I do buy a 6-pack of that, and I leave it at my son's house. So if they're all drinking beer over there, I have one of those. I just pour it in a glass. Looks like I'm drinking beer. Tastes good. Goes good with dinner. Hippie long. Yeah, my whole childhood I thought pistachios were red. Man, you remember that? Pistachios were like pinkish red, bright color. Ari's here. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Barrows is here. We had no mods here, so I added a mod. I added 2 mods, but one of them left before he typed his blue name in. So, Patrick Sullivan, I just went kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and he goes, I'll try. And I go, I'll try. Okay, bam, he got it. Oh, man. Barrows, I think you left me a big old long comment. I think you thought I was serious about those headers. I got those headers. They were in the trunk when I bought the car. They're in plastic bags, so I wasn't going to use them. And then what happened was we had that head pretty much already with studs in there, And Kim carried the headers over, pulled them out of the plastic bag, and stuck them on there. And she goes, "Here's some clickbait." Yeah, what the hell? So I made a short with them. But I hope nobody thought I was serious that I was going to use them, because this engine has that log manifold and big long goofy ports that you can't possibly port out. So it's like sucking through a carburetor this big and these big ports, so the intake would be all like, and then I'm going to have these big ass headers. I don't think they're going to do any good. Just make me have to make a whole new exhaust system. So no, it's getting the exhaust manifold put back on it. And when I go to a V8 someday, if we're all still alive, I'll have to put a new exhaust system on it. Ozon, Ukraine Turkey. Hey, I haven't seen you in months. It's good to see you here. How you doing? Yeah, Ari, Barrows hit all the points with that comment for sure. Yeah, and somebody else made the comment that was similar but nowhere near as detailed as that. And I made a comment. I responded to that comment, and it was a lot of my response was a lot of stuff that that Barrows had noticed, or that he said too. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. DEI moderator, Patrick. DEI. That's drug enforcement something? I don't know. Danny Boyd, oh Jesus. I'm drink and cannot type. I'm drink too. I don't drink much. I spill most of it. Can't type well sober either. Okay. Luis, yes, this is the best day ever. Whenever I like it. Okay, let's see. Danny, I meant to type. Oh, what? I always wanted to run vent split headers on my 235, so I've read about it a little. Hey, that set of headers that I had in that short, they're $169 new. They're still available. And if somebody wants them, I don't know, what's a fair price? $100. They're brand new. We took them out of the plastic for that little shot we did and then I put them right back in the plastic bag. They're back in the trunk of the car. So they're brand new. I don't know, somebody might want them. You know who might want them is Blue Grit. Blue Grit and Anna. Oh, Anna's got the V8 though. She's got the Windsor. Oh, somebody said something about a Windsor up here. What was the comment about the Windsor? I gotta go back. Danny Boyd. It needs to bring a 302 289 or even a 351 here to Ohio. Yeah, I'd say the engine I would really like to put in this is a Windsor, and not necessarily a 351. If I could go more inches, I'd do it. But yeah, I got that Chevy sitting over there too, and I have put Chevys in Fords before, or actually I haven't. I put Chevys in Mercurys before, which is even funnier. So, and I've looked at the 6-cylinder mounts in this 6-cylinder cross member. Those mounts almost line up with that Chevy. I mean, I'd have to make something bolt up to it, but it wouldn't be hard. Yeah, Barrows, you wrote me a novel. That's okay though. I mean, you hit all the points. It's pretty good. Stray bullet, I'll give you 200 Kim points. If you want. Oh, find an engine to fit the headers. Well, Anna has a Windsor in her Mustang, but I think Blue Grit, I know he has 250s around, and I think those headers will fit the 250. Although the 250, the starter's in a different position, so I don't know if that will work actually. Ari says, I'm worried of those Chinese headers. Are mine Chinese? I don't know, they could be. Straight bullet. 250 Kim points delivered. Let's see. I think I missed some. I think I missed some chats. Oh, Hippie Long says my drink looks like a bad urine sample. Yeah, I made that comment a couple minutes ago. I mix that stuff in here, that Dad's cream soda flavor, and I say I do it because I drink the water. Except then Kim and I get our bottles mixed up. Pretty soon we're drinking each other's water, you know. So and then we have water bottles. We got other stuff in. You don't want to drink one of those. So I put this in here, and she won't drink it. Danny Boyd, I want a 300 bottom end, old school 2-piece rear seal 300 cuts. Kim fixes things. Kim fixes things. I got a Harbor Freight ad. Oh, I see. I didn't know Kim fixes things in here. She's a mod too. That means she's down in the house. She is not washing the head. She's in the house. And the head is not the place where you go use the toilet. The head is the head for the car. She was washing it. I don't expect her to wash the head. If you're in the Navy, you know what that is. Okay, let's see. Hobo Freight. Pitt. I was going to be sober tonight, but I found a bottle of passion fruit Moscato in the shop fridge. Let's go get it on. You know, that's what I want, is a shop fridge. Barrows. Personally, I do a 302 just because of the cost. 351 Windsor, the price goes up. But you know, the thing with the Windsor is, I didn't know this. I thought a Windsor was a Windsor because my Windsor was out of a, when I got my Windsor, it came out of a 69, came out of a 1969 Ranchero, I think. So it was a pretty good Windsor. And now I'm finding out there's some different Windsors, and they're not all equal. And now I'm all mixed up. Typical of Ford. They got to change a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know. Dougster got Harbor Freight ad. Man, I guess I missed deleting ads. Definitely power washed heads in the Navy. Yeah, power washed some heads in the Navy. Oh, man. See, my father was Navy man, so I knew what a head was. Like, as soon as I was old enough to understand any English at all, I knew what the head was. Because my father. Got to get a cough drop in. I start feeling that in my throat, and I know if I don't do something about it, I'll have a sneezing fit, and I don't want to have a sneezing fit. Just go roller 302. They're 400 horsepower. Another thing about the 302, it takes up less room in the engine compartment. My last one of these, I had one of these that was it was actually a Ford Futura. Man, it was only 4 years old when I had it. And it had a 4-cylinder Pinto engine in it. And I bought it cheap because it had a little crunch in its fender, and the engine was going knock, 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 knock. And I drove it like for a year like that. I put a fender on it, but it had that knock, 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 knock in it. When I pulled it out, right at the ringland for the, on one of the pistons, for the oil ring, that whole piece of piston was down in the oil pan, and it was running like that. So that piston was in there, knock, 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 knock. So you know, and the cross member is the same as the 302 Fairmont. So I built a 302 and put it in there, 302 and a C4, and man, that was a fun car. I really liked that thing. But I split up with a girlfriend then, and you know how, that kind of situation is. She got the car. So, lost that car. So now, I have another one. I was really looking for one of these with a 4-cylinder or a V8. But this one, the body was so good on it, I got it. But now I got a parts car out there that has the other cross member. So I can always put a 302 or a Windsor. I remember the Windsor I had a Windsor in my 64 Ford, and man, I miss that engine. I'd love to have one of those in here. That, this car weighs, oh man, I bet this car weighs 800 pounds less than that 64 Ford. This ain't a fly, All of a sudden, I'm getting poorly targeted ads a lot lately. Got that start engine investment scheme again. Travelocity. Well, I guess you get 2 points for it. Hippie Long. Windsor was the plant. Yeah, Windsor. Yeah, they were built in Windsor or they were built in Cleveland, and the Windsor was the kind of an outgrowth of the 302, higher deck height and all that. And the Cleveland was man, it was a great engine. I put a Cleveland in this too, except I don't know, it's just whatever I find. Hippie long. We have the 8.8 in the parts car with matching 4-bolt wheels. Yeah, we do. Yeah, when I bought that parts car, actually, I didn't. Kim bought that for me. That was a $1,000 car. Kim bought it for me. That was pretty cool. So I either owe her $1,000 or she bought me a gift. But it has a new fuel tank, has a 8.8, has a set of wheels on it, has that front cross member, had the front window I needed. I'm sure it's got a bunch of other stuff. So that was really worth the. I mean, it was really nice for her to buy that for me. It was worth $1,000, or at least I think it was. Harry, I do like 302s in the long water pump. Oh, the long water pump bolts. Yeah, those things will get frozen in there. And the smog arrow heads with the air pump. Yeah, see, mine was a 60. My Windsor was the 302. Yeah, my 351 was 1969. My 302 in my last Fairmont, the one I built, I don't even know what year that engine was. Must have been an older engine. Probably a 68 or 9 or something. Because it was, man, what a great engine that was, too. Let's see. Kim, it would be cool for you to do an episode on the 8.8 and how to fit. You know what we need to do? Somebody put that 8.8 in that car. The guy I bought it from said his son or maybe his grandson or somebody was going to make a race car out of it. He started working on it and then he quit. So it sat there and weeds grew up around it, So then I bought it from him. We saw that I was over there with Dallas Brown, AHRA Dallas. He's a friend. We got his truck. Went over there with he had a nice trailer. We went over there and picked it up, and we're looking at it. He goes, "Man, that's an 8.8." And the guy goes, "Yeah, that was put in there. It was out of a 93, I think, 93 Mustang." So, but the guy that owned the car, the older guy, he had no idea what had been done to that rear end. So I don't know if it's I have no idea what's inside there. So we'll pull it out. We'll get it over here. We'll pull the cover off, but see what's inside that rear end. See what gears it has. See if it's Oh, I see. Kim says I'm heading out to rinse off the oven cleaner again. Oh, okay, I see what she's doing. She's soaking that head with oven cleaner, and then she's got a pressure washer over there in front of the house. So she's doing that. It says, back in 99-ish, I put a 351 Windsor in my cousin's 67 Cougar. The 289 was already missing. Recondition was the builder's 69 heads on a 70 block. Like 418 on carb was the trash stuff. I've got one of those carburetors here. You know what? My dead head. I can't think of people's names. Man, I want to tell you about something, but yeah, can't think of it. I've got one of those carburetors anyway. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Oh, and then those damn water pump bolts which pass through the timing cover. Luis, like a Chevrolet Monte Carlo stock car of the 90s. Damn me, boy. Oh, damn, them 67 68 Cougars were beautiful. I had a 68 Gurney Special. Yeah, mine was a 67. 289 automatic. Another girlfriend issue. Let my girlfriend use it. She drove it around, and the oil pressure sending in it started leaking, and she just kept driving it, ran it out of oil, and destroyed the engine. So So I had that 327, and I put a 327 and 4-speed in it, but then the clutch linkage was like going to be a nightmare. So I pulled it out and I put a 400 turbo hydro in it. 556 gears, you know, it was like, you know, it was like half block street racing kind of car. I should have put higher gears in it and driven it a little bit more. But I traded, I think, for 3 cars and money and stuff. Yeah, I can just spin the wheels to find the ratio. Yeah, but I got to tear into it anyway because I got to pull the cover off. I have no idea what's in there. So I have no idea how old or how nasty it is or anything. Yeah, I'm going to have it out of the car. I might just as well take the cover off. Hippie Long, I would like a Mark Donahue AMC. Man, I had a 74 AMC Matador. But that car, I didn't have that car very long. Alois is taking off. Okay, take off. Good night, man. Thanks for being here. Hippie Long, I tried to buy a 69 Eliminator when I was 15. Yeah, I remember the 69 and 70 Cougars. They changed the body a little bit, but they weren't bad. 70 was my favorite of those 2 years because I like that grill on the front of the 70s that wraps around right in the center. I thought that was pretty good. And then my 67, they had that little Mercury opening right in the middle. I took that out and I covered that up, and so that was gone. I think this camera's overheating. No flames yet. Okay. Blow some air through the camera. Dougster, there you are. See, you typed. Here's the other guy I made a mod, but I made him a mod and he left. So he didn't even know it. Because we needed a new mod. So I made you a mod. And then you didn't come back. So I made Patrick Sullivan mod. Pitt says, remember when everybody had either Krager or Keystone rims? Man, I remember trying to make the choice which one I wanted. And those were the two final choices. And I ended up deciding to get the Kragers and then a set of Ford. Remember those Ford rims they had like on 66 Mustangs and 67, man, what were they on? 67 Rancheros. Mine came off 67 Ranchero. It had a spoke that came up and then 2 spokes, and they were like that. They were a steel wheel that Ford had. I ended up putting a set of those on my 64 Ford. So I ended up not buying either of them. Yeah, Keystone Classics. Remember those quite well. You know what I like those? I like the aluminum slots. My last Pinto wagon, which was actually, it was one of those little surfer vans. It was black, and I had a set of nice big wide, like 10-inch on the back and 8-inch on the front, aluminum slot wheels that I had anodized gold. And they were, man, with the black car, that looked really good then. Big fat tires on the back, car set a little bit nose low, you know, because I had to jack the back end up just a little bit so the had clearance on those tires. Man, that car looked good, but I had to get rid of that car. It was, again, I had to move all the way across the country. It had too much crap, and I ended up selling that car. Just sad, you know. Wish I still had it. Yeah, the Chevy rally wheels, like on the Corvettes and Monte Carlos and stuff. I got a set of those here. I bought them like a year ago. I got a set of those. I was going to use them on my Studebaker because I got all Chevrolet running gear, or Chevrolet hubs and brakes and all this stuff for the Studebaker. So I was going to use those whatever you just said, those Chevy wheels. The Cougar style wheels were better, looked more like Kragers. Danny Boyd, maybe you're right. I don't know. Yeah, there were a lot of aftermarket rim choices. Stray Bullet says slotted mags were popular. Yeah, I really like them. Ari, did I have the old chrome reverse baby moon combo? That was another one that a lot of people liked. I always thought they looked kind of good, but I don't know. There was kind of a smooth look I liked on some cars, but mine was a real, they were fast cars, so I didn't really want that. I don't know. I think they could have been okay. Hippie Long, I hated Craigers and Keystone. Now I love them. I was an aluminum slot poor boy. Man, I like aluminum slot wheels. Now I really like them. Olive says I want slots for my Duster. Actually, I got chrome baby moons like Ari has on his truck. Well, I got those wheels. Olive, you know what they are. I can't think of what they are. They're on that parts car I have out there. They're some kind of American racing wheel. They're okay. They look better than what I have here, so I'll run them. But I wish they were like, wider. But I'll run them. Well, one thing, those ones I have out there, the tires won't get chewed up. But if I had a nice set of nice wide. Okay, Patrick Sullivan. I will do that. Okay, done. Maybe say something, and then I'll know if you're really unmodded. But thanks for taking care of that while nobody was here. Appreciate it. You're a trusted person. Of course, everybody in here is trustworthy. I just kind of went, I think it'll be, Danny Boyd, we all know what you're doing. All right. Dutcher says old school chrome slots are cool looking in good condition. Yeah, those, it seems like every one of those got rust around them and stuff, and I kind of stayed away from them. I really like those big fat aluminum slots, ones that are like 10 inches wide. Man, those look good. But, and I look for them. Now I need 4-lug, 108 millimeter spacing. Where am I going to find that? Let's see here. Kim says, I'm done washing and getting changed into some dry clothes. So much for the wet t-shirt contest. Remember, Unilug rims were hard to put on. Yeah, I stay away from those things. Oh, rallies, that's what I couldn't think of. Pitt says, I put a lot of Chevy rallies through the bead blaster and coat them with all kinds of metallic paint. Hard to make them stand up over time. Then again, I was 17-ish. A friend of mine bought a brand spanking new, I think of what year it was, 82 Corvette, the last year of the C3 Corvettes. There's a bright blue car, had big wide rallies on it, and he had them painted gold, and then had the chrome beauty rims and the rally centers on them. That thing looked really good. And yeah, Patrick should have at least given someone a timeout. Oh man. It says, don't trust me, I'm drunk and on drugs. Mean Street Mopar. I have some 15 by 10 stock style steel wheels that I'm going to put on the back of my 84 D100 with poverty caps to match the front. Man. Yeah, that's something. If I found some wide steel wheels that I could just paint black and put little hubcaps on them on this car, I'd do that. I'd like that better than those wheels I have. But I don't know. Let's see here. Kim fixes things. Got the feeling he was not comfortable with that. With what? Oh, about picking mods? No, what I don't want is some channels that like everybody's a mod, it's like, why? Hippie Long, I have same wheels as Buff's parts car. Okay, what are those called? There's some kind of American racing something I can never remember the name. Stray Bullet says it used to be popular to widen steel wheels. Yeah, you know, if I had steel wheel, if I had enough of them, I'd widen them because I've done that before. I had some steel wheels that were 15-inch Ford wheels that were widened. They were, you know, it's the back half of two wheels, and take them off and you weld them together. And I had those, and I have no idea what happened to them. They got lost somewhere when I was moving back east, and it was one of those things that got away. And I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. Yeah, if I had a set of these wheels, the stock wheels that I have on this car, if I had a bunch of extra ones, I would probably cut them and widen them. Kim Fix's thing. It's the white letter tires that make the wheels on the parked car look so good. She goes, they're outlaws. That's right. They're outlaw, or like outlaw 2s or something. I don't know. Kim nailed it. You got to have Eagle STs with raised white letters on those craggers and keystones. Man, there's somebody that makes white letters now that you can stick on your tires. You can put like any words you want on there. I could have Buff Del Campo flipping around the tires. Hippie Long, I've never seen this room toss anyone. Mystify be behind the scenes stuff. Oh, I've tossed a couple of people. They're, you know, some troll comes in here and starts just putting nasty stuff down. They disappear before you see it. And I'm not the one that's throwing them out. I've had to throw one person out, and it was we were on a live down there in the house, you know, in our studio Tuesday night, and somebody came in there just railing away on somebody advertising something stupid. They were gone. Harry says, I used to have to really watch the chat, especially around the pandemic. Folks would spam the most horrible, hateful crap. Yeah, that's what happened. Somebody does something like that, they're gone. And if somebody starts in on the political stuff, I'll time them out for 30 seconds or something. But usually, if I say something like, hey, if you want to talk about politicians, talk about their cars. Other than that, I don't want to hear about them. Or like, the one I always like is President Grant. There are no cars then, but he used to get speeding tickets. I think that's hilarious. Can you imagine the President of the United States getting a speeding ticket? I just think that, and especially on a horse, that's crazy. Yeah, can't afford Eagles. When I had the Mazda, I used to buy the best darn tires I could, and what I liked on that car were the Michelin. God, what were those things called? Pilot Sport radios. Great tires. Man, I could woo into a corner, you know, and the thing was great. But I can't afford that stuff anymore. Not working, you know. When I was working, I could afford those kind of tires. But you know what I'll probably buy for this is just a good set of tires that I can drive the car. You know, it's got a 6-cylinder in it. I'll probably just buy a set of Hancooks, and the reason is because the Hankook plant's right here, support the local people, and the tires are okay, you know. Hippie Long, I did Cooper Cobras because I'm poor. I can't even afford an O to spell poor. Dougster, fake tire brand for Buff, the Del Campo Mustachio. Kiwi just makes the trolls moderator. Seems to work for him. What, you make the troll moderator, then they leave? I don't buy any Goodyear anymore. You know what I quit buying? I don't know if I should even say. General tires, we had those on trucks. every one of them exploded. And I mean, nobody was doing anything bad with the trucks. These were just pickup trucks that we were driving around out at the west site, out at the test site, and man, you just couldn't see. I don't know why they were buying those things. And finally I just said, don't put these on here. Danny Boy, politicians, a bunch of corrosive dicks sponging off our community. Yeah. Doug said Grant was a drunk and a adrenaline junkie. I don't think he's a drunk. I read books about him, and I think it was just the usual hate that comes out of whatever the dominant media is at the time. Let's see here. And I say that because he was an effective general. I do wish Mexican Spec would do a car sales special on Buff Show us prices. You know, if you go in his, I know that some of you don't do Instagram, but if you go in his Instagram, and it's worth signing up for Instagram just for this, you go in there, he has a pretty good description of every car. Well, first of all, there's like probably at least 100 cars in there. Pretty good description, and he has prices in there. So his Instagram is really, it's the best show of the cars he has. It's really good. And I'd put up the link, but up here I don't have that stuff handy. So, and I don't know it off the top of my head to type it in. If one of the mods here knows Mexican Specs Instagram, you put a link in here, and if it's easy. If not, I'll ask him to do it on, we'll be here Tuesday night. He's got a pretty good inventory there. And what I really like about Mexican Spec is if he gets, he doesn't see all these cars right up close. And if he gets there and a car's got problems, he won't sell it to his customer. He'll go find him another one. And he'll take care of if it needs a new radiator, he puts a radiator. If it needs a new heater core, he puts a heater core. If it needs new tires, he puts tires on it. He takes care of the customer. I think that's pretty good. And I know that from the way he's handled things with other customers, and there's some of them are in here, Buddy, my old boss would only sell Michelin tires. I had a boss that he moved his shop. There was a Firestone store that went out, and Firestone owned the building. The Firestone company owned the building. So he rented that shop and moved in there, and he had alignment and brakes and tires. So the shop came with an inventory of all things Firestone 500s. This is before all the trouble showed up. He had to adjust, like he said, 3 out of 4 tires exploded. And he got so upset with that, he sent all the tires back to Firestone. He goes, I don't care if you own the building or not. And he put in all Michelin tires, and he wouldn't sell anything except Michelin tires. And that was back in the 80s, the early 80s, when that whole mess happened. And that guy, from that day on, that's all he'd sell was Michelins. And he was in a building owned by Firestone. He didn't care. Pitt says, I used to be a contractor in Goodyear, Lincoln, Nebraska. Neat place, really. Made a lot of money off them. Dougster, I only buy Dunlops for my Honda motorcycles when possible. I have Bridgestone on my CBX. You have a CBX? I didn't know you had a CBX. Holy crap. That is a hell of a machine. Why aren't you riding that? Man. I shouldn't be on motorcycles. When I was young, I used to ride motorcycles a little bit. But, I'd be in a 35 zone, just cruising along, and it's like, I look down, I'd be going 80. That's why I can't be on motorcycles, because it just feels right. So, I rode Honda 500s, You know, the 2-cylinder ones, 550s, the 4-cylinder ones, 750s, the 4-cylinder ones. And I remember riding an old Honda 305, if any of you know what those things were. The ones that go kind of, you know, because the pistons go up and down at the same time, but it's a 4-stroke, so they hit like So anyway, but a CBX, shit, I never got to ride one of those. Hippie Law, I got 3 sets of Cobras off Amazon to my door, $20 less per tire than local. Do you have a way to mount them, or do you have to take them somewhere? Pitt says Dunlops and Bridgestones are the way to go on cycle tires. Yeah, I don't know much about motorcycles with tires anymore. I'm so out of touch with motorcycles. Dan says the one with problems still probably has fire up here. Danny Boyd says I can fix them problems. Dougster, Michelin tires ride nice, perform well, and save fuel. Just a hefty investment. Good stuff though. That's all I ran on my Mazda. I don't remember what it came with. And it's just started wearing out. I put Michelin Pilot Sport radials on it. I love those. I wore a set out, put another set on them, put a third set on them, and then the car got wrecked. Man, I lost 2 things. I lost a good set of tires on that car, and you never get back, you know. They don't take that into account when they pay for a car. The insurance company pays for a car. And then the other thing I lost was I should have grabbed it while I went up to the tow lot. Was I just put a yellow top, one of those yellow top batteries in it. I had a $250 battery, just $265 battery. Went to the junkyard. It's like, whoops. I should have just taken a battery with me and I cleaned the car out, just swapped it out with some old battery. Nobody would have cared. You know, the car was totaled. It's before I got paid for it. Oh, I hear the tractor showing up. Pitt says, gearhead tease. I had to repair 1,500 horsepower DC motor at Goodyear and repaired the 4 reduction gearbox that was the size of a full-size van. Long days. Wow, you worked on some big stuff. Dougster says, CBX is a stalled project. Shop truck jumped in front of it. Well, that's how this is. Everything jumps in front of all my projects. The project right now is the aluminum car that's going on that frame that we fixed up. The Spitfire frame. But we got this in front of it, something else in front of it, something else in front of it. And everything always takes longer. Yeah, the CBX is quite a motorcycle, isn't it? Michelin Man actually does that. Yet the Michelin Man has 100 kids. Holes in the rubber. Optima, yeah, it was an Optima battery. It's just like that whole thing happened. I had to go back up to Kentucky with the next day with the Jeep and grabbed all my stuff out of the car, and I just didn't think of the battery while I was there.
You complained about that fucking battery again.
Oh, geez, Kim.
For God's sake! It's been like 6 months.
No, we were talking about all different tires, and I said I lost a set of tires there, and of course, when the insurance company, they don't care what tires are on it, and the battery. Yeah, I lost 2 things out of that car that I didn't get, and I could have grabbed that battery. I just didn't think of it. Michelin's name is Biv. Buff, do you need a car for your small block Chevy? I do not. I actually have.
Yes.
It's got a. Kim says yes.
What you got?
Kim says yes. Actually,
who's asking again?
Kim, what are you yapping about?
Who asked if we need a Chevy?
Ari's asking if I need a carburetor for my Chevy.
Oh, I thought a car. I thought he needed a.
No, he's not asking if we need a car for the Chevy.
Because I might take a Chevy. You don't know any
She heard this much of what you said. No, it's got a. I don't really know what size. It's a. I don't know what it is. It's either a. Oh, my dead brain won't work. Jeez. Kim, why can't I pull it out of my dead brain what kind of carburetor that is?
I don't know.
Or you were outside?
Because you're old.
I'm old.
Is that a good enough reason? I think that's a valid reason. He's old. Just go easy on him. Goodness sakes.
I can't think of what that carburetor's called.
Okay.
I just can't remember shit anymore. Well, what was the carburetor? It was just like the Edelbrock, but it was Carter AFB. It could be a Carter AFB, or it could be an Edelbrock. I'm not sure which it is. Yeah, batteries are expensive. Yeah, they are. Somebody put a battery in this. I've told that story before. The guy that I bought it from, he said it needed a battery. He put it in there, but he got the wrong one, so it didn't fit very well. And then it didn't fit, so he threw away the the hold down. So I did it online here. I built a whole new battery box.
Well, that battery box is all rotten anyway.
Well, below the battery box there was rust because
Oh, it was bad.
a battery had leaked all down in there. And Kim fixed that thing. Kim fixes things. Man, you were in here going, Kim fixes things all over the chat. Oh, you brought the hand in. I didn't see you do that. I should have helped you bring it in.
You want to drive?
Do I want to drive or dry?
Drive.
You want to sit here and take care of the... Okay, does everybody want Kim back over here? Kim back.
Yeah, I want to take a break.
Okay. I was waiting to hear them answer.
I hit this with cleaner twice. It's still got...
It looks pretty damn good. It looks blue.
It's still got pools of grease I'm not happy about.
Well, as long as it got all the steel shreds out of it.
Oh, yeah, and the valves, stems are much cleaner. Springs and stuff are much cleaner. I mean, it's better, but...
Kim is on break. Okay. Kim's back here. You're in charge.
I don't know if you want the fan also. Or...
Oh, that's hot. That was dumb. I put my hand in front of the heater.
Here. Before you, if you want, we can swap drive.
Give it a BJ. A flat drive.
Yes. Make sure you're hitting the back of these valves. I should probably tap them all with a hammer so any water that's in there gets...
Go down the port. Or shoot a little W40 in the port. I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to go over to the chat.
I will.
Kim's not over at the chat, so nobody's paying attention. What's going on? There's lots of chat here. Are you afraid? Yeah,
What? Is it working?
I don't know. Yeah, it's getting me wet. Go, there's like half a thing of chat over there. You haven't gone over there. And they're going, Kim, please. I can read that from here.
They're sick of you. Your
They're
old man
sick of me and
stories.
my old man bullshit stories. Go away!
Right, step back. A little better. All right.
Heating up the head the easy way. Blowing hot air in the
It's anarchy in the chat.
I'm blowing hot air in the thermostat house.
All right. Does anybody want to see the side camera? Let's put it on the side camera. There he is. Look at him working. Look at him working over there.
I don't even see me. Where am I? Well, there's my.
There he is.
See this?
Lord of the Flies, says Ari. Yeah.
What's he say?
That's it. Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, look on the Dean Stevenson, way up at the top, got a bunch of green things, and I haven't seen any chat since then. So what's all his green things? They already disappeared.
I don't know. Battery positive.
Yeah, I see anarchy in the chat.
Dean did.
My eyes are good tonight.
Dean did Ari.
I can read that.
Oh, I see. Oh, Kim earned a cold beer. You guys can drink it for me, but thank you. I think I did. I'm not going to drink it because I don't drink alcohol. Maybe non-alcoholic beer. Oh, you know what? I earned myself a beverage. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, right? I'll be right back. 1 second. Not enough time for you anybody to cause no trouble. They're making Ari work. He has to time everybody out.
Why?
No reason really. Once you've got it mostly dry, we'll spray the valve stems all down with WD-40 so I'm not going to flash rust.
You know what we're going to do?
No, what?
We're going to finish cleaning this up. I'm going to give that head gasket one more spray, and we're going to install a head.
And then we're going to run it.
And then we're going to run it. So we might run it tonight. I don't know. Oh, we have to change the oil.
Change the oil. It's going to take a little longer than... It's going to take a few minutes to get it put back together. Danny Boyd says his one finger's been sewed back on 4 times. Well, I hope it's not an important finger. It's always the important finger.
So that I took this thumb off halfway through the thumbnail when I was 15 years old. Got it sewed back on.
Hippie Long says make Buff's daily short video right now. What about Hippie Long?
Yeah. Grab my phone. Bring me my phone. Here. I like that idea. Who said that? Hippie Long?
Yeah.
Here.
Don't turn that on. Pretend like it's on.
Just give me a...
Do acting. Go.
Buff Del Campo here with a heat gun. And I'm drying my head off. Not this head. No, not that head. This head. And I'm trying... Kim pressure washed it. And we're about ready to put it back on. So I don't want all this water in here. So I'm heating it up. Evaporate the water off of it. So I guess that's what we're doing. Drying my head.
I don't like drying my head as being the theme. That's dumb.
Who likes that thing? Okay, go over there and see what's going on.
Try it again. Say something different. They're talking about Dee's removable finger.
Okay, let's do this again.
Oven clean. Go.
Buff Del Campo here. Kim just cleaned off this head because we were drilling on it and everything else, all kind of shreds and stuff in there. We wanted good and clean before we put it on. So she put oven cleaner all over it, took it over in the wash rack, the place I call the wash rack, which is outside, and she washed it all off with the what the hell? Start over. That's a bad take. What is that thing called? Oh yeah, pressure washer. I couldn't pull pressure washer out of my dead head. Okay, let's try it again.
Ready, go.
Buff Del Campo here. Okay, we got this head finished. We all kind of shreds and grease and everything all over it because we were drilling on it. And so we took it outside. Kim put oven cleaner all over it a couple of times, sprayed it all down with the pressure washer, brought it back in here. I'm using the heat gun to dry it off, and then we'll probably put it on the engine and start the engine. So we're going to get this thing going yet. Okay, set my phone down. Ask people which one they love. Like drying my head?
Cylinder head, pressure washer, heat gun. That's right. 3 tools and 1 short. They liked it. They liked it. 38 Racing says, you got to stay on script.
Hey, 38 Racing's here.
Hey, Ray. Good
hey,
to see you.
38 Racing. You need to meet somebody new in here, which is...
All we can see is your back.
Oh, I don't know where the cameras are.
Here, I'll put it on the big camera so you can talk.
Okay, 38 Racing. There's a new guy in here that keeps coming in here now. It's Pit Snipe Husker. It goes by Pit. And he lives up in your neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah.
You're both Nebraskans.
Yeah, do that little chat discussion. See if you're anywhere within 5,000 miles of each other.
Anyway.
Nebraska, they might live next door. You just got in from the shop. You came in early. You know, we're having a late night stream. I have a feeling we're going to be going for hours. He's talking about getting it put together and starting it tonight.
Oh, yeah, it might not. It might be too late for that.
We haven't. He's drying off the cylinder head. I don't know. We're always on track? Maybe. Nebraska guys unite. I don't know what that means.
Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. Yeah, right. Duh.
Who wrote that, Dean?
38 Racing.
Oh.
How's it going, Ray? What are you working on? Are you doing any YouTube content with what you're working on, or is it just private, personal stuff? Danny, you would like it too much if we beat you into compliance. Plus, there's people who will pay really good money for this. Being beaten into submission. I'm putting his camera back on.
Put my screen back on?
Yeah, you gotta dry that head out real nice and deep. Nice pronunciation. Thanks, Stephen.
Yeah, I think a heat gun's probably not the best way to do this.
Dan's pronouns are dumb ass.
I should probably be doing this with a fork.
No, you'll burn up the valve guide seals. Valve hats. They were not that great. They're stone, but they're not broken, so they're okay. Ray says there'll be footage. He's working on the S10. Guys, check out 38 Racing's channel.
Hey, ask him how the Corvair's doing. Or is he just not working on it?
He's working on an S10.
I want to know how
he likes your Corvair.
The Corvair was good. I gotta go back and watch that video. Or videos.
Doug's friend has a metal tank Honda XL250 Enduro cycle that had weak compression and was cantankerous but sat for a long time. Did heat gun with warm cylinder got it nice and warm. Started in 3 kicks. Oh yeah, well it's going to start better warm. Absolutely. There you go. There's a trick. If you've got a cantankerous vehicle, warm up the intake and cylinder head. That'll get the fuel atomizing better. Oh, 120 miles from Union. That's more than 2-hour drive. Probably 3 hours because of country roads. Ray says the Corvair is resting easy. That means it's ready to go when time allows. The Lick Squid Corvair. Ari says he's going to upload some videos from work. You guys can watch me do software updates and change your oil.
Well, you know, it's really good to know that.
Dan, take it easy. We got all night to be here.
That Ari is working on cars that are not just electric cars.
Stray Bullet suggests that he checks the valve adjustment, Dougster. That's true. That's true. As the valves wear in old motorcycles, there's probably adjustable rockers. You can make sure they're not too tight. That'd give you terrible compression. I had what was it? It wasn't a Honda, but it was a quad. It was like a 250 or 300cc engine, and it was running real bad and smoking a lot. And I took the cylinder head off, and they didn't have an air filter on it, so it was sucking in a lot of dust and stuff over the years, and the intake valve was burned and receded real bad, and it was just like paper thin around the edge of the intake valve, and it was tight. It did not. I never finished that. I was like, whoa, and I looked up the price of repairing it. I was like, I don't think. I was still learning. I had a lot to learn. I guess I probably still do. Raw Dog says, I love the 350 Banshees. Oh, yeah, I'll bet you if it was running, it would have been a monster. Danny Boyd, take it easy. It's Saturday night. You're gonna be out before it's midnight.
Drinking too much?
Fresh Prince of Bellevue? I guess so. Pine and Oak Woodworks is here. Welcome to the stream. Have they been here before? Are you new?
Oh yes. Just
Is this a man?
Up here in the shop. I don't think
We're all men. Tennessee, where men are men and so are the women. The question some people ask. Some people's kids, you know. Did you hear that Buell motorcycles are back in business? I did not hear that. I didn't know they were out of business, to be honest. But I guess that... Did they get bought out by Harley Davidson or something like that? I don't know. Who knows more about that? Sounds very Kawasaki. You know what, Hippie Long? That sounds right. I think it probably was a Kawasaki. But yeah, they didn't put an air cleaner box on it. That's probably a bad move. Pine and Oak Woodworks just moved to Tennessee. Well, there you go. I assumed your gender, Pine and Oak, because...
What's going on here?
I was just saying, I assumed their gender, but Pine and Oak Woodworks doesn't really infer a gender. There really is no gender in those. Oak, though. Oak. Have you ever known a woman that would answer to Oak? That could be last name, though. Pine could be the first name, and Oak could be the last name. Or it could be like two, you know how like two first names? Like Billy Bob is a girl's name, except Billy Bob Thornton, but that's an actor, that doesn't matter. But Billie Jean, right? Those are, well, Jean is kind of a, I don't know, never mind. That's all too confusing. We're just trying to fix the damn. We're just trying to fix a car. I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting into deep end. RD350 and RZ350 were bad to the bone two-stroke road bikes. Could take on a 750 four-stroke and win. They were called giant killers. Two-stroke engines can be pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Dean says make sure you don't have a mainboard failure on your 787. Yeah, that would be really bad. Really bad. Don't buy Chinese knockoff parts for your 787.
Who in here owns a 787?
Dean Stevenson. Hippie Long says the 350 Banshee is a two-cylinder, two-stroke. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, a 350 two-stroke. That's a big engine. I mean, really, like right now, to get a 350 two-stroke, you're buying $1,500 engine. The only way to get one here with the cheapest way to get a motor that size, that amount of power in a small package, is to buy a outboard motor for a boat. They'll make a two-stroke engine that large. But generally, because of emissions laws in the United States, they don't sell any kind of two-stroke power equipment anymore. They used to sell two-stroke. Where are you going with that? Don't lift that up by yourself.
I can't.
They used to sell snow blowers that were kind of large two-strokes, but they don't.
Do you have a set of gloves handy?
I do.
I want to flip this.
Oh, so you can drive the other side?
Yeah, I want the exhaust ports where I can get out.
Okay. Can I tap all the valves real quick?
Yes.
Because this is where the water hides.
That's why I wanted it upside down. See, I've been heating the hell out of the intake port, but I want to flip it.
Does any of them spit out a bunch of water?
No.
This one had a little bit of water in it.
Okay, so let's.
Where do you want to go?
Roll it this way.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I want. Right there. Why'd you have to move it out?
Because I didn't want it to break anything. I was sitting on that linkage.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. It's probably about dry, hopefully. How's that surface look? Clean enough, or?
I scraped it all out.
I didn't use gloves.
I don't know. Let's see. Might have to go over it now.
Raw Dog says Buells use a Rotex motor. I don't know if that's true. Rotex makes good motors, though. They make airplane motors. Yeah. That's right. Jet skis use two-stroke engines, which is wild because they have that oil. It's wild. 95 horsepower, but the power to weight ratio on two strokes is phenomenal. It's so good.
I've flown many, many hours with the two-stroke Rotex power plants, 53 horsepower, 503 Rotex.
See, but the thing about snowmobiles, right? There aren't any around here. And then, but up north where snowmobiles are, they do have snowmobiles get a lot of use. Like people don't just let them sit around and forget about them. Generally, they hold their value for a very long time. Jet skis, though, that could be a really good resource, right? Because people abandon jet skis. The batteries die. They give up on them. They're a very seasonal and easy. People forget about them. And they're small enough that you can take the motor out and just cut them up. Jet ski's a good resource for a two-stroke, two-cylinder engine. And a lot of times they are Rotex engines. Raw Dog is a 250 Trailblazer, and it's gone. Easy. Pine and oak. Yeah, you can't. There's things you can't say. It's not the words, but you can't direct comments like that at people.
What's this?
No good. All right. Doug, sir, Can you just remove this?
Do we have problems?
No, it's fine. Stray Bullet says two-stroke engines have a shelf life. How so? Is it like the crankcase seals and stuff?
What is a shelf life?
Two-stroke engines. Has that been your experience?
Especially if they've been run and then set, because they're lubricated with the oil and the fuel, and when that evaporates from around the bearings get a little tiny little bit of rust on. You don't know it, but you start them up and run, and 10 hours later the bearings fail, guaranteed. Crankshaft bearings. You gotta just run them. Keep the oil.
Thank you, Dexter. I mean, people could say stuff, but there's definitely limits, and I think that was over the line. I think we can all agree that was over the line. We don't need anybody around here that's going to act that way. Let's bring back the 502 dirt bikes. The 52-stroke dirt bikes. Like the KX. Oh, yeah. When my friend had a KX80, and it was a two-stroke, it screamed.
Who remembers? Who's old enough to remember? Probably only me. The Kawasaki Mach 3 500cc two-stroke. Kawasaki Mach 3. I bet nobody remembers that thing. That was a fast bike when I was in high school. Guys with fast bikes, that's what they had.
Pitt, if you had seen it, you would agree. It was inappropriate. We're not so desperate to have views that we want somebody around who is going to talk filthy. There's no, that's not what we're doing here. Right? I think it's clear that we're not here to do filthy talk. I'm all for a joke now and then, but a 500 two-stroke is, to me, that's like a professional level motorcycle. I wouldn't want to drive that. That's I need a throttle stuff. Danny Boyd says it's Saturday night and society won't let me in my Mustang or F-150. No, Danny Boyd, you should not be in a vehicle if you are heavily intoxicated. He built it in the Alps in his garage. Your brother had one. Wow. I mean, if you have one, take good care of it, because they ain't making a lot of those anymore. Dougster had a 90 KX500 when he was 19. Oh, man, that is a lot. A two-stroke 500 is a big motor. I mean, for a dirt bike, like, that's like competitive dirt biking. That's like the kind of stuff that you do those big arena jumps with and stuff. Pitt says buying that motorcycle almost got his brother a divorce. Yikes. Well, he's just not with the right woman if she doesn't want him to have fun.
I had that happen with an airboat, so I didn't get the airboat. Woman didn't want me to have the airboat.
I had a Suzuki Boulevard.
Through a divorce fit, so I didn't get the airboat. And we got divorced later, so I should have got the airboat.
Fuck though, Campo just went into designing and building his own airplanes. That's crazy.
What, design and build an airplane?
Yeah. But riding around on a two-stroke 500cc dirt bike is probably crazy too. Hill climbing them and stuff. Jumping them. Because when you have a bike that with that much power to weight ratio under you, you get. Josh is quite sober, and I love it. Good for you, Josh. I'm sober too. I'm drinking power. Buffed Up Campo's not drinking tonight either. He doesn't usually drink on a Saturday night.
I don't usually drink.
Not at all. And not while we're streaming. I don't know. Every once in a while, I'll convince him to have a beverage and kick back and relax. We get stressed. We put a lot of pressure on ourselves to be like successful, like trying to grow our channel. And when we were trying to get his first 500 subs on this channel, man, we worked constantly. We're making videos and working on projects to have content to pull from. I'm sorry if I'm missing comments, guys. We've been having a lot of chats. You guys have done a lot of things. It's very interesting to get to know you all. Grease Monkey has a ZRT 600 that runs 106. Is it 10.6 in the 1,000 feet stock class? Radar runs on ice in Minnesota. Is a ZRT a snowmobile? I don't know how fast that is. I know that snowmobiles are really fast. I can guess that that is insane.
I went to a drag strip in Ohio in the summertime, and they were running snowmobiles with like skis with wheels on them on the drag strip in the summertime, not on ice. I thought that was crazy.
Mean Street Mopar is still working on getting his first 500. Mean Street, are you doing No Name Nationals this year? And I can't remember what I've seen from you on YouTube recently. What are you trying to do with your YouTube? What's your goal? Is it just to get to 500, or do you have like something like our goals are like get this car to a daily driver status, and I want to get my 66 to driver status.
I want to build a aluminum car like an airplane.
We're going to build an aluminum car so we can show off his skills with aluminum fabrication and stuff.
I used to build aluminum airplanes.
Honestly, the working on our own personal vehicles wasn't really the goal of the channel. It's just something that we end up being stuck doing right now because
it's my personal vehicle got ruined.
Because I had a newer vehicle, but I sold it because it was really expensive and I wasn't using it enough to warrant having it. And then Uncle Tony offered me this 66 Dart, and I said yes. I got all excited, and I bought it. And then people wanted to see it running, and then we had the 71. 72?
Yeah, I got that
Valiant
from Uncle Tony, too.
From Uncle Tony, and we were supposed to put a turbo on that. It's way on the back burner. It's been 2 years, and we did get it.
It did not have an engine. It has an engine.
It didn't have an engine.
Transmission. It runs. It's
total basket case, and it is now an excellent running engine and serviceable, completely serviceable car. Every nut and bolt under that hood has been worked. None of this stuff, like broken off header bolts or nothing like that. All of that has been done on that car. Right? So if we want to make a change to something, it's just, nuts and bolts. There's none of this. And there's still a little bit of suspension work that needs to be done.
Yeah,
and then it's paint. Then it's all cosmetic. Right? But then we got to working on my car. Then he got into an accident at after No Name Nationals. So we got to get to working on this. And it just snowballs. But the real plan is to do custom cars. Mean Street Mopar, I'm trying to build a car to drag race at No Name Nationals, and he wants to get to 500 so he can participate.
We are subbed, or I'm subbed. I don't know if you are subbed.
It is more fun to be a participant, but it's a fun event whether you get to 500 or not. So don't not come if you don't get to 500. And you're registered for this year, right?
I went 2 years to No Name Nationals without 500. I had a really good time. I didn't race, but I had a really good time.
And then this past year we went and he didn't participate again, but he had his 500. And it was fun to, I mean, it's an interesting journey learning about what content creation is like. The algorithm is a fickle mistress that, you know.
Well, it's really fun to be there for 3 days. Show up a day early and go to the dinner the night before at Lambert's, and everybody, the police there allow you to drive your whatever you drove to race. They allow you to drive that into Sykeston to Lambert's, and we have kind of a car show there, and then we all go inside and eat, and it's that's a fun thing. And then Friday and Saturday there's racing, and it's just hearing the noise and the people and meeting everybody that you've seen on YouTube for years. It's really fun. It's just a good event, even if you don't race. How many subs you got, Main Street?
Let's see. You bought that one OTG made a video of? That was a nice project. OTG?
What did I do?
What is OTG?
Backwards. What did I do?
UTG?
What you move?
Dougster says that the Fonzie bike is currently on display at the Gilmore Museum. It's owned by Haggerty Insurance, Traverse City, Michigan. Well, that's kind of cool. That's pretty darn cool. The Fonzie bike. The one that he jumped the shark with? Jumped a shark. Nice thing. Boy, Haggerty just got some really bad publicity over an unhappy YouTuber's experience.
Oh, you know who that is?
I can't remember the name, but we were talking about it the other night. I think it's a buyer beware kind of situation. Is know what your insurance policy is and what it will cover, and make sure it's up to date. If you have an agreed price of your vehicle and it gets totaled, that's what they're going to give you.
You had an agreed price and he hadn't updated it.
You know, the thing that I did not realize. I did not realize that they would even if it was the other person's fault, that they would force your insurance to pay for your car. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I didn't think that's how it was.
That was the police that did that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he has to sue that other person. That's unfortunate. Dean is waiting for the open 158cc two-stroke rotor cut lawnmower class. Dougster, something about a Moroso 8-quart oil pan Mopar 360 K-frame modifications. Oh, okay. It's the newest Mean Street Mopar video to check out if you're not already. He's been coming to No Name Nationals every year. He enjoys hanging out, but I want to participate at least one year. You absolutely should do it. Are you making shorts, Mean Street? Do you need help with shorts suggestions? You have to just bite the bullet and start making shorts every day. You'll start getting like.
The moment is messed up here.
I don't know.
Something is wrong.
All great mower blades have been made by bench grinders. I use bench grinder on a mower blade. What do you hit?
I don't know.
Okay, let me see.
I see
Set it there.
that.
Set it
wrong.
there. No, it's
Well, I can look down, and there's two of them wrong. It's these two right here. But this was on here. What is wrong?
no, it's this one. Is that the one that was bent before? That is the one that was bent before.
And now that I got Loctite in it.
Yeah.
All right. Go back to chat. We can screw around with this.
Yeah, it's rocked the wrong direction. Keep going. There it is. It'll probably go on now. Main Street Mopar's doing the 30 shorts, 30 days challenge. What are you doing your shorts about, Main Street? I'm sorry, I should know. I feel like a schlemiel for not having keep up with what everybody's doing, but, well, I'm bad about that. I'm barely able to keep up with what we're doing. What's wrong? Quit swearing. Yeah, what about
Problems. I don't know. I probably mixed these up.
No, because I could see this right next to it.
Just go back to chat.
Oh, shit.
Something's wrong.
Just go back.
I did something wrong.
Go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich, he said. My landlord's angle grinder with thin disc is not what you... Yeah, you use the thick metal not the cutting disc, the grinding disc, and you can do a pretty good job with a lawnmower blade. Hippie Long, Dougster did post a link to Mean Street Mopar. If you scroll up just a little bit.
Don't drop that.
We'll keep doing it, Mean Street. Are you seeing any results yet? Because YouTube doesn't even see you until you do it for the first 10 days consistently. That's my experience. You have to do it every day for 10 days, and then people will view it. You'll get a couple of hundred views. And after 10 days, it starts to like go up, and then it'll plateau. And if you keep doing it the next month, then all of a sudden it'll start going up. That 300 views, and you'll start getting subscribers. Like, if you do it consistently, it's like, I don't know, it's built into the algorithm. They see that you're producing content, and they start feeding it out to people. In your description, put as many words that apply directly to the thing that you're doing as you can. Like, all the words that are kind of similar. And then the other thing you can do is in your search bar, your Google search bar, type in as many words as you can think of that are related to the thing that's in your short, right? And hit enter and see what it brings up, and then use the extra words that you find there. 1,000+ views on your shorts. Oh, it's working then, Main Street Mopar. You'll have it in no time. You'll get there. You've got your 5. It's in the bag. In the bag. Just keep doing it, and you're there.
And you know what? Sometimes you do a short, you'll get 6 views. And the next time you'll get one that's 17,000.
Yep, don't give up.
And you never know.
I think the tubing headers are after me. I put up those tubing. I told them, hey, this is great. Put the headers on there and ask if people want to do it. I said, that's bait. Everybody's going to say, put them on there, use them. And then everybody did the opposite. They were like, nah, don't use them.
Don't do that.
I was like, what is this? What kind of answers is this?
It's just a...
Flappy discs for sharpening blades. It's highly superior. It is pretty good. A good, fresh flappy disc will really cut the metal. Belt sander is better, Stray. I'll have one by the end of summer. I've never owned a belt sander. I've never used one. Stray Bullet is...
You get 2 belt sanders with extension cords, you got belt sander races across the floor. That's how I know that.
That ain't going in the air. Stray Bullet has sworn off mowing. He refuses to do it. Well, who does the mowing? Did you get your wife doing the mowing? Sometimes I get lucky and one hits almost 5,000. That's excellent. Are you getting any subscribers? Or how many subscribers do you get? What's the most subscribers you've gotten off shorts? See, if you're going... I think one of the things that people do that's overwhelming, right, is they try and get monetized right away. And I think that that is a mistake to have that mindset. It's good to set goals. You want to get monetized, okay. But I think a lot of people want to get monetized, want to get 500 subscribers, want to finish their project, want to go to No Name Nationals. It's like, okay, that's a lot of things. Hippie Long says he makes his mom do it. I mean, you could go all natural, like the hippie movement where you let your yard be wild. But I think, so shorts, your goal with shorts is, it's a numbers game. If you throw out a bunch of shorts there, you make your best content, you practice making the best content you can for shorts, see what works for you, see what you're comfortable doing, and you will get subscribers. You'll grow subscribers. And subscribers do not equal view time. They're not the same thing. So just like we're really good at doing lives, but our long form content sucks.
It's because we don't put enough effort in it.
We don't do it often enough. We don't put enough effort in it. It's not what we like doing. Do you need to sit down, take a little break, maybe?
I'm looking for my soap.
What kind of soap? The spray soap?
Spray soap.
It's in the trailer outside.
You took my green spray soap?
I couldn't find.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Okay. .38 Racing says, I have no desire to be monetized. I think it would take the fun out of what I do. I respect that. You are still. Do you still work, Ray? You've got like a job, an employment, and we're both retired. I'm disabled and he's retired. My neck, my spine is messed up. And
I'm
so
retired.
I
Retired is where you have retirement. What I did was I quit work.
I was tired, and then I got retired. But yeah, no, I'm disabled because my spine is messed up really bad.
Too many back and neck surgeries for Kim.
Yeah, I just can't put in the hours that it takes to hold a job. Like they want you to work.
She'll work around here with kind of light duty stuff, 2 hours, and she's had it. She's got to go lay down.
Hippie Long liked the last Kim Fixes distributor video. I felt like it was jumpy and I had such a hard time. I did feel like it was very good. I really liked the concept, but it was struggled. Like I recorded lots of different little short pieces, and then I tried to fit it together, and it was terrible. Dean!
What's Dean saying?
In my family, it was me too, Dean. I didn't know. I thought when people said that they were just being mean, that they were like pointing it out. I didn't know I was autistic. And they didn't talk about that stuff. Like my parents were embarrassed of me because I was autistic. I didn't know. Everybody like danced around it my whole life. I didn't know. I tried to be normal. Honestly, all it did was make me miserable. When I just learned that, oh, I'm one of those people. Then it was easier. Pitt says something that involved is hard to organize on a video. I liked it though. I'm glad you liked it. You know, the other thing is it was kind of too complicated for most people to care about. Like that was the other thing, is you have to consider your audience. I know that most people don't care how you make a custom distributor for an obscure engine for an older vehicle. Like most people don't care. There's some hot rodders that do care, but most of the ones who would care already kind of know how to make it work. So it's a very small subset of people who are going to watch that video, especially the whole way through. Like I will bet, if I look at the statistics, that the total number of people, I think maybe 100 people have watched that video, and I'll bet you the view time, I'll bet you within the first 30 seconds, I'll bet you the view time just boom, plummets.
That's another thing.
Watch the first 10 seconds, they're like, I don't care about how to make a distributor for a Ford 2.9 liter Cologne engine, and they click away. you know.
Learn how to read your analytics.
You will. If you practice, you'll learn better how to understand them. But it's good to talk about it with somebody. Try not to take it too personal. Tabo says, I'm trying to work out if I'm retired or need to find work, or a bit of both. Social Security won't be my friend yet. I'm sorry, Tabo. I think you have to wait a while because of the country you're in.
I don't know what the...
Look, if you don't subscribe, then I'll send goons out there. Yeah, 38 Racing already has a job. Don't turn your hobby into a job, or else you'll never have a day off.
That's what happened with airplanes. Airplanes is my hobby, and it turned into my life's work. And then, like right now, I don't care if I ever get another airplane.
38 Racing says the theory is relevant for all distributors, isn't it? It's relevant, but not all distributors. Okay, so up till about 1985, the distributors were either points or electronic. And so in that case, you wouldn't have to do any of this garbage because you just use the points or electronic distributor systems. When the computerized, computer-controlled engines came out, the very early versions ran some kind of computerized distributor. And in this case, in 1986, Ford redesigned distributor so it was not backward compatible. You couldn't just pull this distributor out and put a different Ford distributor in. It doesn't work because it's backwards and it doesn't work.
I want to show you something.
All right, show it up.
Thermostat housing. Oops, where am I? Can you just click it so we can see everybody here? And then we go back to that scene. Okay, thermostat housing, gasket, thermostat's in there. I drilled a little 1/8-inch hole in it toward the top, so when I start the engine, the air will bleed out and I won't have things backing up backwards through the radiator. And then I glued that gasket on there with gasket cinch. And now I put grease on here on this side. So when I install this on the head, the next time I have to pull this off, it just comes off and the gasket's stuck to this thing. I can go over a buffing wheel and get rid of it. I'm not over there in the engine scraping. So the grease will seal the coolant just fine. So that's why I put grease on it. I just want to show everybody. Did that for years. Okay, sorry, Kim. I butt into your shit.
When it regresses to only dollars, hide. Yeah, when it regresses to only dollars. 38 Racing doesn't know what a day off is anyways. I don't like days off. I was raised that my worth was based on my financial output, and being disabled is very difficult because I can't make money. Like, I can't seem to do anything that's valuable. But at least I feel like I'm doing something when I do YouTube. Like, I feel like if I'm entertaining people, that at least has value, even if I'm not getting paid really. I don't know. Cabo, set up your uranium mine, enrich it, and then send power into the grid. There you go. That could work. I feel like there's some pitfalls to that plan, but I don't know. Maybe you can pull it off. Stray Bullet's a sucker for a clickbait title. I don't like to be too clickbaity because then people like there's a point at which I won't click on somebody because I know it's just going to be BS clickbait. What's the short? 38 Racing says there's a short for you.
Oh, probably my thermostat house.
Yep, let's do it. Let's do it so you have one in the...
Okay, I'll take it apart again.
You put it all the way together?
No, it's just started. I'll take it apart. Give me I got glue on my hands. Get my phone.
He's got schmoo on his hands.
He's right.
That's right. That's what I tell them too. It's
Oh,
like it's
come on,
not
I wanna
always
get
about
this
getting
done.
the.
I want to get it done.
Look, it's already busted.
That's why I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying here. I'm hurrying, and now I got to stop and back up. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm already too far into it. I go faster than the rust is going. Okay. Del Campo here. Just want to show how I install a thermostat. First of all, I got a little 1/8-inch hole drilled in that thermostat right there. I don't know if you can see it, but that's so that when I start the engine, the air all bleeds out of there. It's not waiting for the thermostat to open, and then the whole thing backs up backwards and boils over. That always makes a mess. So that 1/8-inch hole will fix that problem. And then I glue the gasket on to hold the thermostat in. And then on this side of the gasket, I put grease. And the idea of the grease is when you install it, later on, you can take this back off the head and the grease won't stick. And then you can go over to the grinder, buff that off, fix it, whatever you got to do, so that so you have it in your hand. You don't have to scrape the gasket off the head because nobody wants to scrape the gasket off the head. So make it easy on yourself. Grease on the gasket.
Good, 50 seconds. I don't think we need to do that a second time. Guys, I feel like I'm stumbling around and not finishing my sentences.
I'm sorry I brought you with that.
No, that was 38 Racing.
It was a good idea to.
Yeah, it was. That's why I stopped what I was doing. Hippie Long says, do the valve seals first. I'm not doing the valve seals. I inspected them. They're all complete. None of them are broken.
We're putting this thing together.
We're putting it back together.
Tires screwing around.
Yep. They're there. They exist. They are old, but they are not damaged, so we're just going to leave them go. MSM, you need more fire? We got plenty of fire. I don't know what you're talking about. So anyways, I was talking about the distributor thing. So there's a window between like 1986 and like 1991 or 2. And then they switched from a distributor to a completely electronic thing. No distributor. It was just coil packs that were triggered through the. What's wrong with this?
Can you swap back this camera?
Oh, it's split down the side.
Yeah. What? I can't read what brand it is. It's shiny.
It's a Great Neck, and it's a 13
okay,
millimeter.
so I guess we can't take that back on.
Where's Great Neck coming from?
Great Neck place.
I forget where Great Neck is from.
It's bad. It's a split socket.
Pitt says a little burning oil never hurt nobody. It doesn't burn much oil.
This thing?
Yeah.
Doesn't burn oil at all.
Nah, and it doesn't have a wear ridge on it. I know it might smoke a little if we don't put them on there, but I think we're okay. We're okay. We'll get it next round.
Next round.
Next round. Taking all the valves apart, I was tempted last night, right? I sat here and I was staring at it, and I was like, I could take one valve out and see what the transition from the port to the bowl, see if I can just dress that up with a Dremel tool, and I was like, no, I'm not doing any of it. I'm not.
Tim,
I'm not doing it.
I want your help for a minute. Can you just run your finger over that and make sure it's okay?
I did that yesterday.
Well, I know, but this is today. I don't know what else is landing
on. Give me
I see a place here I want to scrape a little. It's funny, I think I get it all perfect and then I feel another place.
I cleaned this with Scotch-Brite and vacuumed it all. I don't know why there's.
But you vacuumed it, so the cylinders aren't all full of shit.
Yeah, I vacuumed it so there's no Scotch-Brite in the cylinders.
This is dry and that surface is clean. So you know what I'm going to do?
What's that? Retack up the.
I'm going to, yeah, retack.
Okay, don't go over. I'm more worried about the water passes in the cylinder sealing. That doesn't make any sense.
Sure.
You want to hold that while you spray it or something?
No, I'm going to do it.
Do you want that plastic thing that we were spraying on the other night? It's a backer.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, I'm sorry to interrupt everybody, but I'm rolling on this thing.
We're a working.
I want to get it done. Where's the plastic thing?
Moved it somewhere. Do it on the trash can?
Yeah, set it so. Just set it so.
Oh, I don't want it to get it. That
No, I know.
scoopy stuff. You know.
I gotta have this oriented right before I. Don't do this wrong. Don't get it all set up and do it wrong.
This weird stuff.
I know. I know where it goes. Okay, so go back to chat. I'll tell you what I'm writing.
Okay.
Is this the side that's zipped up?
Shadow asks the mullet for advice. There you go. Great Neck is on Long Island. No, it's a company that makes sockets.
Sockets.
The
Great
distributor.
Neck, you find Great Neck in drugstores and stuff.
Cologne engine were U.S. electronics with West German application. See, so the Colognes, after like 91 or 92, they went to the Explorers, and instead of having a distributor, there was just a plug in there that had a cam sensor instead of a distributor. And that sent the cam position sensor thing. Like they completely phased out anything that even resembled a distributor. So there's only a couple year window of engines that had something that this would be relevant to. And people just stopped using those engines. Everybody just puts a 302 in it because it's easy to just drop in an electronic distributor into a 302 because they didn't mess that up. Shop Lives, RODK. Rot. Okay. Wow, I'm having a hard time here. We appreciate the views. Yeah. Comments, they're a big deal. When people watch and they're interested enough in what I do that they feel like they could leave a comment, that's pretty cool. Danny Boyd is an antisocial mess in real life. Oh, I'm sorry, Danny Boyd. I'm a little bit of an antisocial mess. I have pain. I spend a lot of. I just don't want to be around people because I'm in discomfort. I get irritable, and then there's no good reason. Oh, you guys got ads? Vaughn's ad. Oh, some people got ads. Anybody who got an advertisement, you get 2 points if you called it out in chat. Thank you for our manufacturer or our advertisers for paying for all these kilobits per second. We've been going for hours. It's 3.5 hours already that we've been streaming, so I'm sure that costs a lot of kilobits. So Advertisers pay for that. Hey, right now, anybody who's in the chat who pays for YouTube Premium so they don't get any advertisements, you're contributing as well. I'm going to award you 4 points for the whole night's worth of watching with your YouTube Premium and no ads. Dean does it on Poipus. People are tough. We're all so different. It can be really difficult to deal with people when we're all so different. Tim has been here just a few minutes and already got a Harbor Freight ad. I got some Harbor Freight ads earlier today when I was watching YouTube myself. Harbor Freight, I think they know their market. Thanks for being here, Tim. Welcome to the stream.
Didn't pick him up?
No, he just got here.
Oh, I was going to say, what happened? His dog woke him up?
His dog woke him up. Yes. You need a dog to wake you up. You missed the points, Dan. I'm sorry. Whew. Oh, man, I could smell that head gasket in a can. That's another shortage. The real head gasket in a can. Danny Boyd is apologizing for being such a drunk. Oh, it's Saturday night, Dean. Or Dan. I'm sorry. It's Saturday night, Dan. I forget.
Tim. I don't know how I need help, but I need help.
I don't know what help you need, but
we need to tip this thing. It's wet.
Yeah.
So I need to tip it. Don't get your fingers in the goo. So somehow,
it's okay.
I'm going to pull it this way. Okay, I'm on there. Drop it. Drop it.
It's on it. You.
Does everybody see the head gasket on there? You did that without boogering it up. I can't believe it.
Better not put it up.
You can't see it very well from there.
I'm trying to get a decent angle. Sorry, everybody, for the this. There she moves. Head gasket in a can.
Okay, the next step is, Tim.
I know you're in a hurry, but
the camera's going to be in the way of the next step.
Yeah, I know the next step.
The next step is to put my head back on. Is anybody aware if my head came off?
Oh, they made it all weak and nothing broke. That's always a good thing. All right, so I'm going to move this out of the way for now.
Okay.
But before we stick that on there, we have to make it short.
Oh, jeez.
How are your hands?
Terrible. Okay.
Take a second.
All right. Find the soap. You go back to your chat. It's going to be a couple minutes. I got to get clean.
Yeah, you got sticky.
And then there's this, right where I know one of us is going to have to stand with the starter motor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm being such a futt, but once I got started on this, I wanted to get it on there, at least get the head torque, so that we, that's something we can do. Who knows the torque for the cylinder head? I've seen 2 different torques for this.
Wait,
does anybody know what it really is?
Isn't it Dean that knows all about the 200?
That's why is Dean still in here?
Dean, how do we?
Because there's 2 different torques for this, which is
How do we torque it with a copper-coated metal shim gasket? Because that's not going to be the same sequence or torque.
I think it will be, but
no, it really isn't the same. What's the right way to do it, Dean, with what we're doing? Yeah, we made studs out of old slant 6-head bolts.
oh, do they see the stuff? They did see the studs?
38 Racing saw.
Oh yeah, I did a short on that too. We did a short on that. It's okay. I'm gonna stand on the other side.
Yeah, and get the copper coat, and you can see the real head gasket in the can is not that block sealer, but this right here. And we're reusing the steel shim because you can.
Because you can't find steel shims anymore.
Oh, and because it works.
Okay.
There it goes. It's all blurry. Remember who you are, remember the car. Ready? Go.
Buff Del Campo here at Mercury Zephyr Z7, 200 cubic inch 6. We're going back together with it. And we can't get steel shim gaskets anymore. And the other gaskets are much thicker. They're the replacement gaskets. And then you lose some compression. So we want to use a steel shim gasket. This one looked real good. Cleaned it all off. Shot some of this stuff on there. Everybody says that'll work. I hope they're right. Gonna put the head on here and torque it down. So it's time to do that.
Say the real head gasket in the can. You can do it. Ready?
Buff Del Campo here, 1978. Mercury Zephyr Z7, 200 cubic inch 6. We're getting ready to put the head on, but the new head gaskets are real thick things and you lose some compression with that. The steel shim head gaskets you can't get anymore. We have one that's a steel shim that's in pretty good shape. We cleaned it all up, Scotch-Brite, all that kind of stuff. And then the real head gasket in the can, this copper coat stuff, soak that down, let it tack up, put it on here. Now we're ready to put the head on. We get that thing torqued down, and we'll have an engine in one piece again real soon.
All right, let's get on with it.
How many seconds was that?
40 seconds.
Okay, so we made it under the short time. We're good.
Both times. It was, and you might like the first one better. I don't know.
And whoever is in here trying to make shorts, you don't want to be spending a lot of time with editing. It's so much easier. You just watch us do 2 takes. She didn't like the first take. She's probably right. We need to do a second take. It's so much less time to do 2 takes or 3 takes to get it right, and you don't have to do any editing. As soon as you're editing, you got hours in it.
Just do a couple of takes. Do the same thing 3 times, and then just pick which one you like the best. Just because you like it doesn't mean stop. Do it again. Maybe you'll get better. Maybe you'll do something dumb, and you can laugh at yourself. It'll be fun.
We've got two interference things. Yeah, the compressor.
Uh-huh.
It's out of the way, sort of.
You don't have the thing on it, so this will work. Come on, out of the way. I gotta go get the thing. The thing with the stuff.
The thing with the stuff.
The thing.
I don't know what you're after.
Breathe with.
Probably a coat hanger or something.
Breathe with.
The coat hanger.
Breathe with me. We're gonna get there.
Hold the heavy stuff out of the way.
Twine. It was the biggest ball of twine in Minnesota. We're gonna see the biggest ball of twine.
Oh, I'm reading from over here. It says 70 to 75 pounds. But I can't read it real well from here. But
don't edit shorts. I have done some time lapse kind of shorts. You can do those if you do them right. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't get any extra views for doing all the extra work. It's one of those things that save yourself energy and do it one cut. I didn't like that, but he started doing it, and I kind of respect that as a
Okay, that's there. That's good. Good. Hold on. Okay. Now, are you going to be able to lift over that thing, or is that thing
This is easy enough to sort of tuck down in here.
tucked down? Okay, good.
Tuck it out of the way. I'm a pro at tucking stuff out of the way.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, put it up there. That'll work.
It's setting it on the battery,
Yeah, but I covered the battery, so it's not going to short out. Okay, it's out of the way.
Alright, now I got garbage all over my hands. Alright.
I would really like you to do the lean over the fender, but I could, I suppose. I am really not good at this.
Yeah.
I already went over this thing really well. I don't know what you're seeing, but
I'm not seeing anything, I'm just nervous.
okay, I have done that, done
Okay,
that,
let's
done
do
that. Okay.
Okay, what we're gonna do, you got your gloves? Do you think you need them? We're gonna do
No, I'm gonna do it without gloves.
gloves.
Let's see if we do that side. You're on that side.
I'm gonna be up here.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm on this. I mean, I'm on this side of the table. You're on that side of the table.
These guys can see.
You're gonna get in the car.
I'm gonna get in the damn engine bay
That makes sense.
where I can stand, so we can just set it right down in here.
Oh my God, I don't know if I can lift it far enough to get it to you.
You can. You don't have to lift it to get it to me. I'm gonna lift it to get it to me. But this way, I can do it in kind of one motion.
Yeah,
Kinda.
I've sort of got it.
Ow, this is no good. I'm not in the right angle. Gotta move.
Don't get your pants in the gasket.
Thank you.
You're so close to gumming up the gasket. I mean, you're right there.
Okay, I gotta change. Turn it up. Okay. Why is water?
I don't know. Just look.
Set it down. Set it down.
Oh,
Water. I don't want water gumming up the gasket. Where did water come?
came out.
Ready?
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna hurt any. Can't see the pin. I'm on the pin here.
One pin.
Oh, my fingers! No, my fingers in there. Yeah, there.
Jeez.
Okay. What the hell was that?
Go check.
Sounded like a mousetrap.
It's nothing. Leave it.
Something happened over there.
Nothing. Leave it. I see it.
We put the head on and something over there snapped. It had nothing to do with what we were doing. Okay, we're there. Okay. You
Okay.
go back to chat. I'm gonna find some. Head bolts. Unless you know where they are.
I know where they are.
Okay, and then I'll start putting them in.
Trying to get out of
You're bolted in there now.
here. I am bolted in.
Your pants are down in there. Your pants are part of the gasket. You're going with this engine everywhere it goes.
Oh, there we are.
Okay. What's going on here? I'm gonna pass it.
Does all need brushed off a little bit?
Okay, I'll do this. You don't have to mess with it. Okay, what I would really like you to do, somewhere back in the chat, there were, okay, I can do this. I know what tools to use. It's just, mostly you're in the way right now.
Somewhere in the chat, there's something.
There's torque specs.
Oh, we got torque specs.
But it's long since gone up to the.
Oh, okay. I gotta find the torque specs. Dean says do them in 3 steps: 50, 60, and 70.
70.
Yeah, I just
Well,
took the average too. He said 5 pounds.
That's the third one I've heard. Then.
Okay, problem here is we didn't dip all the oil out of any of these holes. Some of these holes have a bunch of oil in the bottom of them. Let me dip all these holes. You don't want to try and crack the block. Crack the block. See how there's oil in there? There's not supposed to be a bunch of oil in the bottom of the hole. Some of these holes had oil in them. Okay. We got in a hurry. We had to put it on there, but it's not ready. But then you have to clean the surface, you know.
And of course, I got sealer that is not here yet that I ordered, but it has not showed up. And it's the sealer to go in that. At least this one has sealer. Didn't show up. Why the hell did my sealer show up? This one goes into a water jacket, so I know which one that is. And that's the one. Why didn't my sealer show up?
Is it in the mailbox?
No, I checked.
Oh, that one does. It goes in the water jacket.
None.
Okay.
I think it's the only one that goes in the water jacket, but I just never know.
You don't want to hydrolock your head bolts. That's a real bad.
Okay, everybody, what do I use for sealer when my special sealer didn't show up?
I'm going to go check.
Oh, the chat's all, I can't read anything because it's stuck.
Stuck. See how he has it 45 to
Yeah,
55,
okay.
55 to 65,
75.
65 to
Okay,
75.
75 is one of the ones I've heard. I've heard 75 and I've heard 85. Okay.
I'm going to go see what there is in here.
Might be long. I read 55 and 65 to 85. See, I've seen 75 and I've seen 85 as the complete torque. Okay, so what I'm asking everybody, when my special sealer didn't show up, I can't find myself in the here. This bolt for sure goes into the water jacket. And I ordered stuff to do this, but it hasn't showed up. He used all threads for the studs. Let's see, hippie long, but he used all threads for studs. Grade no. I didn't use all thread for the head bolts. I used all thread for the exhaust bolts, and they're supposed to be 15 or 16 foot-pounds. I'm not worried about that at all.
Here's our choices. I'm going to show the chat. We might even make a short about it. Okay.
How to use the wrong shit?
We got shellac, gasket shellac, high tack, Gasola soft set thread sealant,
That will never come.
Gasola hard set. Soft set should come out.
Should, but I've never had good luck with that. But okay.
What do you guys think? If you had to pick one, which one would it be?
If you put the hard set in there, it will be seized in there for
eternity. Hard set's the obvious no. Like when you have a multiple choice and there's 4 answers, one of them's like a right out of there. You right? There's always one. You're like, no. Hippie Long says use black silicone into water.
No. I don't want silicone threads, but I don't maybe. And there are no 11/16 sockets. What has happened to all the 11/16 sockets?
There's one in the there's an 11/16 in the impact socket set. Why is there no 11/16?
I don't know. Somebody's taking them out.
Who's somebody?
I don't know.
Did somebody come in here and steal the sockets?
I work out of the drawer.
Yeah.
and you take stuff all over the place. So I don't know.
It's me.
You probably moved them. You know how to work it. So I'm thinking you might know what you used to know.
Are they in your car, maybe? If we didn't run around between vehicles, stuff wouldn't have left. We never finished nothing. I don't know.
Here's one.
I don't have a lot of tools out right now. Pitt says high tack.
He says high tech. Good. High tech won't set up, will it? That might be a good thing to use.
It won't set up, no. If you can get it to stick to the threads, high tack comes off. I don't know. Do any of those sound like real options? I don't know what
I don't know. I ordered something specifically for it, like 4 or 5 days ago, and it didn't come. So here we are.
Well, we can put it in there and then take it back out when it shows up. You want to do that?
We could do that.
Those are our choices. Those are our options, or we can take it out and put it back in. I don't know. I know what I would do, but it's not my car, and you got to decide. It doesn't matter what I do. Honestly. Obviously, you know what I think because I got certain things out of the cabinet. High tech doesn't set up. I thought it was anaerobic. It gets hard as hell in the threads. Correct me if I'm mistaken.
What?
High tech.
Will? I really don't.
Permatex 300 for both threads.
That might have been what I ordered. I ordered something.
He ordered something like that. Why am I not in the screen? There. Hippie Long says he might use red RTB because it's water jacket, not oil. Annie Boyd says he's still got to go to a job tomorrow. Annie Boyd.
What kind of job do you? What do you do? I don't even. You know, I've known Danny Boyd on here for years, and I do not know what kind of work he does.
Pit Sniper says that was a question. He thinks high tack does set up, but only in metal to metal contact.
Well, it's metal to metal, so
this is metal to metal. Danny Boyd's delivering pizza tomorrow. Raw Dog wants to know pointers about the strip club. Don't take more money than you are prepared to give away. Do not take your credit card or pay for anything with a credit card at the strip club. I see it like the casino, right? Set yourself a spending limit and do not under any circumstances go over that. The strippers are entertainers. They are there to entertain you and make money. It is their job. They do not like you. I mean, they might like you more than some people, but they don't like you. But they really want your money. And their job is to make you think that they do like you.
What? Who is this?
So, don't get yourself into trouble. Because when your money is gone, they won't like you anymore. But be respectful, because they're still people. Even though they're being objectified. Kim, we want to see some Buff Shorts outtakes. Man, I could do a lot of. But he doesn't give me his outtakes. He destroys them.
Well, where I get mad and start cussing. So.
Yeah. The ones where he messes up and he's like, "Son of a bitch! Now I gotta retake 30 seconds of video."
Do I do that? You know what I do when I just they watch me mess up one.
He huffs and puffs.
I just stop and I go, I didn't do that right. I forgot the words halfway through it. Let's do it again.
Kim speaks truth. I mean, I've known lots of entertainers. An entertainer's job is to keep you there spending money, right? But, yeah. Stray Bullet says they like you for a... I mean, if... Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this out loud. I might get myself in trouble. But if you want to exchange money for sex, that is a very different transaction than going to the strip club. Because at the strip club, you're paying to get teased. And that's all you're going to get is teased. It's cheaper. If you want to get laid, you want to pay to get laid, it's cheaper to just go and do that. Because you cannot buy that at the strip club, right? So don't go to the strip club thinking you're going to get laid, because you are going to get teased. And, I mean, there's value in that. A little bit of teasing's fun, right? It can be a good time with your friends and stuff like that. See a pretty girl, dance. In some states, they're allowed to take all their clothes off, right? In some states, they'll do tricks. If no one's around, they'll do some pretty... You know, lap dance can be really fun, but it's all about the tease, right? So it's not going anywhere else. Oh yeah, if you go to the back room for a lap dance, they are going to tease you. And they are not, by law, there is no more going to happen. There is nothing more going to happen. They may let you think more is going to happen, but they're going to take more of your money. If you want something more to happen, you should just go and pay someone for a date. Have you ever been to a strip club in San Francisco, Kim? I have not. In other states, it may be different. But, you know, out west, they have...
Go to Mexico.
They have the... Yeah, go to Mexico.
Go to Mexico.
I don't know that I would want to go to Mexico and start...
It's legal.
Oh, that sounds so dangerous.
Go to Thailand.
Be careful. Stay with your friends. If you're going someplace like that, do not drink heavily. Don't do it. Those are things that don't mix. They're very dangerous. Generally, the clubs are run by all of the clubs, everywhere that I have ever been, are run by the criminal element, and they use those things to launder money. And the cops know that, and they're also on the take. I can say this out loud. I'm not speaking of anyone in particular. All of them. They are all doing everything they can get away with. And they are all on the... Don't get into trouble. Do not harass some girl. Do not touch someone you're not supposed to touch. They will drag you out back And by they, I mean whoever runs the place will drag you out back and beat you senseless, and you will regret it. You need to be on good behavior. That is not a place to be on bad behavior, because there are people there who will, they will make you understand why you should not have done that, and they will not do it nice. If they correct you nicely, you are now on very thin ice. Do not make somebody at the strip club tell you the same instruction twice. They're all criminals that run those places, says Stray Bullet. And yes, it is cheaper to not go to the strip club. Oh no, I've known some pretty cool strippers. Like, I've been friends with some strippers that were pretty cool people. But if you're not, if you just met them, they're not your friend. They're not your friend. Art of the tease. It can be a lot of fun. Danny Boyd, I'm sure there's somebody who would really enjoy you for you, but it is not easy to find a good partner. I think I should probably stop talking about it now, because I'm going to get myself into trouble. I'm supposed to be on stripper's side. Go and spend your money. They love you. They love you. They'll be so impressed when you give them money. Let me see. Strippers have seen everything. Everything. Their cars are always broke down. Their bills are always past due, and they need their daddy to take care of it. And you can be their daddy for the right price. Strip clubs are the worst guys looking at the worst broads. There's different kinds of clubs. There's different kinds of clubs.
Golf clubs?
Welcome back, Kevin Smith. We were given the young and impressionable Raw Dog advice about how to handle a visit to the strip club with his friends. Go and enjoy yourself, but don't get into any trouble.
Don't be stupid.
The strip club is not a place to act up. And make sure somebody in the group, like, don't all get high and drunk and go to the strip club. Somebody's got to be sober. And they have to be the kind of person who will grab you and be like, hey, stop.
Yo.
Because if the bouncer's got to do it, we won't like it. Danny Boyd says his favorite strippers dance on aged sheet metal. That is very common. They put down sheet metal so that they can kind of slide around and, like, they can do the dance on the pole, and the sheet metal's, like, slippery. There's either vinyl or sheet metal. It can be pretty gross, actually, if you think about it. I don't know. Are we behaving? I don't think so. Pippi Long has shot music videos in strip clubs. That's cool. That's super cool. Mean Street Mopar's having fun. The thing of it is you can have a real adventure. Just don't end up dead. Old strippers look like aged sheet metal. I mean, I've gone home with strippers. And I've taken strippers to hotel rooms.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
But I'm not heavy long. I'm a different kind of bird in the whole world.
Jeez, I think we need to clean this up.
I don't know. It's after hours.
It's after hours.
It's weird hour. I think we're okay. I don't think we have. Pit Sniper, I agree with you. If you have the right attitude about it, and you're respectful, if you go to the club with manners and can hold up your end of the conversation, you'll find a fun drinking buddy for an evening. Buy her drinks, take a few dances. I mean, she's not going to drink the drinks, but you're giving her money. If you support the bartender, right? Buy her drinks, take a few dances so they make their money, and it's all good. Yeah. Don't try and talk her into having sex with you when she comes over to talk to you. Compliment something about, I like the choice in music. I like the beads you're wearing. Oh, I love that top. Wow, you look really sexy tonight. But don't be like, oh, you want to have sex or something crazy like that. Like she's heard it all. If you're like respectful and nice and I don't know.
Okay.
Kevin's sister is married to a cougar first time around. What's that?
I've got one head bolt that has obviously been in water. Now I know the one up in the front that's a stud with a nut on it.
Yeah.
I know that one goes in a water jacket. I've got another one that obviously was in a water jacket. Who knows which one it is?
I put the brush down all the other ones. That was the only one that went through.
There's one in the back that I think that I've read about. I want to know from somebody that knows a lot.
Stick a screwdriver in there, see if you can find a bottomless hole.
Yeah, there's a good idea. I think it was one of those back here, but I'm not sure. And that could be that one that's.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, that was, and that's what I was told to do. I'm sorry, I forgot that trick.
It might be one of the ones that we have the studs in.
I know, I'm pulling the stud out right now. Of course, it's going to be.
Stray Bullet says I would have probably married a stripper in my younger days, Pitt. Man, that sounds like a mistake.
There's a stripper I know real well. I won't tell you why. I know her for legitimate reasons. And her job, besides stripping, is to go around and tease guys and get them to buy more drinks. And then as soon as they order drinks, they get more drinks. But that's her job mainly, is to walk around and get guys to buy more drinks.
I have performed in the completely unclothed.
Oh, geez. Okay, this is where I did not want to go tonight.
2 times. It's been a few years. At a very, very special location in Pittsburgh where that's allowed. There's only one place in Pittsburgh where that's allowed. And I wanted to do it just so I could say that I did. I also did nude karaoke. The next. Oh,
You're just going like down the deep hole.
Uh-oh. Dean Stevenson says there's an oil through bolt.
Well, that one looked like it had been wet. An oil through bolt? Which one? Jesus. I want my sealer that didn't come in. No. We'll get it after the whole time. Driving down the road. Sure.
Oh, Rhonda, that's so sweet of you to say. You'll find somebody your own age. I'm like twice your age. But that's very sweet of you. I would date me. I think I'm okay. I'm kind of a bitch sometimes, though. I'm like working on it. I get grouchy. He's grouchy now. Tonight, he's grouchy. I think he doesn't like the topic, too. So
I don't like the topic.
I got to change the topic. Let's talk about cars. Mexican spec.
Mexican spec's back?
He is.
Well.
This ended an hour ago, Mexican spec. You're in the comments section. What ended? Are you guys still here? I don't know. Mexican Spec lived in Vegas for 10 years. Oh, Mexican Specs has seen some things we can only imagine. Living in Vegas has got to be interesting. Mexican Spec just got done burning and he is sweating. "40-year-olds can dodge and weave. 70-year-olds can't." Yeah, when you get to be 70, you got to really slow down.
No shit.
Main Street Mopar, you'll always wish you had your money back. Gambling's that way too. The casino and the strip club, they're both places where you go, you spend your money because you're having a good time, and when it's over, you wish you hadn't spent it. Absolutely, Mexican Spec. Entertainer's job is to get as much money to keep you there spending money. And yeah. Mexican Spec says the gambling was cheap entertainment. Maybe. Maybe.
Kim, I'm short one ahead.
A short one. Well, you know, there was one that was floating around in a different location. It might be.
What's that? Oh, that's a big one. That's a
slant
6 one. What's the one? There's one in the trailer, holding the trailer on the. That it's just one I grabbed off the table. I thought it was a slant 6 one. That may be what's holding the trailer on.
That's probably the one holding the trailer on. Do you want me to go out and get it? Okay.
Sorry, everybody. I'm kind of focused tonight. But I'm almost done with this project.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
Okay, I'll clean it up. I didn't know we had separated one.
Okay. This is the one.
I was apologizing to everybody for being so focused on this and not on the chat tonight. Because I just, once we got this far, we got to torque it, you know? Okay, so we're, oh, here it is. All right.
The other thing, Raw Dog, is small bills. Make sure you have a lot of $1 bills. And when you go in, if you have to pay an entrance fee, make sure they give you some $1 bills. Because you don't want to have larger bills or you'll end up spending larger bills.
Got a friend in Arizona. Getting in his truck, windy as hell. I open up the door, and all these $1 bills go flying out, and he's out running around collecting all those $1 bills. He goes, "There's all my stripper fuel." So I guess that's where he's been. Stripper fuel. There goes all my stripper.
He doesn't want to talk, because the problem is if you're not careful, it becomes all anybody ever talks about. and then this channel is about it. And it's like, that's not what the channel be about. We're working on cars. Yeah, you just have to ingest more of it, Raw Dog. Raw Dog, you'll find as you get older that that stuff is... You see the folly of chasing after that kind of stuff. But at your age, nobody could tell me no different. Oh no, it's not you, Pit Sniper. It's nobody, honestly. It's nobody. I got roped into the conversation like a dummy. There's nothing that... Somebody said some really ignorant stuff earlier in the stream, and that was inappropriate, but everybody has been very, very... Honestly, I've been the one who's been sort of over the top with the conversation. Yeah. Yeah. A little over the top. So. Buddy Carfana says, Buff's working like he needs his car to get to work in the morning.
Once I got this part,
you want it to go.
I can't let it sit here. I've got to get the bolts in, got to get it torqued. Then I can walk away from it. But I can't just let it sit there with that the way it is.
He wants to get it torqued down.
It's got sticky shit on it.
Torque it down! Mexican Spec says, the weed thing I don't understand. I did some weed smoking when I was much younger. When I was in my early 20s. By the time I was 23, I had swore off of everything. I don't know. It was just a thing. Just a thing we did to relax. But then it was in trouble. Then it was trouble. It cost money. And especially in Pennsylvania, it was illegal. So we'd get into trouble. That was just no good. I don't know. Even if it... I mean... It's not legal here, but it's medically legal. It's real easy to get a medical card. And then you can buy it legally at the dispensary. I don't want to. I don't want to. The last thing I need is another bad habit that costs me money. I spend all my money on cars. Honestly, I don't know. Weed might be a cheaper bad habit. But you can't drive your weed to the no-name nationals. You start that's the thing. Okay. Start smoking weed, and then like everything's about weed, and all your friends are about weed, and all your occasions are about weed, all your content's about weed. It takes over your life. Pit Sniper, that's good. I'm glad. I hope you're in a place where it's legal. You have a legal right to responsibly partake like that. Like it's the real. What a mess. Stray Bullet says it was illegal everywhere back then. Yes, it was. The whole United States. Only the government taxing it now makes it legal. It's a taxation, and it was big money. People who wanted to grow weed and sell it through the dispensaries, they were like, we can make a lot of money. Like, there's a bunch of people who are already smoking weed illegally, and instead of them illegally doing it, we could grow and sell it legally, and then you could tax it, and we'd make all the money instead of drug dealers. And they finally convinced politicians that that made more sense. The whole drug war was failing. They were just chasing their tail, because anybody can grow a little bit of pot, and it was coming in droves. There was all kind of corruption from it. I don't know if it's better or if it's worse. I don't have strong opinions on it. when I
I'll
was.
tell you a story about it. My brother-in-law,
Yeah.
who had a heart attack and died, so he really liked to smoke pot. But he also smoked cigarettes. And he lived in California. And he smoked and smoked and smoked. And I used to get him off the side. But man, we really like you. And you just like smoking like 3 packs a day. You never stop. You know, why don't you do something about this, man? And he goes, I can't stop. And I said, well, roll up some pipe tobacco or something. He goes, I've tried that. He goes, it doesn't do the same thing as these cigarettes, the ones that stink, you know. So then I said to him, well, you like to smoke pot. Smoke pot. And he goes, well, that used to be easy, but now they made it legal. He goes, the county where I live comes out and inspects, and you got to buy a $3,000 permit. You can't grow it outside. You have to grow it in your house. So he goes, now I have to grow it inside. He goes, it was easier before it was legal. I have to grow it inside, and they want a $3,000 permit from the county. So he wasn't smoking pot anymore after it was legal. So there's a story about smoking pot. It's legal pot.
Yeah, Mexican is straight edge. He don't drink or smoke, and I guess I'm that too. I don't, but I don't think anybody else should or needs to live my lifestyle. I just know it's best for me, you know. And here, and if they catch you smoking pot here, you can't get any other medical care. They like block you out. They don't want you as a patient. It's weird. I'm like, I'm not smoking. And they're like, well, we're gonna drug test you. Okay, I don't.
You got drug tested at your doctor's office?
They drug test me every time I come in. They don't trust me. They think I'm a.
I've never been drug tested. Well, I don't know that.
Well, somehow I fit the description of somebody who would be a illegal drug user.
Maybe I'm just too old. They just don't think I am.
I don't know what
I don't know what the problem is. I just can't imagine. I've never been. Or they're testing me and I don't know it when they're doing blood samples and stuff.
No, they just tell me.
Okay. Trying to remember we're going to do this in 3 steps. What's the first of the 3 steps?
45, 55. That is awful, Kim. I mean, I'm glad I don't smoke, because if I did, it would mess up my medical care. Hippie Long says it's funny how non-smokers perceive puffers. And I think maybe because I did smoke at one time and now I quit, maybe I perceive it differently. I don't know. I'm not real judgmental. I just don't want to, and it makes my life easier that I'm not dependent on it. But pain sucks, yeah. And they were putting people in prison for weed. 25 years ago, if you got caught with a certain amount of weed, you were going to prison.
So my brother-in-law that died, what killed him was heart attacks, circulatory problems from smoking. Since he'd been like 12 years old.
Oh, yeah, tobacco.
So he destroyed his own life with stupid cigarettes, you know.
Yeah.
My mother did the same thing. Okay, Kim. Oh, maybe I can reach this. Mm-hmm.
Mexican Spec says I don't like the personality change.
Of what? Me?
Some people have a perceived personality change. Other people's not so much.
What's that? What? Smoking pot?
Any kind of drugs. Or
Kim,
drinking.
can you help me with this, please?
Absolutely. Do you just need somebody to check?
No, it's just.
Do you want me to do it?
Wearing out, and I don't have to read.
Well, here.
You got the.
Will you trade me up? Just trade me up.
I'll show you where I am. Okay.
You got the 2 middle ones.
I got the 2 middle ones.
Okay.
I think I got that one. No, I got that one. This one. Yeah, I'm zigzagging. Doesn't matter if you get it twice.
Yeah, it'll just pop right away if I get it twice.
Okay, but I got the middle ones. Whatever the first setting is. I'm sorry. I'm just worn out.
You did good. Guys, change up the subject to something that is Buffed Campo approved. We're gonna have it.
When you're going to talk about smoking cigarettes and smoking other stuff, I'm just going to say cigarettes, abstain. Just stop that shit. It'll kill you. And it destroys people's lungs all around you. Pot, I don't really care. As long as you don't get in trouble, I don't care if you smoke it. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, just to make sure your legalities and everything where you are. Or you hide out real good. You know?
I don't hold it against anybody like on a
The only thing I don't like about smoking pot, you get people around that smoke too much of it, and then every serious thing I'm doing, they think is funny. And I don't think that's funny.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some fireworks stories. So how high have you been in a plane, Buff? Ooh. Do you have the Fifth Amendment down there? How high and how fast? Oh, jeez. Flying on a drone, 72,000 feet. I could see the curvature of the Earth, and I'm not kidding. Actually, have been to 72,000 feet in a drone, an electric drone, twin engine electric drone. It was solar powered. Pretty cool airplane.
Okay, this is what set to.
Okay, let's see here. I'm in the wrong room.
45.
Oh, Pitt, what's wrong? He took off. He says in the wrong room. What the hell's going on?
Who?
Pitt.
I think we sent him off because we're not big on pot.
Why'd he leave? I don't want people leaving.
Well, maybe I hope he comes back.
I don't know what we said to
I wasn't trying to be judgmental.
I don't know what we're saying is so offensive.
Might have been offensive. I don't.
And we got off the car subject.
See, it's easier if we just keep talking about cars because nobody gets upset. Controversy, as it were. Okay, I got this set to 60. Is that okay?
What the heck? Now I want to scroll back and see what the heck brought that on. Pitt says, my daughter will tell you that I definitely have a personality change. I'm not a wound up disciplinarian asshole. Pitt says, no, he like the reform.
I see. He's feeling judged.
Oh, man. I don't know. Yep, we got off onto the wrong subject. Sorry, everybody.
It's a difficult.
Tim says, I've been up to 72,000 Mach 1.5, my first airplane ride, 1967. What? $72,000 feet. Not much has been up there. Kevin says, not sure what happened. Well, Buff honestly got you grumpy wrenching and kind of took it out on others. I saw it. Now, the thing is, I've watched people die from smoking cigarettes, and it's really, I see somebody smoke their whole life and destroy themselves. It's really sad, you know. The aircraft I was up 72,000 feet was a drone. It was called the Zephyr. Just like my car. It was called the Zephyr, and it was made by a British company. Well, it belongs to Airbus now. It belonged to a company called, why can't I think of names? Anyway, it belongs to Airbus now. Belonged to a company called Kinetic, which is spelled with starts with a Q. So I was not in it. Oh, Tim, you were in a Thunderbird F100 at 72,000 feet? I didn't think that thing could go that high. Yeah, 72,000 feet is what I said. It was a drone called the Zephyr, like my car, and it was an electric drone that was at yeah, twin engine, twin motor, twin electric motor. Oh, there was a pilot. Yeah, there's a pilot. Pilot's on the ground in a ground station. I trained on that airplane. It's a British airplane. A bunch of Americans went over there because we were going to use it for something. The United States didn't end up buying it, but we had an American crew that learned how to fly it, took it back to Arizona. We flew it there. And it set a record in Arizona, not with the American crew, but with the British crew. It was up for 30 days? 30 days, I think. Yeah, somebody's 87 that's smoked their whole life. Yeah, I know what happens.
Can't quit.
What am I going to do if I start the car and it has exhaust leak? Drive it.
Drive it with the exhaust leak still. Yell at me probably for not doing much on. All right, they're all torqued.
What'd you torque it to?
72.
72? I think
it's put 3 more foot-pounds on them. 75 is the top. So I gave it a little.
It's like, yeah, that one you're torquing right there, that's the one that's got to come back out with put the sealer on. Tim says it wasn't supposed to. I had a 60,000 foot ceiling. This was after, man, F100 at 72,000 feet. That's pretty much ballistic. I mean, you're out of control at 72,000 feet. Yeah, Pall Mall. I remember those things. Stray bullet. I shot a rocket way up when I was a kid. You know, the highest I ever flew anything. I wasn't even flying. I was there. I was part of the crew. Well, I guess I was flying it through an autopilot. I mean, you know, I'm sitting there making the. When you're flying something like that, you're not flying hands on. You're giving it headings with a autopilot, or you're giving it waypoints and flying it between waypoints. Most of something like that airplane is mostly vertical navigation. You're trying to stay in one place because, you know, you're trying to stay in an orbit in one place because the purpose of that thing is it's a cheap satellite. You can use it to relay radio messages over an area about the size of Texas, let's say. Like Texas, you could cover Texas at 70,000 feet pretty easily. And, you know, you could have 2 people flying that, or 3 people, depending on how they have the crew set up. But you know, it's a whole lot cheaper to put a satellite up in space that can do the same thing. Tim says, Lieutenant Colonel was a cool guy. I was in the back seat at the air show. Couldn't do that now. And I've been in F100 once, but didn't go for a ride in it. It was a single-seater during training. We had to pull an engine out and put it back in. I could have been an astronaut. I always say that, and then people laugh at me. I watch what astronauts do. You know, I don't know. It's just it's so competitive and so hard to get to that point. It's just like I've known people that could have been astronauts, and they just I don't know. You got to really be interested and
Gotta be the
and
thing you want
competitive.
more than anything.
Yeah, 72,000 feet. Man, I mean, you pretty much have to have a space suit on at that point. If you lose any pressurization, you're gonna die. That's not a point where you can just put on oxygen. That's a point where you instant your blood boils. Dropped. I'm an elephant rider. I behave like an animal. Spiritist. I'm the one who's been kneed. This is Dean Stevenson. You get Buff hooked up with Elon Musk to get space. Yeah. I'm too old for that stuff. I'm done. Excellent Spec says my eyes go cross-eyed when he talks airplanes. I know less than nothing about them. Yeah, you need a suit. Yeah, the only thing I ever flew that high was drones. You know, giant drones, huge drones, stuff that's over 100-foot wingspan. Kevin Smith, 40% Dutch, 60% hillbilly. Tim's, we'll have to talk at the No Name Nash. Oh, you're putting rush pods in. Rush pods! No, that's close. How high does a normal passenger plane fly? Usually somewhere around 36 to 41,000 feet, something like that. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower. The higher they go, like usually 39,000 is pretty good because the airplane becomes very efficient up there because you can go fast. What branch has the best aircraft? Well, it depends on what you want to do. I mean, the Marines really want to have stuff that's vertical takeoff and landing, so it's best for that. The Air Force has interceptors and things. Navy wants to get on and off aircraft carriers, so yeah, they all have their purpose. Well, Kim, I don't want to get more carried away because we're gonna have to retorque a couple. We're gonna have to retorque a couple of those to get some sealer on them. But we got the head on it. The torque. What did you torque to?
72.
Why'd you stop at 72?
75 is the maximum. If I told you the maximum speed that you can go.
That's what I'm gonna call.
Is.
Huh?
Of course it is.
Stray Bullet says the Air Force, hands down. It depends. Yeah, I don't know. They all have their requirements, and they. Did I paint the head? No, I did not. You weren't here. We took it out, and I don't know. Were you here? We took it outside. Kim went over there and blasted it off with the pressure washer and brought it back. And then I heated it up and got it all dried out. Not to get political. Did you hear what Trump did? Yeah, I did. I don't want to talk about it. You can all read about what happened later. Dean Stevenson says, I can't drive 55. Wasn't that a song?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to be talking about this stuff. Oh, Kevin Smith don't want to break a head. Well, I was in the Air Force for 10 years. And I was contractor that worked with all four services, probably like another 15 years. Hippie Long says, I did like the pressure washer idea. Yeah, because we had, you know why I wanted to do that? Because we had all shreds and stuff. No, Mexican Spec says, I said I did not paint the head. I know you asked that. I thought I answered it. I did not paint the head. We just washed it, dried it off. Okay, I want to end the discussion about what's going on in the Middle East. My Mustang can drive 55 in like 4 out of 5 gears. Yeah, my 64 Ford is like that. My 64 Ford, 60 in first gear, 100 in second gear, and then whatever the hell it do in third gear. Tim, I live near the Air Force Academy here in Colorado. It just had a graduation. Oh, okay. Mexican Spec says, how will anybody know you had the head off if you didn't paint it? Because maybe they won't. Maybe they'll see the fresh head gasket under it. Hippie Long saying bye? Bye to who? Who's leaving?
He's going to do political. That's fine. Come back.
No, I don't think so. Again, 55. I live near the Air Force Academy. My truck will do it in 2 BD. Third. Hippie Long. Bye. Why are you saying bye? I don't know what happened. What am I saying? I'm pissing everybody off tonight? I want to get off the political talk. Next, expect to find fresh head gasket. Yeah, the copper-colored one. Yeah, I thought about painting it, but
you painted the head gasket?
I did use the old head gasket, but we painted it with that stuff. I put 2 coats of that crap on there. I painted it once, let it, didn't really dry, and then I put a second coat on it. Straight Bullet says, you're missing everyone off and are pissing everybody off. I guess, I don't know. Why am I pissing everybody off? Sucks. Sorry.
Maybe it's the moon. Why is there a mosquito here? God.
Okay, so we have an exhaust gasket before we put that on.
Oh, yeah. We need
that was the whole idea of this job.
That's the whole point.
The whole point of this job was put an exhaust gasket on. So let's not forget to put an exhaust gasket on. Technically, Iran isn't in the Middle East. It's Southwestern Asia.
Which one do you want to use? This one?
Kevin Smith says engine paint sinks are weak. Danny Boyd, piss on the pissed off. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad when people leave because I talk about something or I try to shut a subject down or something, and then people get pissed off and leave.
Okay. This looks like a header gasket. Which one do you want to use?
This is the header gasket, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
So we're going to use this one that I bought.
Save up on that head gasket for another.
Is that folded in half?
No. Neither one of these is folded.
Yeah, save the header gasket to go with headers. Dean Stevens says, LOL, I know, but it's not important. So, a bunch of people in here know how I pissed everybody off, and I'm clueless. Whatever the hell. Everybody's been waiting to get this head back on here, and I did that, and half people left because I pissed them off.
Well, when you get angry and you start spouting off, you might offend somebody. There's no way around that. We're okay.
Always piss with the wind.
There you go.
Unless you're trying to find it. I don't want to say the letters. Olive says, whatever, I missed it. Well, Olive knows how I feel about all the politics. I want to just, do something else,
Oh, it'll get heated in here.
Yeah, because then you end up with everybody, you end up with the argument channel.
Well, it's that time of night.
Yeah, and Kevin Smith says never piss on electric fence. Yeah, I said that earlier tonight. We were talking about somebody's talking about taking a leak on something that was bad.
Unless you like that sort of thing.
No, I don't want to do that. I grabbed an electric fence one time so a guy could laugh at me.
Did anybody see me shock myself with the spark plug?
I said to him, I had to take some food into these animals, and I had to go through an electric fence, pull the two wires apart and crawl through them. I said, is the fence off? And he's over there by the switch. He goes, yep, it's off. And I grabbed it. And he starts laughing at me because he didn't turn it off. He just told me it was off, and he thought it was funny when I grabbed it.
Got him.
You want help with that?
You're
going to need some nuts and okay, I got to walk away from chat while I get pieces and parts here.
Some hardware here.
Now, a lot of people have been giving me suggestions. And I'm going to take one of them. Instead of using my silver goop, I want to use a little bit of copper.
Do we have washers or just nuts?
I need a place.
I need one nut. Can you give me one so this doesn't fall off?
Here, let me start.
Just want to be able to let go.
I know exactly what you want. It's not going to. I had to pick a rough one.
Take a different
Shit. You gotta be kidding me.
Give me.
Just take it. Is it the nut that's effed up?
All right, now I gotta coat them all.
Okay, now I'll just put a little on the down near the manifold on the stud. I'll start giving you nuts. I'm pissed off myself, pissing everybody off.
Don't worry. Good television.
Well, it isn't when people leave.
Well, sometimes good television makes people. It's a Ford, Buff. Kevin says my brother was going to stick a bobby pin in an electrical socket. I said, wait, don't tell him. I want to see what happens. You're right, Mexican Spec. But they're stainless.
What size? 916?
Almost 5 hours. Yeah, we're working. We're working. When he's done, I'm going to keep going. If I have to pull an all-nighter, the car's going to start.
Okay, Kim.
It might not be completely the same.
These get 15 foot pounds.
Oh, okay.
They're real light.
Real gentle.
I know everybody give me a bunch of crap about these studs, but you know what? 15 pounds, you're not going to stretch studs. We're going to, it's an exhaust stud. It's not. Somebody in the comments said I was gonna stretch these studs and blow the head off.
Yes.
Somebody said that.
I think sometimes people just leave comments just to see if you get all fired up.
He said he gets rich off people like me. Probably. I said, I left him a comment.
I don't understand if he's so rich. Why is on her?
I left him a comment. I said I'm happy you're so wealthy.
Congratulations on your wealth.
And by putting studs in the exhaust instead of bolts,
I know.
I'm gonna blow the head off.
And make him wealthy.
And make him wealthy.
People like me make him wealthy.
Okay.
That's awfully neat. He must really like me if I make him wealthy.
Good. Will it run in hour 6? What how long have we been on here?
It might be about
5 hours, 4 hours and 59
I would
minutes.
say about 6.5 hours. I need another one.
I'm going to start giving you nuts and washers. I got them.
One at a time is probably good.
Yeah, is this one of these 5-minute jobs? It is. Kim was just going to take the exhaust manifold off and put the gasket on for me.
And it's now been 2 weeks. We're 2 weeks in to a 5-minute job.
Dan says, geez, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. No, it's not. I guess where you are it is. Yeah, Olive, you're right. I just made up my mind that once we started putting the head on, we had to at least get it torqued, and then Kim decided to go and get the exhaust on too.
I need oil flow so it doesn't flash rust.
Kim wants to see
anything
oil
on the
flow.
valves. We talked about it.
So we're going to get oil pressure. That means we got to put the radiator in, get coolant.
We're going to fire it up, bring it up to temperature, and then we can be done.
Well, I don't want to bring it up to temperature unless we put the coolant in.
Well, then we have to get coolant.
Oh, God, that's more work.
That's how it is. It's work.
This is going to be a...
Pulling all night.
Yeah, it's so 200 where we are, Dan. Why do I keep going out of the camera? Repointing the camera. Buddy says it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Who's making breakfast? What were you in the military? Yeah, that's what we had at 3 in the morning. Breakfast.
Breakfast at 3.
Oh man, when I was working all night in the military, we had breakfast at midnight, breakfast at 3 in the morning, and then when I got off work, we had breakfast. And you know how sick of breakfast I got? I used to wake up in the middle of the day just to go have chow that was real food.
We could stream until we got the car running, and we could take it to what's the pancake place that everybody goes to fight?
Oh, go to the place where Uncle Tony says he works?
Yeah, well, we're going to drive all the way to Waffle House.
Go to Waffle House.
We got one close. We can't drive.
Watch the fights.
It's a long drive to Tony's Waffle House.
Yeah, Tony, UTG, always says that's what he does for a living. People go, what do you do for a living? Because I work at Waffle House, midnight shift.
What's this one? That one's just all boned.
I don't know. I'm upset that I don't understand why people got pissed off and left.
You said something about not smoking, and one guy's a smoker.
Well, you know what? It's just hard. It's hard to get people to stop, and I've watched people kill themselves from cigarettes. It really, it's sad.
I understand, but smokers don't want to be told that they're going to.
I know. It's like me when somebody starts pushing me, I get pissed off.
Yeah, exactly like that. Whether it's true or not, it's upsetting. You don't want someone to get under your skin. And that's all.
My dad told me you could have 6 eggs for breakfast in the Army, but I could have done 12. Uh-oh, I just ran out of nuts.
I think that's because I got them all on.
No. Really?
Close. There can't be too many. Let's see. That one's got one, 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 that one's got one. Wait a minute. This one doesn't have a stud. This one doesn't have a nut either.
What do you mean it doesn't have a stud?
There's no stud in that
Where?
one. This one right. Oh, no, there is. Okay, I need one more after
this. I
this.
thought I got them all. Jeez.
I wrong side.
You have anti-seize on all of them?
Yep. Okay, let me get that off you. That'll be the last one.
I got a couple more if you need.
This one doesn't have
Okay, is Tony a waitress at the Waffle House? Not he's a waitress.
No. He's a dishwasher.
Dean Stevenson, Havana, 3 a.m. I guess it probably is, but I don't think they're in here watching us.
Who?
People in Havana.
Havana?
Havana, yeah. I don't think they are allowed.
Oh, they're not allowed.
I think people in Havana have internet with YouTube. I doubt it. Can you see if it's got to see that everywhere? I turn will point to the fact that time is eternal. Night shift was break time, all shift. Okay, Kevin Smith. Night shift was break time, all shift according to the boss. Danny Boyd says, Dean Stevenson, how do you know what the heck I'm talking about? I don't know what the heck I'm talking about.
That tight one, once I got it another turn, it's fine. So just tighten it where you cut the slot a little bit. And it goes on freely. This one's doing that too. So they all thread on. Can they see? Yeah, they can see.
They can see you leaning over there. They really can't see those nuts.
What do you want me to move in so you guys can see?
Yeah, that's probably.
They might just like watching me lean over.
Do they have the internet in Havana, or are they still using VHS? I don't know what they're doing in Havana. Dean Stevens says KLF. Ladies and gentlemen, the KLF have now left the building.
Did that camera flicker or anything? Is it okay?
Danny Boyd, JLF, we go. Tenerife. Well, that was KLM. Worst airplane accident ever happened. Tenerife.
Where at?
Tenerife. What's the name of the island Tenerife is on? I should know. I can't think of it. Danny Boy, yeah. 747 plus 747 don't add up to anything good. You know, there are people that live through that. Not many.
What's the safest seat on what's that aircraft?
Oh, what is it? 11A? It's happened twice where there's been one survivor in 11A.
Safest seat on the plane.
That doesn't make any sense because of where it is. Statistically, it's the safest seat on an airplane. But that doesn't,
by an enormous margin.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense, but
it happened.
But it does. Statistics don't lie.
It's like a woman that lives to be 101 years old. She's had a shot of whiskey and 15 cigarettes a day since she's been 15 years old. Oh. The wing bulkhead, is it seat 11A in a 7-8? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's ahead of that. I think it's quite a bit ahead of that. But I may be wrong.
Yeah, that seems.
Kevin Smith, how did Patrick do? Hope he did better than me. Patrick. Who are you talking about, Patrick? Dean Stevenson, sung by the Copyright Liberation Front, the Children of the Revolution, and the Justified Ancients of Movement. And then Kevin Smith, I don't know, he just said something retracted it, so I missed it. You got all the nuts?
Yeah, they're all.
Oh, I'm sitting here with even more nuts and washers, but you don't need them. Straight bullet. With my luck, I'll be sitting on the John when it goes down. Well, that might be a safe seat. I don't think anybody was sitting on that John when it crashed. So generally, the back of the airplane's safest, but you never really know.
I mean, the safest place to be in a crash is on the ground. Nowhere near it.
Yeah. That's the seat I'm in right now. The one that isn't in the airplane. Can't go by seat number. You really have to look at the airframe's architecture to determine the strongest point to be seated. Man. Dean Stevens says 11A is safe. I don't know. Statistically, it is.
Statistically speaking. I mean, play the numbers.
But I find the safest seat is not in the airplane. I don't know. I got 22 friends been killed in airplane accidents. So
Well, but
that's really unusual. That's really unusual. And
That's
it's not one airplane accident. It's 21 airplane
but
accidents.
how many of those airplanes were experimental aircraft?
How many were experimental? I don't know, probably a third of them.
Registered as experimental aircraft.
Probably a third of them.
That's a lot.
But it wasn't the airplane's fault.
No, but
It's because they're doing stupid stuff. Chasing alligators in the Everglades with an airplane and catch a wingtip in the water. Yeah, there's a problem.
That may not be the smartest thing to do.
Let's see, what other ones have I known, you know? Different configurations produce different seat numbers in the same location. Yeah. Kevin Smith, I don't have to worry. I'll never fly again, except if it crashes on my head. Yeah. That's how I just avoid them. I avoid aircraft.
Yeah.
Well,
we're gonna be driving this car places.
I was flying airplanes for 30 years. That was enough.
For 30 years!
And that wasn't one flight. Yeah, Stray Bullet says it's not unusual at all in the aviation world. Well, you know, the crazy thing is I did a lot of flight testing, and I did a lot of stuff that most people, it sounds like it's dangerous. Nobody I know ever got hurt in flight testing, and most flight testing is really boring. It's like going out and doing a thing called a sawtooth, where you go out and you climb 1,000 feet, descend, and climb 1,000 feet, descend, and then you do it the same thing again at another airspeed, and you write down numbers, you know, that kind of crap. So, you know, the people I know that got killed in airplane accidents, either I couldn't figure out why, or they just made a mistake, or they're being stupid. Josh Holman, I have never flown and never would. Stray Bullet, I've been watching people kill themselves for nearly 50 years. Danny Boyd, I will fly my cars, but probably never a plane. Yeah, Dean says, maybe I know the wrong people, Buff. Yeah. Danny Boyd, I've flown cars, but never a plane. Plane crash that killed Richie Valens. Big Bopper changed rock and roll. It sure did. That was in a Beechcraft Bonanza in 1959. I know right where that was. Yeah, Richie Valens, Big Bopper. Who else was in that thing? There were 3 of them. I should know. Man, I could just see that guy's face. I can't think of his name. Who else was in that airplane? Buddy Holly. Mexican Spec says, okay, it's late, so good night all. All right, Mexican Spec. I don't know if we're actually going to get this thing running. Kim says she wants to see oil pressure tonight, so I don't know. Danny Boyd, but I've never flown a car like that early 80s full-size Buick 2-door on YouTube. Oh, I don't know about that. Big Bopper wasn't overweight. I don't know. Was he or was he was a DJ. He became a what was this? Oh, Patsy Cline survived a horrible car crash, only died in a plane crash in the mountainsides. What is noches? Oh, you're getting more. Oh, what are those?
Exhaust studs.
Huh?
I can't get the nuts off, but the studs are still good.
What are those for?
Exhaust.
Oh, down there. Those, yeah, okay, that's fine. Tim says burnouts tonight. I doubt it. This car will never do a burnout. Not unless we put like 30 weight oil on the ground.
Well, enough nitrous, anything's possible. Something will burn out. I don't know if it'll be the tires.
We got a lot to put together to make this thing run.
Yeah, we do.
I don't know why you're so bent on doing this tonight. Kim's really going after it now. I was. Now she's after it. I flew a pilot of that plane with Buddy. He was way overconfident. He almost cost us Waylon Jennings. Hey, he's a young guy with a fresh instrument rating and messed up. Really messed up. The guy that crashed the airplane with Buddy Holly and Big Bopper and I can't think of his name either, Richie Valens. Oh, killed all four of them. Good friend of mine lives close enough there he can see that site from his property. And he's a pilot.
Sorry about this. I'm trying to get this set up.
Yeah, Waylon Jennings was supposed to be on that plane. Who'd he switch places with? Which one of those guys did he switch places with? One of them switched places. Waylon Jennings ended up taking a bus or something. Man, that was 1959. I was 5 years old.
You want to take like a minute here.
Do I want to take a minute and do what?
Look, order of operations, where we ought to be, the next thing, so that I know that I can put the starter on once I get this exhaust.
Yeah, exhaust,
on.
starter.
But would you take just take a
Yep, I'm gonna take a look.
See where we're at.
Starter. You gotta get the air conditioning compressor on there so we can get a belt. I can work that belt around.
Right. I do not want to bolt down. It's really a pain getting at that air conditioning unit.
Well, we gotta run it because that's the only thing that runs the water pump.
So can we bolt the brand new one then?
Well, not until we. That's another whole operation because we gotta get a puller and take this off. Then we break into the system. I guess there's nothing in the system anyway.
I don't know. Okay.
I know. It's like you figure out what you want to do.
Alright.
Or we just don't run it tonight.
Okay. We'll see where we're at. Can you put spark plugs in maybe? I don't know. Clean them? Can you clean some spark plugs while you're
I'm
sitting there?
looking.
There's some acetone. Yeah. I got this little container you could wipe out with some acetone. You could clean spark plugs. Gasoline.
Sold the anti-seize. Got it off the desk. Don't want anti-seize on my desk. Okay, I'm moving the anti-seize over to here.
Sounds like a plan.
Because the anti-seize in the desk are not compelled.
Yeah, that's a solid.
Because then we'll have the anti-seize everywhere where we
That's a solid.
don't want anti-seize. Anti-seize is one of those things that just spreads around, you know. I guess I need a little brush or something.
All the little brushes are in the thing on the floor over there beside the stump.
Yep. I can't believe I pissed everybody off.
You did not piss everybody off. One person got upset.
2 people left.
2 people left? Well, the other person left. Was it Hippie Long that left or no?
Hippie Long left and somebody else left. What's his name? It's new here. Pissed off the new guy. Pissed off Hippie Long. Had to run my mouth. You think this will melt this? I hope not. We're going to find out.
No, I already had some in there.
Acetone melts that container. Kim says it will not. Well, this is not the right brush. I thought that was going to be the right brush, but it's not. It is the wrong. Ooh, I have a cut. Yeah, you ever have a cut and put acetone in it?
Oh, that's how you knew you had a cut?
That's how I knew I had a cut.
Yeah, that'll tell you. That'll remind you. Any floss, skin floss. Man. Just don't put acetone in a styrofoam cup.
No, that won't work.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. You guys are cool.
Oh, it says ouch. She must be saying ouch to my
She's done it before. That's how she knows.
to my antibiotic I put in my cut.
I thought you said it was acid.
Dean says that's asinine.
Nice. Good pun, Dean. Get a point. 1 point for a pun. I don't like it.
What's this? So, what's on the board, Mr. Ford? Kevin Smith, that's what we did to rookies at work. Hey, Bub, I wonder what that's supposed to go fill up this cup with some, oh, geez. Oh. Hey, Bub, go fill up this cup with some acetone.
That's funny. It's evil, but it's also funny.
Buddy Carlton says, Buff, adjust the camera. We can't see what you're doing. Man, I got muck all over my fingers. He wants it down a little bit. That's down a lot.
They like to see what's happening. It makes them feel improved.
I'm just cleaning off these.
It's like they're helping.
I'm just cleaning off these spark plugs, which are more goop on the outside than on the inside.
Yeah, there's a bunch of that. So you're saying I gotta bolt this back down so we can run the car, and then we'll put the other one on. Are you sure there's something in the system?
No, I don't think there is anything in this. I'm not sure. I really am not sure.
There's a little Schrader valve here. Can I?
Yeah, I think I actually pushed on that, and there was no stuff.
Nothing.
But I don't really. If we're going to change that tonight, we're going to be here. You know, it's just another operation that's.
Well, you know what? We don't have oil to put in it.
We don't have oil. We don't have refrigerant. No,
but I mean, there's got to be refrigerant. Is It's a maybe, but can't run a power. So okay, I do have to hook it back up.
Yeah, so put 2 bolts in it. It's what, 4 bolts hold that thing to that plate?
Yeah.
Put 2 bolts on it. I mean, we're not running the AC. We're just running as an idler.
Yeah. All right. That makes sense.
Just make sure they're tight, you know.
Yeah, I gotta look where the damn bolts are.
I only got 6 plugs.
Only 6. Well, what about plug number 7? You need it.
There's some big chunk of stuff here that's... Oh, it came off.
Which has more spark plugs, a V6 or V8?
Depends on if they have 2 plugs per cylinder. Doesn't the new Hemi have 2? The 3rd gen Hemi have 2 plugs per cylinder? I think. Shows you what I know. I don't work on third gen Hemis. A lot of people do. Oh, I got that cut. I stabbed it with the bristle went right in it.
Oh, that sounds lovely. You know what we're missing?
All right.
The bolts that go into that air conditioner are probably in the box with the tie rod ends.
Why would it be there?
Because that's what I was doing when I took those bolts out.
Oh, when you took apart? Dean Stevenson, because I'm Dutch, I ain't much. Josh Holman, V8. Yep. Yeah, where are the other 2? Where's the other 2 plugs? Well, it's like Kim. When we were building the slant that was going in the Valiant, I asked. I was trying to get the firing order right, and she's giving me a firing order, and there's a 7 in it. I'm like, what? Why is there a 7 in this firing order?
5792. That's right, isn't it?
Good job putting spark plugs in a diesel engine. So I tell all my Dutch friends. That's what all my Dutch friends told me when I was growing up. Especially with a soft brush. How on earth do you stab a spark plug? How do you stab a spark plug? I don't even know what I was doing there. I was just cleaning them up a bit. I mean, all this was working really well before we
but those
took it
spark
out.
plugs are all oily, so it's nice to get.
Well, they're all acetone. You see, because Buff Elvis Presley always walks out of the 7-Eleven. Straight 7-cylinder. Why aren't there any straight 7 cylinders? Or are there? They're straight 5 cylinders. I never thought I'd see that, but they're all over the place now. Hey, who knows? I saw something when I was looking on eBay for a new one of these head gaskets, these shim head gaskets. Couldn't find one, but I saw some Ford gaskets, shim type gaskets for a 5-cylinder. Is there a Ford 5-cylinder engine that's not something that's in the U.S.? Something I haven't seen? I think it said it was for what the heck was it for? Some small car. Roulette. Good evening. Cho Moobs Mando. Don't know. Straight bullet. How about those 5-cylinder engines? That's just wrong. Man, Volvo did that. GM did it. Oh, a car that I really like the looks of, the oh, what's that thing called? The Hummer, oh, H3. The Hummer H3.
Found an oil filter. Some
Ah.
light bulbs.
Ah, yes, those are mine. Those are mine. Yeah, the H5 Hummer is a 5-cylinder.
I gotta take a quick TV intermission.
I'm standing here with acetone that I can't put back because it's too dirty, but I want to use it for something. I don't want to waste it.
I don't know, set something over top of it so it doesn't stink.
Set something over top of it. Well, I'm not sure that's going to, unless I find a, there's a snap lid that fits. I'll put it on the floor, so if it gets knocked over, at least it'll spill on the floor, not on the desk. Man, am I filthy. Diesel 5-cylinder 300 TD. Yep. Honda have one. The Chinese VW Santana. Well, isn't there a Ford, like a, I was seeing these head gaskets. At first, it was Ford, so I thought it was half of a V10 gasket, but no, it said it was for, I don't know, some small car, Ford Festiva or something. I don't remember what it was. I got to get the stuff off my hands. I can't believe we're going this long. This is the longest live we've ever done. We're at 5.5 hours. We got an engine together. Wow, does that look good with all the studs in it, Kim?
Yeah.
If that ever has to come off again,
it won't be any trouble.
The most trouble will be dropping the nuts. I mean, you know.
It won't be any trouble.
What'd you torque it to? Just hand torque it to about.
Yeah, one-handed wrist torque.
One-handed wrist torque. That's fine. That's
with
fine.
the shortest wrench that we got in the box, just like one of these, you know.
I saw two different torque specs for that. One is 13 to 18, and the other one was 16, I think.
Tighten up that.
Tighten up. That's it. Just something crawling on my neck, and I got shit in my hand. Yeesh. I'm having trouble getting this muck off me. I got something on me that doesn't come off. So, where's the acetone? Now I got to clean my hands with acetone. That's not good. Ford-owned Mazda, Volvo, and the Focus. Well, maybe that's what it was. It's a Focus, some kind of Focus with or something. Shit, I don't know. I saw it on eBay when I was looking for a new shim gasket. I was hoping to find a new old stock shim gasket, but didn't find one. And so many people encouraged me to use this that I used it, and I think it'll be okay.
Not, we'll find out, and then we'll have to track down
whatever this black stuff is. Acetone takes it off, but not very easily. Yeah. What grade studs did you use? I think they're 5, not 8. And the studs, it's only a like I said, it's it's 13 to 18 foot-pounds. So I mean, you know, and they're 5/8 16. So I mean, a 5/8 16 grade 2 would take that without stretching at all. Even though that guy on the comments said I was going to blow my head off, and that's why he's going to get wealthy from me.
Wealthy.
I'm gonna get wealthy because I put the.
Because some old man working on a 47-year-old car making him wealthy. That's
Guys like you make me wealthy. Or he says, make me rich, capitalize rich. So I said, well, I'm happy that you're wealthy. I'm happy you're so wealthy. I should have asked him where he is so I can take the car to him after I blow my head off. Ford wasn't focusing. Dean, but you didn't. But I didn't what? Go blow my head off. Oh, we haven't started yet. I put those in the exhaust holes, and so the head's gonna blow off the block. Make him wealthy. Make him rich. I don't know. Get that back up where it belongs. Oh, that's not quite right. Trying to get the Studebaker back in there, but it's crooked. Which way do I have to go? Nope, wrong way. Not enough. Geez, trying to make the Studebaker straight. I can't do it. It's probably too far. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. Tim, my dog took a nap. He's up already. When the dog gets up, that's when you always leave and go to bed. Dog woke up. His dog starts looking at you like, what are you doing? Why aren't you in bed? Oh, this is like crazy long. Live, Kim. I can't believe anybody's still here. But I'm going to kill those commercials. There, we still got 18 people here. That's amazing.
We're hanging out. 4 people will show up. Nobody else is streaming this time.
Kevin says, was that the trolls? Was that the trolls? Rose says, good garage type stuff, Chief. I got the camera in the wrong place. A little bit wrong. I got to turn it a little bit this way. I still don't have the camera in the right place. Just turn the damn thing. There. That's too far. Now you can't see the Studebakers. I guess there's got to be something in between. See, there's the Studebaker. I'll light it up for everybody just because they stayed here. There you go.
Thanks for hanging out, guys.
You know what else, Kim? You know what I don't have?
What don't you?
Oh, I do. A valve cover gasket. You know that gasket set, the one that's folded in half?
Yeah.
Of course, the valve cover gasket's also folded in half, but it might survive.
Yeah, it probably did.
And they told me 2 weeks, and it's been 2 weeks and 2 days now, so we can break into that. They don't want it back.
Okay. Sounds good. Mm-hmm.
Is it hot back there? It's been over 95 degrees. You know, it was, I don't know, it was 90 today, but it was, humidity was up there pretty good. We've been running the AC in here, which, it was 88 when we came in here. It's 82 right now, but the humidity's really low because of that air conditioning. It just sucks the humidity out of here, so it's pretty comfortable right now. We're all waiting for Buff to drive us to Waffle House.
So that's what the plan is. Wow.
It was 87 here in Akron. Man, in Akron, 87, you know, I don't know. I was up there in Geneva for all those years. And I don't know if the humidity's as high in Akron as it is. Because Geneva's right up there on the lake, and that's probably why the humidity's so high. But it might be the same thing in Akron. I'm not sure. So you might have pretty good humidity there. I prefer low humidity.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what Tony always says. UTG, yeah. People ask him what he does for a living. Oh, I work the night shift at Waffle House. Imagine Tony doing that.
No. Tony only has 5 minutes.
Tony has only had one job in his whole life. worked for somebody else.
Take care of Tom.
And he lasted 2 weeks in leadership before he walked out. He said, that's enough of
I'm
that.
surprised it lasted 2 weeks. I mean, that's
Well, he's a pretty independent guy, you know.
Self-made man.
Yeah, he's a guy that works on his own. Worked on people's cars in his driveway and made a living, you know, nothing wrong with
Since
that.
he was young.
Since he was really young. Dean Stevens, just like the Bordeaux NSE and W gearboxes and Clone V6s, every step forward took them 2 steps back. But car found our upper 90s next 4 days in Massachusetts. Yeah, it's supposed to be in the mid 90s here for the next few days. Tim says 10% humidity here with 95 degrees. Yeah, see, that's comfortable. Kevin Smith, my buddy Gus lives in Geneva. Really? I might know him. Geneva's not that big. What is humidity in anagram? What? I'm not sure what Dean's saying there. Can you imagine? I don't know what Dean's saying.
Of course.
My drink. I forgot about my drink. I need my drink. What's he doing in Geneva? Man, there was an airplane factory there, but it's gone. And that's what I was doing there. I worked there for 15 years. The Pikes Peak races is tomorrow.
Is it?
It's live on TV for a change. You got to do something on TV to draw people back.
Not a lot going on TV.
I can't believe I had my TV on after 8 months. 8 months ago, I turned it on just to see if it works because it's been off for so long. And then this year, I decided to watch the Indy 500, so I had my TV on for the Indy 500.
How'd you like it?
I don't know. I was so out of touch with who all the drivers were and what the
Yeah, that's understandable.
what everything was. It was like
football.
it was like I don't know. Randa Ricky, welcome. Those Ford log intake straight 6s run forever. Yeah, this one has 108,000 miles on it. The only reason we had the head off is because it had an exhaust leak, and Kim tried to pull the exhaust manifold off, and there were
It wasn't that.
she had five of the bolts broke off. So you take the exhaust manifold off, and then you got to get the bolts out, and they broke off flush, all but one of them. So we decided to the only way we were going to drill that and do a good job was to pull the head off. So we pulled the head off. Glad we did. We got them all out. Just drill, and then peeled the little pieces of threads out and ran a tap down through them. And I put studs in all of them. So we got studs and then stainless nuts on the studs with lock washers and put anti-seize on them. So if we ever have to take that exhaust manifold off again, it'll just come right off. So let's see. Somebody says, "Oh, that's what they're asking. Do you have an evaporative unit?" No, we don't have a swamp cooler, but they work really good up here. I don't like swamp coolers. Even where the humidity's low, they'll cool you down. But man, we had one in a hangar where I worked, and they'd run that swamp cooler. It was in Arizona, 120 degrees, really low humidity. It'd cool you off, but every tool in that toolbox was so rusty, and it was from all that moisture getting put in the air by the swamp cooler. I hated that thing. It would just ruin tools. You couldn't keep the airplanes in there. You had to keep them outside because the humidity would ruin them. Let's see. Cletus could breathe new life into Indy. Yeah. As boring as Formula E, what a snooze fest. But Carfon, I wanted Dana Patrick. Oh, Danica Patrick to win Indy for years ago. Yeah, you know what? The last time I watched an Indy race was 05, and it was her first year, and I watched her almost win that thing. I mean, she almost pulled it off, and then I didn't watch it all the way till this year. So it's 20 years that I was out of touch with Indy racing. So I remember that race. I had this old house in Geneva on the Lake, Ohio, and I was in there redoing the kitchen, and I had the TV on, and I had it cranked up so I could hear. So I was kind of working on the kitchen and kind of watching that Indy 500 in 05, and that was an exciting race. But out of touch since then with Indy cars. So this year I kind of came in and went, watched it. They're going fast. Man, they're going fast. But I don't know if I'll watch it again next year. I wish they'd bring old stock car racing back the way it was, with actual stock cars where you buy a car and take the interior out, weld up a roll cage, weld the doors shut, put tires on it, go racing. That was stock car racing. Now there are these tubing cars with fiberglass bodies that, I don't know, they kind of look like stock cars, I guess. I don't know, it draws a lot of people. Yeah, the only reason I'm running this is because I need a daily driver, and this is my daily driver.
Did you say the headers were the only thing in the trunk? There's no other parts in there?
I think that's correct. What you looking for? Those bolts. So
The inner tie rod ends.
Danica taught NASCAR drivers how to hit the wall safely. Yeah, I don't know why she went in it. She was a Formula driver since she'd been a little kid, and I don't know why she went for that. I remember Janet Guthrie. She drove anything. I remember the name. Slowed NASCAR down too much. I don't know. Look with the steering wheel, dummies. It's the Indy 500 race where winner drinks milk. Yes, it is. And I did see that. The guy drank milk. The reason we're running this is just because I need my daily driver back. And I've got a bunch of people who are going to that race, the No Name Nationals. And there's a bunch of us going to race our basically six-cylinder cars against each other just for the hell of it. But by next year, I hope to have a different engine in there. 351 Windsor. Maybe I've got a Chevy sitting over here. I don't know. Dean says they don't often have intake manifold leak. Not unless something cracks.
There are a couple spots where they'll crack.
There's a couple of spots that'll crack. Well, yeah, this is just it's an engine to drive for a while. It's got 108,000 on it. It ran fine, except for the exhaust leak. That's what started this whole mess. So you don't know where they are. Did you look in that plastic thing that had all the parts in it?
It's not in.
It's not in there.
As far as I can see.
Okay. I gotta put another cough drop in my mouth. I may be too late. Isn't there another box? No, it looks like you got it. What's in that box over there by the ladder, by the tubing ladder on the floor?
No,
it's empty. Okay. I thought there was another box over here with parts in it. What about the green container behind that ladder? No, down there. What's in that? Nothing. Oh, that's good to know. We got an empty container. I don't know. You want to look in the trunk? I don't think. Yeah, I mean, if there's something, if there's bolts.
At this point, we better check.
If there's,
I'm struggling. It isn't a very big box.
Oh, they're in a box. I don't know.
The inner tie rod ends. It's all together. Wherever one
Oh,
is,
wherever the inner tie rod ends are. Oh.
wherever they are, that's where the bolts I need are. Because I was working on it all at the same time. They're not in here. Not in here.
Well, we gotta find those.
There it is.
Oh,
There
where?
it is. Here's the bolts. Just
Inside the car. All right.
They're exactly where I said them. I put them someplace safe so they wouldn't get lost. And they were exactly where
Buddy car found a race this year with a 6-cylinder.
They were exactly. Oh, you're glitching out.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, can you blow into that?
That's gonna cost you. There.
Oh, I'm gonna start sneezing.
Don't start sneezing.
Shit. Oh yeah, this cake container. I should have remembered that. A cake container. I saved this to put bolts in it, and then forgot.
Well,
okay, let's see. Buttercar Farm race this year with 6-cylinder. Go back next with the 8-cylinder. Race same people and put a hurt on. You know who I'm racing? Kim.
Yeah, the only problem is.
Yeah, she'll know.
Well, no, by next year I'll have 360 in my car.
Oh, she'll have a 360 in her. She thinks she's going to have a 360 in her Dart. So, I don't know. We'll see.
So, yeah, we'll see. If he's going to put, what's he going to put in there?
Me? I have a Chevy 350 right now that could go in there.
That's his thing?
Or if I can find a 351 Windsor, or if I can find a decent 302 to build.
Or 460?
I'm not putting a 460 is too heavy. You ever pick up a 460 with an engine hoist? You about bend your engine hoist. I know people in here like those engines, but I had one in a 70,
practically large.
in a 72 Torino, and it was made for it, and that was okay. But that's a big, heavy engine to go in here. And like Grampino Vic, he puts LSs in Fords. I don't have anything that's LS. The only reason I put 360 versus 351 will be more interesting. And Dean's always suggesting that I put 400. I don't know what you call it. I think 400.
Can you try and get that?
400 small block or 400 Cleveland, or some people call it an M. The thing about the M is it's enormous and it's heavy. Why do I want to put that in there? Okay, I got to go somewhere and pull this out. Got an adapter stuck in a socket. I got to go deal with it.
Yeah, you're going to need pliers or vise or something.
Yeah, that's a mini bike. Where'd this come from?
Somebody probably going to try to race
Right,
this.
no way.
Race this stupid thing.
I had to do this the other night. Same exact tool, same thing. I put the adapter in the vise and then just yanked on the socket. What do you need, the socket or the adapter?
The adapter. I dropped something.
Okay. Oh. And I got my old man problem. My pants are starting to fall down.
Yeah. Well, just sit down on
it. The turbo 2.39. No, we're not doing that. Although I do have the cross member for that. But then they'd have to roll out random drug testing. For what? What? He's saying something to Stray Bullet. A speed tax. Oh, a speed tax. That's kind of what a fine is, isn't it? I'm surprised they haven't turned tickets and fines into just a speed tax. Dean, it was only something. I don't know what that word is, because it had an iron intake and no tubing headers or alloy heads. Huh. Cam, 5 hours and 54 minutes.
I want waffles!
It's not fine if they are trying to ban it. Turbo 2.3 to avoid the speed tax. A Turbo 2.3, if it's built right, it's going to be fast. I just don't want to do that. It's too much. I'd rather have a heavier engine that's just not pushing it to its limit, you know. Normally aspirated 351 Windsor or a Cleaver will run quite well.
Okay, that's on.
So go to Carphone. I know where else the F-150 with Coyote is for sale for $500. With a Coyote for $500? Oh, what are you doing? Handing me this nasty thing.
That needs to come off there. Where's that other?
What needs to come off of here?
Yes.
Just put it on.
Huh?
Just put it on. Now the other gasket is folded in half and it's in the house waiting to get sent back to. I think we're going to take that off again anyway to change some. Oh, we got a head bolt doesn't have any sealer on it.
Isn't that this one that's exposed?
Yeah, but we can't run it like that. Don't have our act together here. Well, it's just sitting there. I mean, you know, the valve cover, but that we can't run it with that bolt with no sealer on it. Yeah, shit. Why didn't my sealer, Tom? I buy stuff I don't need. It shows up. But late Saturday night, it shows up Sunday morning. It's like, what? How did that happen? And then something I need, it's been 5 days, hadn't showed up. We're spoiled with overnight delivery on everything.
The less you need it, the faster they get it to you, so you can before you can change your mind.
What the hell did I get? I got something that was like I ordered it really late on a Saturday night. It might have even been Sunday morning.
Showed up
And partway through the day, I think it was like a case of toothpaste or something. It was like a 6 or 8 tubes of toothpaste. Yeah, that's what I need overnight. What the heck is this? Kim, what's a bolt that looks like this?
That holds the entire subframe of a car together.
It had a point on it. I know it was kind of
interesting.
That's
so you know it guides itself in real good.
Stray bullet. Why can't I find a $500 Coyote F-150?
I don't know.
Why the Coyote?
You just gotta believe.
Are you bolting that down?
Yeah. Which bolt needs the sealer? One of the ones that you can get to without that on there?
Yep. Just trying to think of what I can use right now. That's.
Well, I got 3 different jars of chew.
I know. I don't want to use the wrong thing. You know, I bought the right thing so we wouldn't have this problem, and it didn't show up. Or it showed up.
Here it is, right here. 11/16.
Where did that come from?
It's on the wrench that we were using to take this apart.
Ah, so we have one.
So we have. This whole time it was right here. Cleaning.
Yeah, but then I have an 11/16 spark plug.
I never put stuff away.
Spark plug socket that's missing.
Gives me a hell of a hard time.
Yeah, it was me. I left it on an impact wrench. What's this? Vile F.E. Peyote instead of Wiley E. Coyote. Dean. And that air conditioner just got noisy. I guess it clicked on.
I'm surprised. You usually don't notice it. For some reason, it just tonight. It's probably falling out of the window. Vibrate the wall.
Man, years ago, I had a new transmission put in my Dodge, what's a little SUV called? What the hell is that thing? Little stupid SUV, front drive SUV. Has the same engine the Jeep has. Why can't my brain is so dead I can't remember this shit. Anyway, when I was leaving there, there was a Mustang, a used Mustang, a red one, out on the used car lot. It had a Coyote engine in it. It was like a really good deal, and I don't think they understood what it was. It was on the used car lot, and I was married at the time, and my wife was coming out to see me in Arizona, and she got there right when that Dodge Caliber, when the Caliber was ready. Well, her name was on the both her names were on the title, so we both had to sign the title. And I said, man, you're here. You can sign this title. I'm going to buy that Mustang. Well, I don't see it. So I go in and talk to the used car salesman. He goes, oh, we sold that yesterday. Well, so they got it in yesterday and they sold it yesterday. Yeah, I wonder why. Didn't know what they had. It was bright red Mustang with a Coyote engine in it. There and gone. Oh, well.
They got away.
Got away fast. So I drove off in my Dodge Caliber. Dean Stevenson, I've gone cactus. Cactus. Yeah, Kevin says it wasn't that long ago Kim was putting a log on the fire. You're right. It went from log on the fire to air conditioning in a month. Maybe less than a month.
Yeah, it's been longer.
It's been longer than a month? Yeah, maybe it is.
Yeah.
It was sometime in April.
It happened.
It's May, it's June. Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah, it happened quickly. Buy it, buddy, and I'll give you $1,000 for it if it runs. Ooh, better make sure it's what it is. Better make sure it runs.
Yeah, nowadays you never know with these new cars. You buy something, you think it's something, and then it turns out to be a complete piece of unrecoverable junk. See, this car isn't like that. No matter what happens, you know you can get a motor for it.
No matter, this car with as rust free as it is, except for under the battery, but you fix that. That's all rust free now. So no matter what happens to this car, we could put just about any engine we wanted.
There's no modules that won't be available that will make the car mechanically totaled. The transmission doesn't cost $1 billion to rebuild.
The most expensive or the most electronic thing in there is that Duraspark ignition and the radio. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the only electronics. Don Peyote, yeah. I wouldn't even care if it runs for $500. Oh, you want spark bougies? You're going to need that 11/16 socket.
Eventually.
I saw you moving the spark plug wires out of the way.
Yeah, but not right.
Do you want to spray a little either WD? Probably WD's the thing. Just shoot like a shot of WD in each spark plug hole to kind of lubricate the upper cylinders before we fire it up.
You can, but they're not very dry.
Well, I always did that. You know, yeah, it puts out a little puff of white smoke, but then you know everything's lubed up there. Add the two together and you'll see things your mom's never told you. What? Oh. Buddy says, I'll check and see if it's still available.
What's still available?
The Coyote engine in a junk truck. What's that bunch of spaghetti you're messing? Oh, the coil bolts on there. Okay.
Yeah, that's just its factory location. Back. Floating around.
Man, I didn't expect to be here this long, Kim. 6 hours on a live. This is a record for us.
Is it?
So let's see. Did I buy the right filter? I don't know. Ordered a filter. It's the one I ordered. They don't drug test for peyote, Gene.
No, they wouldn't. It's too rare. The Native Americans will not sell you peyote. It is sacred. They do not. It's not some recreational drug in their eyes.
Gene Stevenson says V10 3-valve and a 6-speed. No. Put V10 in this. You know what you put a V10 in? No. One of those 72 or 70 through 72 Monte Carlos, because the engine compartment's enormous, and then there's a radiator shroud that must be like 18 or 20 inches long or something, so the fan is close enough, so to pull air through the radiator. I always thought you could put a V10 or V12 something in one of those. That'd make a hell of a car. Put a Viper engine in there, 70 Monte Carlo. That'd probably piss off the Chevy people. The Ford V10, I did see a Ford V10 one time in a Crown Vic, like a police car type Crown Vic. 2004 or something. Guy did a pretty nice job on it. But I bet it wasn't all that fast. See people fight over what brand of oil filter to use. What he says. Dean says they test for everything down here, mind you. Kiwis are practically Mexicans anyway. Anybody south of the U.S. border is these days. I guess you are south of the U.S. border, but kind of like twisted around over here, way south.
Earth is flat.
You're not even there. You could divide the world into two hemispheres vertically. You'd still be on the other side of the world. Not using a Fram. Yeah, that's what it has on it right now, is a Fram. I bought the car, it had a Fram on it. PH8A, because I always know the Fram number. But this, cross reference was a PH8A. This is a 51515. I don't know. 515. XIM. Oh, that's Wix upside down. That's Wix under, on the other side of the world. Because the M is actually a W, and it's backwards and upside down. I actually figured out what Dean was saying there.
Nice.
I don't always figure out what Dean's saying.
Sometimes it's not so easy.
What are we doing tomorrow, Kim? Oh, it's today. It is the 22nd, correct?
Tomorrow I'm going to be crippled.
You're going to be crippled tomorrow. Yeah, it's June 22nd already, which is, it's not tomorrow, but it sort of is, because we're still thinking it's night when it's actually morning. We're still in yesterday. We've already converted over to New Zealand days. Dean Stevenson says, so is your engine bay. Well, the V10 van engine drops right in on it.
Is there a 5/8?
Oh, I guess it's a 6-cylinder. It probably would.
Is there a 5/8 wrench just floating around over there?
A 5/8 wrench? Probably not, but I know where there probably is.
Here it is. Can you make sure that's a little bit snug?
A little bit snug.
Yeah, it's a vacuum fitting, so make sure it's not going to leak a bunch of vacuum.
It is snug. Where do you want this?
Oh, you say. Yep. It's a hose.
What goes there?
Oh, that's a good question.
Man, you know, just looking at this, knowing what we've been through, and looking at that, all those studs and nuts on that exhaust manifold just looks so good. I can't wait to blow my head off. I'm going to blow my head off those studs. They're going to stretch me, start it, and it's going to blow the head off. Yeah, right.
I mean, okay.
We bolted this down without the, oh, there's more. I see what you do. Okay, so what else? I saw something else need to be done, and I walked over here to do it. Oh, I remember. This is not tight, and it needs a little, oh, it has NICs on it. I just need to tighten edges more. I made a pipe plug out of that thing. I don't know, they're all good. It was some kind of vacuum gizmo that I just made into a pipe plug.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I sawed it apart with a die grinder. And it's plugged anyway. I mean, you know, it's just, I just epoxied over it to make it look good.
Yeah, so
The epoxy's not holding anything. It is a sealed up plug anyway. That should not be. Cancer. Old man pants. Gotta go fix them. Let's see, what are we doing here? You ever guys see toilet paper oil cleaner? Yes. God, when I was in high school, there's some guy came around selling those stupid things. Cars used to not even have oil filters. Yeah, when I was a little kid, that was an option on a lot of cars. Sunday, June 22nd today, yes. The car should have went to dealer and got Motorcraft oil filter. Do we even have a Ford dealer anymore? There was a Mercury Lincoln dealer. They're gone. I don't know. I think Wix filter's okay. When they had Fram on the 72 Lamborghini Espada, which is dry sump, well, that's his own vote. Hey, backwards, Lamborghini. But Carvana spin-on filter easier to change than a canister filter. I can't believe a lot of cars have gone back to canister filters. Kevin Smith, I have used toilet paper air filter in line for spring paint on cars. Really? Says it's a great water moist trap. I didn't care about water in the paint now because I shoot water-based paint. All we really need is a toilet paper, oil filter, and an oil bath air cleaner. Today was the longest day of the year. It's all downhill from here. I think the 20th was. I think this year was the 20th. But it could have been the 21st. It's probably still pretty darn close to the same thing. Gene Stevens says today was the shortest day of the year. It's all uphill from here. That's what I always like when it was like December 21st. I'm like, man, we're going uphill again. Tim says, I had a 49 Chevy with a TP oil filter. How did that work out? Could you tell? Could you, when you took it apart, was there, you probably don't want to see any shit in it. I just wondered how it worked out. I don't know how you'd ever know. Gene says, Tim, I hope you don't think I'm being contrary, but I see things from the other side. You sure do. Dean, have you ever been off the out of New Zealand? You ever traveled to Australia or?
You check the gap on these plugs. You think they're close enough?
I think they're close enough. Or up over the other side of the equator. Or... Just curious. Oh, you want to put a little of that anti-seize on them?
They won't seize.
Okay.
Do you want to put some on there? Let's do it now before I change my mind.
Just grab each one as you put it in. Oh, my hand's shaky. Okay, just put a little. Yeah, just don't get on it. It'll spray. Oh, you're scared to do it now. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it. Jeez. You got this goo on your hands now.
Got the screw on my hands again.
I
don't need any more of that.
Don't eat until you wash your hands. Until you wash your hands at least 10 times. Just put anti-seize on her fingers. No, I got it on my hands. Jeez. I really got anti-seize on me. Can't believe I did that. I didn't even touch the brush. I just touched the jar.
Jumps off at you.
It jumps off at you.
It's like COVID. You got to wear a mask and gloves.
I still got COVID masks left.
They're not COVID masks anymore.
They're not COVID masks. They're anti-seize masks.
They're PPE.
Dean Stevens says Queensland and New South Wales. Oh, so you've been over to Australia. That's Australia. 2 states, not to the northern hemisphere part yet. Wow. You've never been to northern hemisphere, and I've never been to southern hemisphere. That's crazy. I can't believe with all the places I've been. Now, my son, he's traveled all over the place, and so he said he's been on 4 continents now. So he's been on North America, Europe, Africa, Asia. I think Asia. Wow. But he's never been, I don't think he's ever been south of the equator. He may have been in Africa. I'm not sure.
He flew across Africa.
He flew across Africa, but I think he was.
Jordan.
Oh, you know what? I think he was in the Semra.
Did he stop in Ethiopia?
He stopped. I'd have to look at a map to see if he was south of the equator because I know where he was. Okay, let's see it. You too, Tim. Dean Stevenson, me too. Wrong is only right when shacked up with my lovely wife. Kevin Smith, her mouth will never seize. I think he's talking about you. Don't eat with the anti-seize.
That's right.
Stray bullet. Will anti-seize hurt you if you eat it? Asking for a friend.
I mean, I think anybody who's ever touched anti-seize has ended up eating some of it.
Prevents constipation. Ooh.
It gets everywhere, and when I say everywhere, I mean everywhere.
Dean says New Zealand is Zealandia, but it's not the 8th continent yet. It cracks me up when people call Australia an island. It's a continent. Yeah, I feel like I've flown all over the place, but I've never been to the southern hemisphere. And I've only been on 2 continents, North America and Europe. Never been in Asia. Close.
No,
I guess I was several hundred miles from Asia, but I was in Russia, so that's that weird continent because it's divided by mountains, not by water.
Are these spark plugs 13? Oh, they're 13/16ths.
You're impacting my.
I'm just throwing them in. The spinning. You hear how light I am on
Dean
the trigger?
Stevens, just like the 5 different types of Asian antifreeze. It's fine to drink in moderation.
No.
Kevin Smith says it may help with hemorrhoids, but the antifreeze.
I don't think it will help with the camera.
Oh yeah, tell my doctor that. I don't have a doctor anymore. I only have nurse practitioners now. Can't see a doctor.
That's
anymore.
all there is.
That's all there is. You can't see a doctor anymore.
The doctors just run the practice. They don't.
Yeah, when that last doctor, remember the one I was going to that closed up that was nurse practitioners? Got all done. I got a bill from a doctor. I'm like, who is this guy? So I look at it. He's in New York City. I go,
New York City?
like, what the hell? I never went to a doctor in New York City, so I chase it down. He's the one that's responsible for the nurse practitioners in Tennessee that's at that practice. I'm like, what?
I'm sure he's watching.
I'm sure you're paying attention to that, dude. You're not sending me a bill. You may send me a bill, but I'm not sending you any money.
You didn't send him money?
No. Come after me. Dean Stevenson, Eurasia, Indo-European. Dean Stevenson, a health professional, quote, unquote. Kevin Smith, no primary care doctor. I have a primary care place. They have a doctor's name on the where you walk in, but there's no doctor there. There are nurse practitioners there. And there's a second place I went to before that closed. It was all nurse practitioners with a doctor in New York City. I haven't chased down the one I go to now. I have no idea where that doctor is. Never seen this doctor. I asked one time if I could see the doctor, and he said, well, we'll have to recommend that, and there's no reason for you to see the doctor. It's okay. I don't think the doctor's in the building. I'd be surprised at doctors even in Tennessee. And then there's another doctor I go to for that's what do they call it? Dermatologist. And again, same thing. It's all nurse practitioners, no doctors. Dean Stevens, Buff has to have been to primary school for years. Yeah, I don't know. Kevin, you get to see a doctor, or is it all nurse practitioners now? There's an emergency care place I walked into because I had a tick I was concerned about. And there's a man in there, and he's a, same thing there, no doctors in there. He is a, kind of like a nurse practitioner, a physician's assistant. But there's no doctors anymore. Just what we have now. If I want to see a doctor, the easiest way is to go to Mexico. Sadly.
Probably. That's probably where they're actually.
Oh, I go to Mexico. I can see a doctor easy. Dean Stevens, it's like Benny Hill in the USA. I've seen, probably the hot nurse. Now I want to see Benny. Oh, hot nurse, yeah. Straight bullet. If I can't see the doctor, they won't be treating me. I don't know how you do that. I guess I could threaten them and they could throw me out.
I mean, you'd have to. around here to go to the practice where they have doctors and stuff like that. They're private membership things. You have to pay them a yearly fee to even be a membership, to have access to the clinic. There's all kind of crazy scams going on around
Yeah,
here.
there is one doctor in town that you can go to, and you have to belong to their organization. And then when you get there, you got to pay for the doctor. But I don't make the
Only if they'll accept your insurance in the first place. You gotta.
I don't make enough money to belong to their organization, so it's like, yeah, all right, I guess I won't go there.
They only
Kevin Smith, I go to pain management and primary care every month.
Yeah.
Is there a doctor there, or is it a nurse practitioner? Tim says all my doctors, you see them once a year for 3 minutes. The rest of the time you see their PA and
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
I have never seen a doctor in either of the doctor's offices I go to. Well, one of them obviously didn't exist. He's in New York City, and he sent me a bill after they closed the practice. Well, bullshit.
It's Grumpy Old Man Hour.
Come after me for that.
Your host, Campo.
Come after me for that office visit that I didn't. Never saw you. D. Stevenson, can't I become an honorary lodge member for the Doctor's Order Club? What did they call that thing? There was a name for that organization to belong to that clinic. I don't know. Once I saw that, I called them. I was going to go to that doctor because they had nothing but 5-star ratings on Google. But nope, can't go. Stray Bullet says we don't have any doctors where I live. Yep. It's kind of like the way the U.S. is now, I think. I don't know. Kevin might actually go to get to see a doctor. Yeah, I don't especially like what's happened to our medical care.
It's wonderful. Everything's wonderful.
Kevin Smith says both are doctors, Dr. Phillips and Dr. Pitt. Phillips, like the screwdriver, or like the light bulb. Is that Phillips?
Yes.
Like the light bulbs are Phillips too.
Just like.
Bora Birkin. Evening.
Welcome to the stream.
T-Full, Nash and Nashville, Rod, Meat, Joshua, Mark, Fireworks.
We're up all night building a car. Got all the spark plugs in.
Got the spark plugs in. Got the wires connected. Right? I got to tear those up. Oh, we're all done. I'll pull the tape off. Yeah, Dr. Bombay. Wasn't he on Bewitched?
Once we get through this.
Bewitched. Dr. Bombay.
Through this cycle, you can see what we can figure out.
Stray Bullet. I'll suffer before I cave into their bullshit. Here's the problem. When I was on the border, I could just walk into Mexico and get everything that I needed, all the medication I need. Now I've got to I either got to drive all the way to Mexico, which is 1,100 miles, or I have to get a prescription. So I have to have somebody that can write the prescription. I'm a diabetic. I have high blood pressure. So I keep all that under control with some prescriptions. So I got to go. I'm caught in their trap.
Yeah, Mexico's too far.
I drove to Mexico once for it, but it's just too far. Dean Stevenson says, "Hi, Bora. We were hoping you were a doctor."
Is there a doctor in the house?
Kevin says they have to be doctors to legally prescribe my pain pills. Really? Huh.
I mean, they have somebody who prescribes it, but you don't see that person. They recommend it and the doctor approves it.
Tim says the medical system is pretty much all corporate nowadays. Yep.
It has.
It's just like
too many people got sued.
I just gave up. It's like I gotta put up with their BS to get my prescriptions. You see, Kevin Smith, go in and ask for your RX-7. Oh, RX, like, yeah. Oh, man. Kim, why are you working so hard?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought we were just going to torque the head down and leave, but you're like ready to go. I'm trying to figure out what to seal that bolt with before I put coolant in this thing.
Which fool does? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, please.
I'm thinking.
Well, there's a couple things over
And
here.
Dean's saying something I'm not going to read, but I'll leave it there.
You can take it back out and wipe it off, but I'm thinking soft set thread seal will do it. But also,
Soft set thread seal. What's soft set thread seal?
high tack.
Man.
I mean, either one.
Well, high tech.
Soft set would be like for boilers, so it's meant to get hot.
Oh, not the high tech. You mean the that other stuff I have?
The other stuff, maybe.
I don't know. I ordered the right thing and it's not here. It's like.
Oh, I know, but we got to be agile. We have to be.
Dean Stevenson says, "Do we have a gum wrapper?" Kevin says, "Fire it up, Kim."
We're nearly there.
I will hide my key from her. No, she already has the key.
Oh, do it?
I think he left it in the trunk. I hopefully it didn't get.
It's not left in the trunk.
No, it's left in the trunk keyhole.
No.
Trunk keyhole? It's not?
Sitting on
Huh? Not here.
Fronts.
Sitting on the trunk. Dean does the right stuff. You know how we get that stuff to show up? Put something else.
Well, that would definitely know if we did it wrong.
All we have to do is put the wrong thing on there, and the right stuff will show.
Yeah, we only have to do it for a day.
I'm thinking. I'm looking up there on the shelf. What do we got up there? Scotch weld. That'll hold it. But we'll never get the bolt out. Bondo.
Reham adhesive trim.
Gorilla glue.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, we've got other kinds of Loctite. They're
Yeah, but the Loctite I have is not sealer. It's really not the right thing. Man. Teflon tape, says Kevin. Well, Teflon tape is really meant for a tapered thread.
Yeah, it is.
Stray Bullet says, what do they say? Kick the tires and light the fires, or something like that. It's like Chuck Yeager used to go out and they had the first.
Let's go racing!
They used to have the first jets, and Chuck Yeager was flying them in air shows. They'd have a guy go out there with a newspaper and light it on fire and hold it up behind the back of the jet, and then they'd start it up like they were lighting it with a giant match.
That's the way to do it.
And then when they were flying the first jets, one of them was flying around with a gorilla suit hat on, like full face gorilla suit. And then when somebody would catch them flying the thing, another pilot would come. They were supposed to be doing this stuff secretly. They'd come back and go, I just saw an airplane flying. It didn't have a propeller, and there's a gorilla flying it. So, yeah, they're going to believe that guy. Use Indian head gasket sealer. Yeah, we got that stuff here.
5 seconds.
Guess I could spray some of that orange shit on it. Of course, whatever I get down in there, we're not going to be able to get it back out.
Yeah, well, how bad is that going to be?
A turbine? Not a turbine.
How bad is that going to matter? Can't get it back out?
What was the first jet airplane to fly, Buff? Oh, I bet you could start an argument with that one. I would say, You know, the first ME262 was a tail dragger, and we, meaning before I was born, they were flying it because there were scorch marks down the runway. Can you imagine a tail dragger, twin engine jet? But then the British had, can't think of the name of that airplane. It was an Italian World War II airplane. Okay, so what happened to that wrench?
I don't know.
Didn't get put back.
That's why I was looking at it. I don't know why it's not put back.
Did it maybe get put in the socket drawer?
Probably.
Okay. Set over is kind of effed up, but you're in it. You're right in it. You're in it on both sides. Okay. Now we need those knots that are over here. You need knots first. They're over here. I know where I put them. That one's got a special thing that I have here.
Oh, a hook for the thing.
Man, somebody in here wanted one of those off the parts car. I can't believe one of these is broken. What the hell would break on that? You had it right. Yeah. Not paying attention. Shh. Oops. Got this. Oh, did you already get the clips in? Oh, you got the shroud and the clips. You did.
I got the clips in. Yeah.
I got them. That's one of the things I use that for is the line across. It's always a little tricky.
Doing good in here.
You just de-camera this. Climate issues. It's not started. That started, but barely. It might fall.
Okay. I will.
I think it's a 7/16, or it might be a 10 or something. I don't know if that's meant.
All right.
One or the other. I know it's not that big. Okay, and then the hose.
If you're still watching and you can hear the sound of my voice, you get 2 points.
Yeah, the torque wrench is in.
I just put the torque wrench into the container.
What's this?
Is that the shitty one?
Oh, it looks like the brand new one that came out of the container.
That's the wrong one in here. What's the pretty one back? Look at clean hands. My hands.
It's not allowed. That's why the torque wrench.
Maybe it's not in there right. Alright.
All those plastic things. Now I need the other thing I'm working on. This small socket should be this one.
Oh, you were gonna get this one up top.
Yeah.
I see. It might be that gold socket over there. See the gold socket in the well? Check and see if it's that.
Gold socket in the well. I
Right
don't know.
there, right, the one that's on the wrench.
No, it's not that.
This one.
No, it's a little. Look at that. It's a little tiny thing. It's not bad. It's like just over a quarter. Maybe it is a quarter. A quarter or 3/16. Let's see.
Way bigger.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's 3/16.
Hi, everybody. Dean, you got a friend. Kevin is still here. Kevin, you are late night. Late night.
Takes his new job
Baby
seriously.
stuff.
Takes his new job seriously.
It's not working.
What's
It's
wrong?
not, doesn't fit. Try this 9. I think this 9 fit on.
Why? So good. Does it fit?
I don't know. I can't bring it.
I'm struggling here, Kim. Let's try this one. I don't remember because I had to crawl
That
underneath.
might be it.
I had to crawl underneath and do it with a screwdriver, so I don't.
I think that's the one.
Except it went crooked enough that I can't do it right.
Loosen it up and I'll.
It's tight. Oh, you want me to? You want? Yeah, I'd rather get it right so we don't have this trouble. Okay, if you want to. Yeah, a little more. Yeah, there. Because it'll wind that direction. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that one's on there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's that way, but we're missing a clamp. Oh, that's one clamp came apart.
Okay.
Remember, one of the clamps just disassembled itself.
No, but I believe it. I've got some clamps. Did you ever decide about that schmoo? Which brand of schmoo you want?
I don't know.
These are probably okay. I think this one's less rusty.
What is that? It's like I can't get the clamp to move. I'm struggle, and then it just takes off. Obviously, that's wrong.
Oh, I got a chair.
I don't really know what's going on here, Kim. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's that. And the heater hose, we probably should have done the heater hose first, but we didn't.
What's wrong?
It's wrong. It's like we got all these different sizes for the same shit.
What's this?
I don't know if this one's right either. Big ones, small ones.
That one's too small. It's not going on.
Jeez.
I really think it's the same size as the one you were just doing. I think maybe it just didn't quite
Didn't go on?
Didn't bite, and you gave up too quick.
Gave up too soon? Kind of feels like it's going, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then the heater hoses are, now they're hard to get at.
Oh, we'll make it work.
What's going on? Yep, Blossom is still here, messing up traffic. What? I'm under the 11'6" bridge. I'll ask Buff when he isn't so busy. What are you going to ask me? Oh, do you drive the main road? Oh, no, that's not what he's asking me. Shot them again with the fence to revive.
Yes.
Huh, funny you should say that. I have a spinal cord stimulator in my back, similar to a pacemaker. Oh, does nothing special. Is this an early start? Burning the midnight oil. Yeah.
Burning both ends of this candle.
Everything.
We're almost 7 hours in to getting this head gasket installed.
We had an engine apart when we started this, and we did a lot.
We're just taking turns.
You know, Kim, I look in there, and I know what you tried to do, and you had all that trouble with it. When I look in there and I see the results right now, it looks so good to see that exhaust manifold held on with those studs instead of rusty ass bolts, you know. It looks really good. So I am not unhappy right now that we got this deep into it, because I think the result's going to be good, even if I blow my head off. Let's see here.
You're going to blow that head right off.
Stray Bullet, do you know which jet airplane was the first to fly? Oh, I named a couple of them that I thought maybe, but I don't know. It sounds like you might know, or are you really asking me? I don't know. I bet you if you're in England, they'd say one thing. If you're in Germany, they'd say another thing. And in the United States, they'd say another thing. Does nothing special, says cool. Yeah, we've been going at it. Oh, man. Kim, this is our record live, 6 hours and 48 minutes right now. Man. But this whole thing's just about back together. A couple things need to be done yet. Gonna need to fill the carburetor up, I guess. Buddy Carfano says, looks like an engine again. Yeah, it sure does. You think with all this work, we would have put 2 heads on instead of a 6-cylinder. Hinkle, 18178. I'm not sure what that is.
What'd you do with the thing that you were throwing the...
I put it away. Sorry about this Henkel. He spelled it one way and spelled it another way. Let's see, Tom Anderson, the instructions for the fencer was to start CPR and call 911 if somebody got shocked and their heart stopped. Kevin Smith, we had cattle breakout years ago at our farm near Akron Canton Airport. They were all over the runway. Oh no!
What size one do you use?
I'm getting kind of know. I think it was that, but I'm not sure.
8.
It's an 8 doing over there in the S80 size.
I know, but it's
it. That's it. The Chinese hose clamps. They're 8. You spelled it wrong again. I know, N-O-E, how to speak. So, well, your Italian turbine was just fine, D. Buddy Carfano, it's 5 a.m. Is it to go to bed or to get up? Yeah. Oh, I've worked jobs where 5 a.m. was like getting near time for the next shift to come in. And then I got to work half that shift. Oh, those are miserable. I liked working. There's a place I worked. There was always, you work 4 over, 4 late, 4 hours. So I always liked the 4 early. So I come in at basically 6:30 in the evening and work till 7 o'clock in the morning. But there were people that came in at 11 o'clock at night and had to work till 11 in the morning. That I just strongly disliked that. That was an interesting cattle drive. They chased the cattle around with airplanes. Partly Mediterranean descent. Stealing stuff since BC. That'd be before. Kim, do you know where that pink stuff is? Oh, I gotta mess with this bolt. Oh, what am I gonna put on that bolt? Just make a decision to put the wrong thing on there and put it on.
just have to decide which wrong thing you're going to do.
We need a cargo strap. So this felt sort of self-loose.
Oh boy. Yeah, pink, some type of radiator treatment type stuff to make the
It's rust. It's rust-proof.
rust inhibitive stuff. The radiator.
Okay, that's the wrong. I gotta get the torque wrench out. There's not a flat surface anywhere.
Well, we've been working a while. It's just filling up with schmoo. Schmoo. Schmoo to you as well. And schmoo to you too.
Yeah, I think this is this. Is this the no good torque wrench? No. This is the no good torque wrench. This is the one that came from the gutter?
That's the gutter wrench. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna loosen this with, is the gutter wrench.
Okay.
Because I can't loosen it with the small wrench. Jeez.
Torque to spec, buddy.
Torque to spec.
Torque to spec. Not a moment more. He's been grinding on this head bolt. It goes into water jacket. He knows it needs something on it, but he doesn't know what. And he's really been.
Well, I know I ordered the right stuff. It didn't show up.
Didn't show up, so he's a
here
bit
we are.
mad.
The way to get that stuff to show up is to put the wrong thing on it and it'll show up.
It's
It's just the way the world is.
Don't say it's. You're not wrong. Not wrong. It'll be in the mailbox when we go out and check on it tonight. It'll be a late delivery.
It'll be a Sunday delivery. Oh, we got it to you on Sunday. Oh, thanks.
First thing Sunday morning. Look how redeemed we are. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to get waffles. Something telling me that. Did you decide which thing you're going to use? You want me to open
Try
that?
to get the high tackle, but it's pretty much steel bus.
Oh, it's tech. Brown and tech. Part of its whole thing. Here. I got a wrench. Oh, you got it open. All right.
You get a high tack wrench?
It's a tack wrench. It's a tack wrench. Checking my work. Sure there's nothing hanging out. Shouldn't be.
You still have people in here?
Yeah, they're not sure if we can do it or not.
I can't see up close with my glasses on.
They're here for glory. They think we might make it. Like in Rocky. When the champ is, the Russians beating him to a pulp. And you're like, get him, Rocky!
Tim.
What?
This is set. I'd like you to torque it. 72, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ideal.
Dean Stevens, this is 14.5 people. I don't know. It says 17 here. Kevin says we got our third win. Where are we going to go on a test drive? We're not. I need, you know what we're going to do?
The Russians bigger and stronger, you can't win.
I'm going to make the command decision to get a funnel and put the old coolant back in. Because I don't know where that other stuff is, and we don't have enough water here. We'd have to go fetch water. It's like everything's wrong, you know?
Give me a second. There's a box full of that paste. Here it is, green.
No, but we don't have water.
I got water.
got enough water to fill a radiator?
If that's what you want to do, I can do that for you. Here's one of those bottles with
I want a
picks.
couple.
See it? Is that okay? It's all like separated.
I'll just shake it up. It'll unsettle.
Yeah, I don't know if it means something bad or if it's cool.
Oh, we're missing an overflow hose.
Yeah, light colored one. I can see it's in there.
Oh, there it is. Cat. Air cleaner bowl. There's some other.
Stray Bullet says, I've been waiting all this time. Yeah, you have, Stray Bullet.
So if we quit now, we're really going to upset some people.
Well, no, we've been here for the journey. He's here for the journey.
Yes, I mean, though, we can't quit now.
Well, good. I mean, crazier things have happened, but something could happen that just ends, you know.
This stuff's called Stay Clean. I didn't know you opened the bottle. Shit. Did you open the bottle?
I did not.
Oh, because it's running all over. I go to shake it up and it's coming out and it's all over the top of the radiator. It was open like some tiny amount.
You.
You say you do have water?
I don't have a lot of water, but I can go get more water. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay,
Don't
so we have no freeze protection. But we have.
That would be some shit if it froze all of a sudden.
But we have plenty
Tonight we hell froze over and busted the crack lock. Man, would that be so
Okay, so there's plenty of rust protection. You can run it, no name nationals, without antifreeze. We're good. But I got this crap all over my hands.
You like scrap on your hands. Type F in chat if you don't like crap on your hands when you're trying to work. There's some crystal clear water.
Where is? I know I've seen the funnel up here. Here's the funnel.
Crystal clear mountain water.
Actually, it's
Play me some mountain music, like grandma and grandpa used to. And I'll go.
Yeah, I forgot what that stuff smells like. It's kind of a good old smell. I remember that many years ago. Radiator shop smell.
Go play me some mountain music. Grandma and grandpa used to play. Okay, I'm going over to get 2 gallons
More
of
water?
2 gallons of water.
I'm gonna go get more water.
Look it over, see if you see any other erroneous parts or confusing stuff. I think it's pretty well there.
Is anybody seeing mistakes or whatever Kim said? Erroneous parts. Next guy just clean all this stuff off here so it doesn't fall in. Don't want anything falling in. The hell is this? Sandpaper. Cut off zip ties. Don't need those. Sockets. Sockets to be put away. Ooh, everything falling. Bunch of stuff to put away. What else is left up here? This stuff. I know what all these bolts are. Leftover bolts. Oh, for the hood. Hood bolts. Oh, exhaust manifold bolts. Not using because we replaced them. So we're supposed to have some leftover bolts. because we replaced them. But he told Buff he can use nylon treatment. It'll drive 500 mics at 100 miles an hour on an empty sump. Whatever the hell that's. I can't believe you people are all hanging out in here after all this time. Kind of interesting. Oh, here's a problem. Oh, wrong tool. I got tape stuck on the battery on the positive cable or positive pole, so we wouldn't have any sparks. Some got laid across there. Instant heat. You need a 1/2-inch wrench for the battery. I think, unless it's metric. I know I'm supposed to look up the positive first, but this is already here. Fuel lines hooked up. Oh, we got to put some gas in the carburetor. Oil spooler actually doesn't look too bad, but we're going to change it shortly after we get it running. I don't know why this wire is hanging here. That's not good. That is a terrible place for that. I'm going to zip tie that up so it's not chafing. Don't like wires chafing.
I'm back.
Kim is back. I'm trying to talk to the chat while I'm doing stuff, and so I'm not paying attention real well. Maybe
See
you
how
can
they
look
do.
at it.
Oh, Tavo stopped in. Hey, Tavo. Yeah,
Tavo's
we're still
back.
going. Oh, my back's starting to feel it from hunching over.
Me too.
We could be heroes just for one day. Just
Or the
for
whole
one day.
Or like the guy told me in the commenter, said I'm going to blow my head off because I put studs. Put studs in the exhaust manifold.
I mean, that would be fun too.
They're going to stretch.
Just make sure the camera is rolling when they blow.
Then the head's going to blow off. It'd be funny if it did.
Wait a minute. Kevin Smith. You talking about the movie you were watching? Tavo's been out working on that stupid van. You making
Okay.
any progress with it, Tavo?
And Kim, what's going on with the oil leak under the car? You seem to think it's a slow leak right now, or what?
It's very slowly,
Okay,
but it's
because
persistent.
what happened was it looks like somebody either lost or ruined the seal for the drain plug, and they put silicone on it. So when she tried to tighten it, it probably broke the seal.
Broke the seal.
So we're gonna have to get the right thing for that.
That is an Arizona iced tea.
It sure is.
Diet green tea. He loves that stuff.
Jesus, did you just put this on?
They're really good bottles, so we use them to transport water from the house up to the shop because there's no water line up to here. That's on the long list. That's deep down in the list of things to do. There's really, there's nothing for that up here, and it would freeze. It's not high on the priorities, but it would be nice for hand washing and whatnot.
Great. There's a sink outside. There's that old 1950s steel enamel. It's white, but it's steel enameled sink out there. It's out here somewhere. I'd like to put that outside and have water to it. That would be a really nice thing.
That would be nice.
Okay, Kim, I'm letting this sit here for a couple minutes and make sure that thermostat drains. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it may have already done that, but the last thing I want is coolant backing up all over the place. Okay, the only thing that's not done right now, there's two things not done. I have not put the positive battery cable on, and the carburetor doesn't have any gas.
And the hood is.
And the hood, yeah, the hood can sit there when you start. So, do we have any gasoline, or do we use it? I think
I have enough gasoline to prime the carburetor.
Okay, or I think there's a can over there that's got quite a bit of gas in it. But we could start it with that.
Stray Bullet thinks he can hear a raccoon on his roof. They do. They climb up the tree and jump on the roof. I don't know where they're going, but they do it here. And they're loud about it, too.
I have an enamel laundry trough. I'm not sure what a laundry trough is, but I can guess. Converted to a parts washer.
The laundry trough is one of those big, deep sinks, I believe.
Okay.
That'd be good to have, Tavo.
You got any ideas how we can get
Buddy,
gasoline?
I believe you're right. I believe it's cross-started and it doesn't have anything much holding it in there, but don't forget to squeeze the hoses. That could be a good idea.
Oh, jeez. Not much gasoline.
Just we have enough to prime.
Okay, over there where nobody can reach, there's a gas can that's got half gas.
Look.
See, you might be able to reach it. Oh, that's enough to fill the carburetor.
That's enough to fill the carburetor.
And we are sure that's gas.
We are. I was running that. I put it in there out of the can, not but a week ago.
Then I set a wrench down. I don't know what it is. So I set it some bad place. No wrenches or anything sitting on. I've got a radiator cap that's tucked under there. It shouldn't fall. Got okay. When you're done with that, I am going to put the positive battery cable on. But in case it makes sparks, I don't want to do anything gas.
It's good. It's all primed up. It won't take long for gasoline to come up.
Well, that was good. No sparks.
It is.
How are we going to start this? Door closed?
I think you are just in time for startup, although...
Who's there? Who says there's just
Tavo.
Oh, Tavo. Yeah, let's take one last look around. I mean, I was kind of looking around and caught a couple of things, but I want you to look around too.
I have been looking around, yeah. Any water leaks?
I didn't see anything, and this is remaining up, so I think that hole in the thermostat has bled the air out.
Let it out.
Okay, and what did you do with this belt? Did you adjust the alternator or what?
I did.
Okay.
It's snugged up. Alternator is snugged.
And this is held on with 2 bolts, but that's fine as long as we're not running AC. Okay, you're going to get it on a different video along with the. I keep walking this way to get to the car door. You're walking the road. Okay. You want me inside or what? What about this light here? What about this? I guess that won't fall.
All right, we are in the, it says,
Zed sled.
we are in 7 hours and 16 minutes. There's some people still here hanging out with us. There's actually 20 people hanging out with us still. It is after 2 in the morning. Oh, it's
After 2?
What time is it?
It's 20 after 4.
Oh, 4:20. All right. So I think we might. It's primed. You don't. All right, it's holding an idle now.
I know it's warming up because I got heat coming out of the heater.
It's 7 hours and 18 minutes. Can't hear nothing. Wow, wow.
Can they see it?
We can't see it's running. I can
Because
see a little bit of
you can't
smoke.
see the fan turning or anything.
It's a running.
So,
Everybody who's here gets 5 points.
you know what? I don't hear an exhaust leak. That was the whole purpose. You hear an exhaust leak? You hear something hissing, don't you? Oh. A couple of vacuum leaks.
hiss. Now that I made it go away, you can really hear it. Woo!
So what is missing?
For the joke.
Oh, it's a tube you took off. So what do we need to put in? Don't use paper towels.
No, I'm not going to. I'm looking for the right part.
Hey, Dean, your head gasket works.
Well, so far.
So far. Oh, I don't think that thing's gonna be.
That's right. Chewy's alive. Everybody who gets ads gets your 2 points. As you should.
Thermostat's open.
Thermostat came open. Let me see if anything's written out the bottom. No new leaks.
I don't hear an exhaust leak.
No, it got quiet.
That was the whole thing.
So next time you hear an exhaust leak, turn up the radio.
Next time you hear an exhaust leak, it won't be on this car.
We are the champions, my friend. We'll keep on biking. Till they exonerate Nixon. Bum, 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 bum.
I feel warm air coming off. Just see the thermostat open. I saw it flow, and then of course it stopped. There's a thermostat closed again. Now it's just kind of warm air. Is that thing still hissing, or what you do?
Not hissing anymore.
What you do?
I was trying to size up a little screw. I was gonna wrap some Teflon tape and jam it in there, but it's sucking so much it sucked in there.
The screw there?
So once you shut it off, I'm gonna take the screw out. But
Oh, it's warmed up. There's no sense in running it.
all right, shut her down.
Ooh, what was that noise?
Was it shutting off?
That was not a nice noise.
What, a little squeak?
Little squeak when it shut off. Why did it shut off like that?
I don't know. I think that's the power steering or something.
I don't know. Okay, so
It's burning off some
yeah,
stink,
there's
but
some. We got oily hands all over it, so that stuff's burning off. That's wow. That's what happens when you do a job right. Yeah, you see how long it took to start it?
10 seconds.
I just turned the key and it started.
Bang!
Do we retorque after heat up? Just asking me for a friend. I think
What's Dean say?
we need to heat it up a couple of times. Don't you have to heat it up a couple of times before you retorque?
No, if you're going to retorque, I think you got to get nice and hot also. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we need to warm it up and drive it a little.
I don't think we want to retorque that.
You don't think we want to retorque it?
No, I don't think that's a retorquer.
Well, I thought with the steel shim it probably is a retorque.
It's pretty tight.
We'll warm it up a couple of times.
Think
Put it
about
in
it.
here and let it cool off.
Think about it. Where's that little magnet you have?
The one with the
Dean Stevens says not required, only if it's monotorque. I don't know what monotorque is.
I thought the ones you don't retorque were the one that was folded in half. I thought this one was. Of course, Ford puts these on. You don't retorque. You know, people don't buy cars and retorque them.
That's right.
Let's see.
Ford knows how to build them.
What did you just ask me for, Kim?
Magnet.
Magnet. Oh yes. Magneto.
This is the drawer it's supposed to be in.
Move.
Don't.
I put it on.
That's okay.
It's close.
I'm okay.
May I sit down?
Thanks everybody for hanging out here.
Yeah. Wow. We still got. Okay. The factory doesn't retorque anything. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Dry AC compressor. Well, the thing with the AC compressor, it's just the clutch. You know, there's nothing to turn that on. There's no wires to click the clutch on right now. It's disconnected. Oh, Tim's taking off. Okay, it's running. Going back to bed. Later, going back to bed. Okay, Tim, take care. Thanks for coming in. Oh, geez. Can't believe it. 7 hours and 27 minutes live, Kim.
Yep.
How long do you go before they fine you?
Fine.
Do we get paid or do they fine us? You were on there too long.
Like
See, Dean Stevens says, my engine builder for my 4.1 said 95 newton meters, 70 foot-pounds, and check only a few bolts. Kevin Smith, Ford family of fine cars. Dean Stevens, take care of the dog, Tim. Yeah, take care of the dog. Dog's probably like, what is going on here? Tim's dog's probably so confused.
Yeah, that poor puppy.
He's like, what are you doing? You're supposed to go to bed.
It's the middle of the night.
Family of aluminum keys. Well, at least when you turn the thing, you're not turning the key. You're turning the thing with the ears, whatever that thing is. You're going to put that together with... Don't put something in there that'll suck down into the engine and go into the intake manifold. Oh, you're going to do that.
It will not suck down.
Man.
You don't need to worry about the tape.
You know, two things right now, Kim. I'm hungry, which doesn't surprise me. And, wow, we're 7.5 hours into it. Yeah. So, not surprising.
All right, guys. I'm going to bring us back here. If we could stop looking at the
Oh, yeah.
Turn the flashers on. We earned it.
We earned the flashers.
Victory flashers.
See, we got the flashers going. Okay, I gotta do this. I'm having trouble with my...
That's right. Big time weight savings by making the keys.
Yeah, there. Now we got Kim in there. The T-Earn ignition key tumbler. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Well, because you're not turning the...
I'm sorry for making you miss church, Buddy Carafano. And I don't think we're going to Waffle House. I don't think we're going.
7 a.m.
We're
church.
definitely not taking the completely untested car halfway across town to Waffle House.
Or to church.
Or to church.
Now, this car needs to have...
We could drive it out tomorrow a little bit.
This car needs to have the hood put on it.
Oh, I forgot about the hood, yeah.
And then...
we're tired. There's no point in pushing ourselves.
We're done. We got way more than I expected to get done. My goal tonight, this morning, whatever it is, was to get the head torque down. And we got way past that.
That's right. Those are high performance ignition keys. I wanted
Tom, you're still going at 4:30 a.m.
to get heat and oil in the valves because I was out there pressure washing them 6 hours ago, and the last thing I wanted was all the valves to bind up from goop being in there. So I wanted it to run.
You think we got enough oil through there? No problem.
Yeah. I mean, you dried it mostly, but I don't. Yeah. It's like, hey, put it together, do it. And sometimes it's good to just do a little marathon sort of wrenching work. And tomorrow, he and I are going to pay dearly.
That's today.
Today. We're going to pay dearly.
No waffles.
I deserve a waffle.
Have you ever been to Waffle House?
Yes.
I have never been to a Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm missing a whole lot.
Pretty much everything I can't eat.
They have waffle. They have breakfast food. You don't really like
I don't like breakfast food a whole lot.
You want me to make us some eggs?
No.
God will understand. We saved another great Ford. God will understand. Say an extra Hail Mary and some Our Fathers, and you'll be okay.
This is pretty good. All we have to do, the air cleaner needs to be put on, and the hood needs to be put on, and the extra bolts that we have.
Check the oil.
I did check the oil. The extra bolts we have, you know what it is?
What's that? The hood.
The exhaust manifold bolts that you took out, the ones that came out. Because I'm looking at it like, what did we forget?
There's the extra bolts in here are for the hood and the exhaust.
And some exhaust
that we already replaced them.
Mexican spec missed the start.
Except for the waffles. That's a mortal sin. I mean, all right. What do you think? Do you want to do a live stream or long form content? We'll go to Waffle House.
Dean Stevenson, no ketchup.
Not now. I mean, like, we'll do it as like a victory lap.
I don't care to go to Waffle House. What do you?
No?
Gotta.
We'll do something special.
You want to go eat waffles or you want to watch the fights? Yeah, I mean, that's a thing at Waffle House now, isn't it? People throw food.
Well, you got to go around
get fist fights.
It's actually too late for the fights. Up in Pittsburgh, you got to go around like closing time of the bars, like 2:30.
I don't want to do that.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to go for the fights.
Came in.
Oh, of course they did, but that's all right. They got fogged by the exhaust.
Well, I think we should.
Oh, we should probably close it down.
We should probably start thinking about closing down.
Ketchup on eggs? I have put ketchup on eggs.
Ketchup on eggs is okay. Ketchup on a Chicago hot dog is not okay. And I used to hear all this. I didn't understand it.
No ketchup on eggs.
Now I understand it.
I do. I understand it as well.
They have fried chicken. Fried chicken.
Did you put up a short?
Oh, God, I didn't put my short up. We've been here.
You could put a short
up.
I'll
put a short up as soon as I get home.
While I'm cooking for us. I'll make us some food.
Well, I know what I want.
What do you want?
I bought buns, and I bought some ham, and I got some mustard, and I'm going to make just a little sandwich.
If we arranged a fight, would that atone? I don't know. Guys, maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. He and I will talk about it tomorrow. We'll come up with something. I mean, the big victory is that we get the car back and the windows fixed. And
this all started with Kim fixing the window. We got the window in there, and everything's working right, and it's really good. And then, Shirley, don't call me Shirley. And then, she tried to fix the exhaust leak, and it turned into this job. And it's done, so good. I think she's crashing the door shut. I think I think I have a daily driver again. And now the fun stuff starts. Oh yeah, and you bought me that.
I bought him an air conditioner. As what's that called when you make up for when you get into an argument?
Was that what that is?
Yeah.
So I can keep that till we get another
argument. It was a peacemaking sort of thing.
A peacemaking thing. Well, that was pretty cool. I mean, I think that's great. You bought that. A ham sandwich.
We still need to get air conditioner oil and Freon and stuff like that. But
well, and the other thing is, this is an R12 system that's never been converted.
Oh, is that so?
So now we got.
Now's the time to convert it, huh?
Well, what's bad is that puts more pressure on the system because the R134 takes a bigger condenser up here, which we don't have, so then the pressures run higher. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Usually, what blows is the front seal on the compressor, but it's new compressor, so I don't expect that to happen.
Well, can we just kind of run it at mediocre temperature? I mean, like we don't need a lot of. What
we need to do is we need to evacuate the system, and then start fresh with and that takes oil in there. This isn't one that circulates oil. That's like a little engine. It takes its own oil.
Right.
And then we so we have to get the right oil, and then we have to get R134, and we've got to fill it. So
that's an extra thing.
It's a job.
We can start sorting the engine though, because it's completely assembled.
Kevin Smith says leave the hood off.
No, we probably could put the hood on.
Yeah, because then that's gonna.
And I got to get him some tires.
Don't buy me tires without talking to me first.
Okay. I was looking at tires. The Hankook tires are really good tires for really reasonable money, but the Chupacabras would look so good on those wheels.
Where are they made? China. No.
But they say Chupacabra on the side of them. Everybody loves it.
But the Hankooks are really good tires. They're made right up here, where we have all these employees right here in Tennessee.
They're cheaper, and they're 70,000-mile tires. And they have roadside assistance and everything. Like they're the top shelf, and they're cheaper than white letter tires.
I use the propane butane mix, popular down here, lower head pressure. You know what's wrong with? Then if you have a leak, you got propane and butane in the car. Then you switch something on, and then you got to buy windows again.
Dean Stevenson says it's like the head gasket. Maybe we can make it better by doing less. I don't know, but the compressor that's in it is seized. Like it doesn't spin at all. So anything we do with this will be better.
I didn't kill the ads. The ads showed up.
I think only 2 people get ads out of this group anyways.
So what else was I thinking about?
Buddy says the white letter tires would look good. Yeah, but
the other thing is, before I get tires, I want to pull the wheels off that car out there and set it on blocks. So we come back, we put we swap the wheels and tires out.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I know what else we need to do this before I can drive it very far.
What's that?
The tie rods.
Yeah.
I don't want to be driving up and down the street with shim. I might drive it like some tiny distance, quarter mile. But I'm not going to drive down the road with people coming the other way in some goofy tie rod thing that could come apart.
It's not, but the problem is it's going to need aligned.
I know.
And I want to get that taken care of before we put expensive tires on.
Right.
So it all needs done.
I can set the toe close enough that it.
That was the other thing we did after I replaced the window. The next thing I did was find the problem with the steering because it was goofy.
And we got the parts.
Yeah. So I mean, we've done a lot of things, although we've been slow.
Very small amount in the system. Most of it would vent away under the hood in a crash. I'm not concerned with the crash. I'm concerned with the evaporator getting a leak and just fills the interior with it. You might not know it. I don't know.
Kevin Smith says Hankook sells white sidewall tires. He has some on his wagon.
No,
I didn't see them on the listings.
I'm not doing that. I'm going to have those
black wall ones.
Those aluminum wheels.
Yeah.
But I want to pick out the size and everything,
Yeah.
High chill -30, it's called. Yeah, they have some hybrid kind of refrigerants here too. Some of them are legal, some are not. I don't know. You'll smell the propane if it leaks.
Maybe.
So what am I doing? I'm going down the road in the middle of the night, and I start smelling propane.
We got to go over the system. It's going to be another conversation for another day.
Right.
We got a lot to do.
Oh, you know it all right. Very smelly stuff. Okay, well, so when you smell that refrigerant, can you smell it? Do they put the smell in it? I don't know this stuff. I've never used it. I've kind of steered clear of it. So the pressures are lower. I mean, that's interesting. Okay, Kim, where are we at here?
We just have to say goodnight, turn the lights out. We're pretty much done for tonight.
Oh, you know what I wanted.
You guys have been great moral support. We would have given up. If it wasn't for the stream,
if it was for the stream, we'd been home.
He'd have wrapped it up and gone home. But we were streaming. You guys were here, giving us a moral support, emotional support. And then I didn't want to let you down. Things were going okay. I was like, maybe we can get to there and start it still.
Cerebral refrigerant is so expensive, Tavo. It's surprising that more people do.
Oh, don't do it with the propane and stuff. Butane. Aussies put butane in everything.
Class lady needs fancy shoes. That's what this is. You say that, Kim's looking at her feet.
I got holes in the toes of my shoes.
Holes in the
toes.
She has new shoes, but she wears these up here.
Shoes. These are the most comfortable shoes I got.
And the shoes I like, they don't even make them anymore.
Been dreaming of getting away since I don't know.
So, Kim.
No clock, no stress, no phone, no dress code. No shoes.
We got it. They're starting. No they're starting to do their letter stuff.
No problem.
We're gonna say goodnight to everybody.
Blues.
So
hey,
good night or good morning, everybody.
We'll talk to y'all real soon. Thanks for being here.